Welcome to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals! Since May last year, thousands of players around the globe have been attending dojos, challengers, Master and Master Plus events to earn the right to be on this stage. Over the last 3 days, we've had the best Tekken players in the world battling it out tooth and nail to earn the right to compete today in the final bracket. We will crown our Tekken World Tour 2025 champion. Thank you so much for joining us over the last 3 days of action. We've had some incredible scenes, and I promise you, it's only going to get even better today. And I could not wish for a better start than two of the greats who have been calling the action for the last 3 days. Let's hand it over. On the casting desk, my very good close friend, Tasty Steve, and one of the greatest analytical minds out there right now, Pun Life!
Logan Sama showing the stage hosting ability as always. It's your guy, Tasty Steve, and it's a hard life, but it's definitely a pun life. How goes it, my guy?
It goes great. Listen, Logan's got me blushing right
I know,
Greatest
right?
analytical
I was
mind.
like, okay. Thanks, my guy. Well, look, it's been a treacherous journey for all of the players here, not only for the LCQ to make it through, but like Logan said, throughout the entire year. We started with that regional leaderboard qualification into the global leaderboard, and then they had a second chance at the redemption bracket, which led us to the LCQ, which we saw come to a head yesterday. And of course, we still had those global leaders heading the board. But as you can see here, our final 20 contestants for the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals, and it is not going to be easy. You can see heading to pack Edge and the John. Of course, we had our redemption bracket winner and the John, our LCQ winner. And then, of course, we have Yoritz, Kostakis, Hexmark, Usama Mbasi, Nobi, and Breadman. And as you like to see, everybody from Group A, which I called, definitely made it all the way back through to claim a spot in this final bracket here, which is absolutely crazy.
100%. It's so crazy that, you know, having an entire group of people make it through all the different means that were available in this final is an absolutely insane start. And, you know, as well, I think the regional group was a really, really interesting play out because we had some clear favorites, but in some cases, you know, those things didn't happen. But performance Yoritz put up in Group A. Breadman also did really, really well. Nobi had a clear sweep in Group B. Usama Basi with that 6-2 as well, doing pretty decent. And of course, Group C, Europe managing to actually pull out both of its players in there. Hexmark clean sweep, throwing out 10 strings at the end of the day, sealing the deal for himself as well. 2 different 10 strings even. And Kostakis obviously the desperation play with the down 4-2 to claim that final round, basically in the last first to one as well. So that was a crazy group stage as well to go through. And obviously those players have been fighting their respective regions to actually get to the finals because, you know, not everyone has money to travel, so that regional leaderboard does make it much more accessible for a lot of players across these regions to actually be able to make it to this final stage. But of course, we had all the players that did have the means to travel and did make an effort to go through the global leaderboard. And we had a top 2 coming from all of those groups. Magjo and Olsan in Group A, Lophein ranked in Group B, Nitricker in Group C, and JDC and Rive in Group D. And then you can see those 3 players, Martin Gray, Edge, Gossain, Eddie, and Tipitano, those 3rd placers then went to the redemption group and fought for that final spot to try to get back in. It was such a tough situation as well, because Gossain was relying on Eddie to win a 2-0 over Edge in order to be able to qualify. That did not quite appear to happen, with Edge clearing out that pool pretty comfortably and making it through all the way today to this final.
Look, it was a crazy run no matter what. I mean, and if just thinking about the fact that Edge played so crazy in his group, but still had to fight his way through in that redemption bracket, it should tell you just how crazy the competition was. But also, you had all the players that were already qualified through the global leaderboard, of course, being the leaders. They were still here watching the action unfold. A lot of their friends, a lot of their companions, teammates, and just some of their rivals going head-to-head that they had to fight just to get back to this spot. But we're on the cusp on the cusp of history to crowning our TWT 2025 Tekken 8 champion, and it is going to be spectacular. And once again, I can't say enough how ridiculous this LCQ was, man. The top 8 for the LCQ, iMusician playing out of his mind, the John as well, just a lot of amazing talent all the way through this top 8 for the LCQ.
Yeah, and of course, like the crowd favorite, Keisuke was pulling out electrics, powering all of Sweden all by himself yesterday. And then, of course, you know, Fergus, with the kind of the run I don't think anyone could have expected from him, because he was a little bit down after the group stages. It didn't quite work out in his favor. And then pulling out the June, something new that we haven't seen from him for a while, and just making a massive run throughout the entire bracket as well. Only just about ending the loser semi-final for Ken and Trench. You know, Ken and Trench, a rival that he had for many, many years at this point, going all the way back to sort of Tekken 7 Tag 2 days even. So that was a kind of a fated battle coming to a closer.
I'm glad that you put it that way. And one of the things we kept repeating, we're looking at this LCQ bracket, this was literally for the last chance qualifier. Every match, the redemption bracket, the LCQ, you would feel like these are TWT finals matches that you're looking at, and they are, but it was just to get to the top 20 bracket. Some of the most amazing Tekken 8 matches we saw were played yesterday on this very stage, and they were played back-to-back under the craziest of situations, and the duress couldn't have been higher, but it can only get better. We got another bracket for you guys to check out before we get to the point of crowning this new champion.
100%. And you know, it's the thing we need to highlight as well is we talked about obviously the regional groups, the global groups, the LCQ, but I think you can see the 4 players with the buys as well: Mulgold, Farzine, Ashlan and Atif. And those players were in that top 4 of that global leaderboard, earning a free ticket for that buy, right? Getting the nice position. They did not have to play any of the previous days as well. They've just been relaxing. They could practice, they could gather information, prepare, do all those kind of preparations to make sure they're in the right position as well. And you can see that they kind of, I don't want to say it's the easiest path because it's never going to be easy in the finals, right? But as things go, having a bye, not having played out round 1, and not having anyone run 2 as well, and having some of the regional players going to them is probably one of the easier paths possible. So it does give them a very much an advantage going into this bracket as well. But you know, there's still games to be played as well, and it's first to 2 until we get into top 8, where it becomes first to 3 as well. So much longer territory is going to be a bit battle of attrition at that point. And you know, the stamina is going to matter because these days get long when you have to play so many world-class players. Every decision counts. Every split-second hesitation can lead to defeat. So you're gonna have to be on top of your game.
And having an extra game to do so really does kind of give you that one extra thought process to throw into the mix to especially get an opportunity to cash your ticket and be the crowned winner here for the TWT finals. But looking at that bracket, man, I got a lot of favorites in there, a lot of friends in there. I mean, the John running it back with the King, I can't say anything about it. But of course, Edge running it back through the redemption bracket. There's so many instances in which you can pick a horse to say that's going to run this race to the finish line. So I would love to know what the people out there are saying, man. Hashtag TWT final. I would love to know what you guys are thinking, because a lot of times you're wrong. You know, I like to tell you guys, you're not right about this because you're not here. You should be in person enjoying these games with us here in Malmo, Sweden. But we're getting closer and closer to that achieving moment of the first match for this last 20 who are here for the TWT final.
Yeah, and in your minds, who do you think is going to take it? Like, if you had to make a prediction.
Oh, geez, you're going to put me on black. They're literally right there to the right of me right now. They're right here.
That's what makes it extra awkward. Tell us who you think is going to win. Steve.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'll tell you who I think is going to win.
All right, well, lead the pack. Give me an example here.
Listen, I've been watching this man for years, right? I want to get his autograph earlier, so I had like a Claudio Banana passport card as well. I was looking at him earlier, and I'm going to say I think Mulgold is going to take it. He's my favorite to win. He's been dominating the tour, like sneaking into that first place at the end of it. I think he's the favorite for me. You know, I know we talk about Claudio, the character's a bit funky, but I think he's going to take it.
Well, look, I'm on the fence about all this because, like I said, I got this guy right here sitting behind me who I always want to see do well, which is me. I also want to see Arslan get one of these titles under his belt as a 7-time EVO champion. But also, I want to hear about my boy Ulsan. I got Rainchu that I'm rooting for, and then I want the John to win too. It's too much on my plate. So you asking me this?
Steve, you're running out of time.
If I say I want a character to win, does that count?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
I could do.
I want a king to win. I want a king to win. That's what I want. I want a king to win. But look, only time will tell, and I think it's almost time. So what I'm gonna do is, I know you guys are tired of hearing me talking, but we got plenty more left. I'm gonna send it to the well-dressed man on the stage. It is Logan Solomon.
Thank you very much, Steve. That's right, it's time to get into our first match of round 1. And Let me welcome to the stage. Hailing from South Korea, representing T1 Esports. He qualified through the global rankings, finishing 11th with 1,540 points. He made it here into the final bracket by way of the Redemption Group. He was 4th place at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. Let's make some noise and welcome onto the stage, Edge! And his opponent, a man that he will be very familiar with. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Al-Qadsia Esports. He qualified by way of the global leaderboard, finishing 17th with 1,280 points across the season. He made it into the final bracket at the last gasp by closing out the last chance qualifier. Please welcome last year's 7th place Tekken World Tour Finals finisher, The John! Gentlemen, there is one thing to do before we get it on the sticks, and that is combat by rock, paper, scissors. We need to determine who's going to be player 1, player 2. So, if you would please do me the honor and take it away. The John will be P1 side. Gentlemen, if you could please take your places, and let's go back over to the caster's desk. And let's get this underway. Round 1 of our final bracket at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 begins now.
Thank you very much, Logan, for that. And this is the first game. The John versus Edge. This is crazy. This is the start of the day. This is going to set a level, especially considering we saw John setting levels yesterday. Considering the performance that we saw from him, making all the way through every match going to the final round, pretty much. Just every decision counting, and the level of keep out and the level of adaptation that John was going through as well. You know, facing players like Ammunition that was playing so heavy in the keep out and having to fight through that barricade of defense and keep out, and you know the poison smoke as well, of course.
Yeah.
So this is going to set levels.
Well, look, first and foremost, we've seen this before, right? We've seen how these guys go head-to-head. This isn't the first time these guys have bumped into each other in any kind of bracket. However, the matchup is pretty, you know, ironic, right? King with the kick counters, you playing versus Hwarang. But also, I remember, my God, the John had a Hwarang he was messing with too for a few minutes. Yes, I do remember this. You know, you got to keep track of the fellow King players out there. But, I mean, how do you stop the John when you know he just fought through that bracket of just making it all the way back? Of course, you got to say the same thing about that Redemption bracket, but the LCQ is arguably one of the toughest Tekken tournaments on the entire circuit. I mean, you got Tiger Uppercut, then you have actually, you know, this main bracket, but then you look at the LCQ, everybody who didn't make it through is there with you. You're swimming with sharks, and they got tools to take you out. So this is definitely going to be one of those things you need to talk about. 7th place that we saw at the TWT Finals 2024 coming on this side. But of course, that's Edge, man. He's just so strong. Looking at him from last year, he was the LCQ winner from last year who made it all the way through. So he knows the kind of pressure that it takes to, you know, survive in this spot, especially if he wants to get to that next round.
100%, you know, no stranger to that pressure. And of course, the interesting aspect as well is they played last year during the finals as well and loses round 3. And Edge did narrowly take it 3-2 over to John. So, you know, there is that history. I think they also played in the exhibition as well, Pakistan versus Korea. And I actually don't remember who took that one, but there is definitely history. There is I think the interesting aspect as well is that I saw Edge sitting in the back of the cinema yesterday and watching all the LCQ. Right, I'm sure he had a little notepad, you know, taking notes of habits. And of course, his teammate was playing versus a John, and I think he was offering coaching at one point as well. So it's going to be very interesting how he adapts, not just between the sets they've played, but also from just watching and taking in so much of John's playstyle yesterday. And of course, that goes for the John as well. Being able to adapt and change from his habits is going to be very, very important in this. But hey, here we go. First game of the final day. TWT Finals. There's no takes back, no second chances. Top 20, winners round 1. Edge versus John. Here we go.
All right, Malmo, Sweden, you ready for this Tekken? Make some noise for me one time, let's go! First match of the top 20. We're on our way to a champion, and the movement has already started. Two icons fighting, and it's two icons fighting.
Hey, that's bars. I took a second, but no, you know, he's got most Final Fantasy bars, and Edge already pulling ahead, getting the heat active as well. Very high interaction relying on. Oh, excellent punish.
Hurt, big damage.
It's a crazy punish. No ability to tech with the walls. Oh, yeah, man. That's a lot.
Still in there and jabs him out of the air. Nice conversion here for Edge, and he's got plenty of heat on top of it.
Oh, the patience. Oh, that's crazy punishment at the damage as well.
I like him setting the precedent, letting him know that he's not going to stay on the ground. A lot of free hits can close out games here. The John putting the option on the table already.
Yeah, like John trying to slow it down as well, looking for the counter options like the shove.
Ooh.
Nice. Spartan kick again. Working out beautifully.
Oh, bro kick. I got some armor of my own.
Nice that back four. Ooh, trying to mix up the options. Nice patience with the John. Nice patience with a big counter hill from that.
And that's one of the first times we've seen him get that big counter hit back one. A nice awareness of the wall. And nice awareness of the Edge to look out and scout for that multi-throw.
Ooh.
That could have been so much worse.
Nice break on the two row. Oh, no.
Another one. The blue one, that's going to be big damage. And look at how that evens up the life. Virtually identical, and now he's chipping away at the life bar. Not a lot of gray left in the low to close out the string. Edge taking the first 2 rounds of game number 1.
Yeah, Bit of it is going for that big low as well, but it was enough to kill as well, so excellent position. And you know, Buffy's characters do have a decent, already trying to go for potentially the lava break. Nice. Buffy's characters have a decent ability to use their throws to actually deal with the lava.
And on top of that, we've seen the John willing to cash out. If he gets that big full crouch down 4-2, going straight for the Shining Wizard to get big damage on a stage like this. One of the things he's very much doing well at scouting this entire weekend.
Yeah, obviously it's a ton of damage, and also moving from the opponent. Nice, getting a little bit of a punish as well, trying to continue the mix going. The blend is started. Nice break in generic.
Little down 4-2 action. Heat burst on the side of Edge.
Oh, I like the run up. A good keep up from John as well. Drops him in.
Big V driver. Nice combo. Damage of plenty. We going well past 80 with this bad boy. Well past 80. Into the 90 territory. Big damage.
Both in here as well. Time slowly ticking down, and another giant swing around. And this is actually burning the timer as well at the same time. A little bit of hero coverage for John. Oh, hey, heat spent on Edge's side.
He's got to chip him out. Down 1-2. He's getting closer. It's not close enough. Nice interrupt. The John on the board. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, 1 low too many. It was a big call out. So if that was a mid, that could have been very scary for the John, but beautiful call out.
Oh my gosh. And he got the blue one on top of it. Yo, the John playing like a monster today.
Oh, just a hard duck as well. And the delay on the Jaguar sprint as well, going straight for the mid option.
Speaking of the hard duck, what a call out. Full combo extension. Real close to the wall. The nip up saves him. Goes for the heat.
I like Edge trying to go for that down 4-2 as well, trying to go play keep out. Again, homing moves coming through as well. Nice duck. Doesn't get anything for it.
Could have been so much worse. Edge fighting his way back into it. Spins the rest of the heat. He breaks the throw. Down 4-2. He lets it rip. The wall is right there, though. What are you going to do with it?
Can't kill.
Running 3. This guy, the John. Once again, one of the things that makes him one of the best kings out there is the fact that he's able to switch up his strike throw game so well. And it really confuses even the best opponents, even the best players in the world.
Oh, nice break.
Strike, throw, the mix-up is real.
And again, the timing delay as well. We saw that down 4-2-1 earlier as well, and he's just using the wave dash now as well to also delay timing. Jumps over. What a way to deal with it from Edge. Perfect. Textbook.
Why was he ready for that? Why did he have a combo?
He's been
and
loving, man. He knows this stuff.
Another giant swing. Didn't find his mark. Breaks the second one. Oh, heat smash. That's going to be big damage. Not done just yet. This first game to be coming to a close. Nice. Oh, God, nice block.
Still, I see available spending on the mid. Goes low, gotta be careful. Down forward 4 and catching John in the air. Edge clutching it out, but that was looking scary. John was looking for that reverse sweep.
Oh my gosh. In the running though. Oh my gosh. I didn't know who this is gonna go down to right there.
Could have really went either way, but yeah, that timing delay from John, you know, the down forward one, the delay on it just to catch Edge on counter as well, the dash up, I think the really interesting thing as well, the John dashing up to try to obviously close the distance, but also not dashing up so far to potentially mess with his timing. Getting that counter hit on the heat smash was a big one, obviously. The heat smash already does enough damage, but a counter hit scaling on top of that is going to do even more.
No, most definitely, most definitely.
And then making use of stage houses as early as possible. On a character like King, you can make the most of it, but no more stage houses in play. Edge one game ahead. John's got to do something. We saw Edge start the rounds very quickly last time, but John was able to make it back. Let's see if that happens again.
The offense that Edge is kind of showing, like you said before, not overextending too much, but the John wants this game to go a lot faster because Edge is getting a lot more comfortable. For all the kids out there, time to play the game.
Donkey on him, and I like the use of the Jaguar spin as well to create space.
King's backdash, not the best. Using Jaguar spin front and back is a great way to build distance. Round number 1, game 2 goes to the John.
Yeah, starting off strong as well. You got to be careful with the Jaguar spin as well. Obviously, you can't be floated out of it. So if the Edge keeps his position right and is ready for it, he can't make a big call out on it.
Ooh.
Oh, speaking of big call outs.
3-2. Oh, big damage on board. To the wall. Not gonna get a lot of damage. Kind of miscalculated, but still. Big combo could close it out. Jaguar sprint 3.
He's trying to interrupt the pressure, but he has so much health to work with. Oh, going under.
Down 1 neutral to the low parry from Edge, and he drops the combo. Lots of recoverable life, spins the rest of that heat, so that means he's not got much left to do the back 3, the armor and the leg drop. This guy, the John, looking good at game number 2.
And we see so much of the power crush from the John as well. Every time he has a lot of health to work with, he always uses that health as a resource to absorb hits using the power crush. Nice break as well this time.
That was full crouch down 4-2, 100%.
Oh, big chunk. Heat's still available, spending the heat smash straight away, keep the pressure going.
Oh, this game looking completely different on the side of the John. Great armor placement with the back 3. Counter hit down forward 2. He could definitely take him to the wall, and he's got heat still.
Chunk of damage again. Was Yoki running up? Oh, it goes the wrong way. The attack roll from Edge was vital. He did not want to get put in the mix with the Jaguar sprint.
I don't blame him. Oh, what
Big
a
launch.
launch.
Nowhere near enough to kill on the side. Will definitely not help in the situation.
Oh, Black Kite hits him on the ground because he's moving. And he catches him out of the air with the floating the while rising 1.
That was definitely a hop kick coming out of John as well. There. Edge a little bit behind still, but trying to get back in. He is trying to finish this game as quick as possible. Back 3, nice power crash. Again, we see this out of the John so much in the rapid pressure. Was power crash. A big down forward 2 counter hit for Edge.
Taking him to the wall. He's going to get some big damage off of this if he plays it correctly. Activates the heat. More than half life gone at this point. A little Oki situations, and now he's standing on the ground. The Edge making him pay.
That's a lot of blows from the Edge. I like the hard duck as well.
Oh, the delay on the 4-2 string. He finally gets the launch. This could be big damage. Cashes out the heat, and he's getting a lot of that great life back. Get up off the ground, figure 4. Woo!
Big call as well, and Edge trying to tech roll, stay on the ground. No, there's the heat smash. Changes sides. Oh, and forward, neutral 2, sealing the deal, 1 apiece. And that's a beautiful adaptation from the John as well. We saw Edge rolling away to try to not deal with the Jaguar sprint mix, try to minimize the damage that's being inflicted upon him, and the John obviously taking notice of that and making it hurt even more.
The second game looking a lot better for the John. 1 game apiece in the first match today. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Pack Pixels in the building.
This stage could definitely benefit both of them. Obviously, King has a range of throws to use in this situation. But Hwarang, has a full throw game as well.
He started with the full crouch down forward. Watch this.
Called out the RKO before it, going through the floor himself now. Damn.
Look at the damage already. Look at the damage already. He still got heat. 3, 2, 2. And he got the Jaguar sprint powered up on the run. He ducks and gets hit by the 3. That could be the first round. And the explosion on top of it, the John. Round 1, game 3, looking good.
2 hazards popped already. The John making the most of it. Very, very efficient flavor. And we all know King hurts, so every single one of his throws doing damage.
Especially on a stage like this. Fishing with that down forward 2. He almost made him pay, but the low parry on the follow-up, drop combos on both sides.
Yeah, and John's gonna be careful now as well to not let that second hit fly as well.
Oh, looking for a hop kick. Edge didn't give it to him. Engage on the follow-up. Low parry on the follow-up from the John. Right there on the X marks the spot. Big explosion. Jaguar sprint 2. Look at this combo. I like what I'm seeing.
Doesn't quite get the wall, but again, open situation. Nice. Edge rolling around this time. Letting rip as well in the high.
Oh, the back 1 whiffs. He makes them pay for it with the heat smash. Oh!
Again, the delay, the timing delay, and with strings doing so much damage and pops. And what even popped that stage has it had all the damage at all, just like that drawn on that set point.
Edge needs to do something here, or the John's gonna run away with it. Taking a big leap into the big boy bracket. Nice sidestep into the 4th round, gets the back 3, the plasma blade launcher, hard spike. Great acknowledgement by the John to roll.
Nice duck as well. Guaranteed damage. Pushing to the wall as well. This nice back three. John getting away, but on the side switch as well, going to come in handy.
1 and 3. No break on the giant swing. The wall is right there. Major damage.
30 seconds to go. He available as well. The hard duck again gets this blood. This might be enough to kill for the John. He activated. Big chunks of damage. And the final charge hit, sealing the deal for the John. After that LCQ run, he's not giving up. He wants to go further. And he does go further this time.
Look, you already know that Edge was the last year's LCQ winner, so he made it very far into this tournament. Yo, Malmo Sweden, please do me a favor. Make some noise for Edge! My man is going home, but man...
Well, he's going to lose his bracket right now.
Going to lose his bracket, excuse me, lose his bracket. Thank you for correcting. He did play amazing, and he did play to the point where he did make it out on that winner's side, but now you got to fight it out. And once again, a shark field loses bracket. It begins right now.
Yeah, and it is quite interesting for us. Obviously, everyone starting winners does give everyone the ability to also make that one mistake before heading out the tournament. But there's still, that doesn't mean you can't really afford any mistakes.
Yeah.
You never want to go into losers early because it just means you have to play way more games. You have way more pressure on you. And we saw the pressure that was coming through in just this first game. This is the first game. I just want to highlight that. And there was so much coming out of both the players as well. Again, we talked about the timing delays from Edge, from John, and we talked about the damage that Edge was inflicting, especially early on in the set, really playing that momentum game. But, you know, ultimately, John really stealing the victory there.
I got to talk about how fact he got so many giant swings. We saw that yesterday in the LCQ as well. So many people were not prepared to break giant swing when it counted the most, which is when his back is to the wall. That's going to give you even more damage. And a lot of times, that's what got him back into the game. He would get you with this giant swing on the wall or force you to take it mid-screen, build some distance, and then use armor attacks to kind of break your offense to take advantage of it. And it just became harder and more difficult for Edge to get his game started. Just looks like the John was in full control.
Yeah, and I mean, I know you said earlier you wanted the King to win, and you're getting your wish so far, right? And it's going to be the best representation of King we're going to get in this finals, a King of Kings, as we were saying earlier. Yeah.
Just saying, man. And then on top of that, he had the stages in his favor right now. Both of these characters can definitely utilize, but King definitely gets a little bit of a plus, a little bit of a oomph with these, you know, instant shining wizards, all the slams that he gets. A lot of time it is going to activate those stage hazards. But like we said before, Edge not going to be able to take the victory 2-1, and that means he's going to move forward. Moon Gold versus the John is what that sets up for winners round 2. But I think we got another match coming up down the pipeline that's really going to be interesting. This is going to be a good one too.
Yeah, you know, we have Kostakis on one side, Yours on the other side. Both players are very, very, very interesting. So, you know, Logan, tell us more about it. What you got?
Thanks very much, guys. That's right, it's time to get into our second match of round 1 in the finals bracket. And first up, let me welcome onto the stage, hailing from Kuwait, representing Twt Esports, qualifying through the regional leaderboard in MEA3 region with 800 points, making it through to this final bracket via Group A. Let's welcome onto the stage, Yours! His opponent, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma, qualifying through the Europe 2 region with 405 points across the season. He made it out of Group C in the regional leaderboard group stages. Let's make some noise for Kostakis! Gentlemen, all that comes down to now is for you to determine who will be choosing sides. So if you will be able to shoot rock, paper, scissors for me, and we'll determine that right now. Guys, take it away. Player 1. Player 1 side for Kostakis, thank you very much. Let's head back over to the casting desk. Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
All right, now that we got the RPS out of the way, we know who's going to play on which side. Yoris versus Kostakis is coming up. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup. Yoda's made an amazing run, especially come out of that first group. The Ling Xiaoyu looking ridiculous. Probably one of the strongest ones we got out here.
100%, yeah, they're definitely putting the Ling Xiaoyu on the map. But not Carter, we see that frequently. And, you know, the Xiaoyu sometimes, you know, saying the Carter is weak, etc., etc. But Yora is really showing that there's some nasty setups. And we've been seeing this guy posting Twitter clips, you know, Tekken 7, Tekken 8, it doesn't matter. The game doesn't matter. He's just out there clip farming and showcasing the stuff. But had a perfect performance, almost perfect performance in the group stages. He was in the A groups as well, only dropping a couple of games. 8-2 was his final score, coming out as the first seed, putting Xiaoyu on the map, putting Kuei on the map as well. I think he's been a very a player to watch because we obviously saw him in tournaments around the Middle East as well, like Emirates Showdown. And I think having him be able to travel is really, really cool, being able to showcase his skill and how strong he is. But on the other side, Kostakis had a very tumultuous run. Obviously, we had controller issues, couple of them in one set,
man. Oh my gosh.
Man, that sucked. Obviously, it happens. It came down to him having to effectively play 2 1-1s versus Aladar. He was not allowed to drop a game if he wanted to make it out of that pool. And, you know, it came down to that final round where he just let it rip on a down forward 2 on Clive. And it hit, counter hit, round start. Didn't quite steal the deal in one combo, but definitely set up a situation that helped him close out that game and cement his position. And, you know, we had the pop-off. He was flexing all over the stage as well. Yeah, he was flexing
for a minute. And then look, you know what they say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. My guy absolutely lived up to it, especially to make it this far, make it on this stage. And look, when you get to a situation where you legitimately can't lose a game, that is probably the most pressure you can have on you in a tournament setting. Think about what's on the line and look at him asking for more energy before he gets into it. Yo, Kostakis, look at him. Like he's controlling the crowd, showing a lot of love. Let's see if this affects Yoritz at all. But like we said before, Yoritz is one of these players. He's a tech monster. Me and Markman was already, you know, alluding to the fact that my man does nothing but find tech with his character. We saw it on display. And once again, Ling, one of those characters we don't really get to see played at a high level all too often, especially not in these situations.
Yeah, definitely in the kind of category of lab characters, as some people call them, right? Where this is the kind of character where you cannot really play a pure fundamental game against without knowing what we're doing. You have to know how to deal with AOP, you know how to deal with entries into like slice the right AOP, especially evasion setups, etc. What's your punishment on things like Kali roll, how to deal with certain things. You have jump cancels from back and right, so put into the throw. So there's a ton of things you have to be aware of. And while sometimes that may force you to try to play slow so you can observe and work something out, if you play too slow, you're going to get put in the blender.
Yep.
So it's a very difficult dichotomy of trying to work out how do you want to play against this character, what your options are especially. Obviously, Kostakis does have that Lars in the pocket as well. He doesn't have to play Clive. So I'm curious to see what he picks against Ling Xiaoyu specifically, because I know different people have different preferences and some characters just don't feel great against Ling. You know, Steve, King, Huarang, historically really bad matchups against Ling. But even like things like Dragunov didn't feel great. I remember like grabbing the matchup a little bit myself. It's not super fun. Things like maybe like Claudio feels really good. So it will be interesting to see how Kostakis feels about these different characters and who he's going to pick specifically. I think Clive might be okay, but really depends on how he feels about it. What he labbed as well, obviously, what he's comfortable with, because you have to play those matchups to get really, really comfortable with it.
The thing is about the Clive matchup is like he has great reach, right? Like his range is some of the best in the game, right? Outside of maybe like Fakuma. But it's not the easiest because you have to commit to a lot of hard lows to call it out. And all his evasion that we've seen on display might not be the best call. And you could see Kostakis still playing with the idea of either Lars. Like you said before, you called it out. And I think I'm kind of with you on that. I think the Lars might be out. The Clive? Excuse me, what do I know? I'm just talking here. I'm just talking here. Let's see how this works out because I feel like you're really going to have to commit to some very big lows. And Clive does have a few good lows in his arsenal, but how do you keep this character honest without committing to some of these big strings that can put you in even more trouble?
I'm just double checking the buttons. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I mean, I would have favored Lars purely because of down forward 1. Like, you know, having a 13 frame mid check, that's not too difficult. And obviously, I mean, both these characters have decent mid checks, but Clive doesn't have a kind of orthodox down forward 1, right? So it can make things a little bit more difficult. But we talked about the reach. I mean, even tools like back 2, right? If you're not going to really be able to...
with Clive, another one of the tools I feel like that's really good for dealing with Ling, has a great range, and on top of that, you can confirm it.
I think with some of it, he's going to be careful. So, like, back 2 is a great tool, but I think, you know, if Ling from a distance, if she's just sitting AOP far away, like, you're not going to do anything with that, right? So you're going to have to be very careful. I mean, forward 1+2 can reach it, then it could be a really good alternative, but also it is punishable. But here here we go. Second game of the day. Kostakis versus Yoritz.
Into the mid activation on the Heat this time around. Lowe's already starting to come out and play and tries to answer back with a down 4-1 and just not able to find anything early. I love how Yoritz plays. He sets the pace already. Oh, wow, nice orbital to get over it all. And look, that's going to be a really good tool, especially if she decides to swing out of AOP. Big counter hits can come from that. And look at the damage cash out that Kostakis is getting with the Clive.
I really like the decision from Yoritz as well to try to go for like a charge up, try to go for an unblockable setup potentially. See if Kostakis is going to remain passive. This gives a lot of information, but it did cost him a fair bit of damage for that information. Hold on, plus 2 spend. We were talking about earlier. Nice back one as well for the interrupt. That's going to be an important tool of this matchup.
Playing back a little bit.
A little far on that down forward 2 again. You've got to be careful around the down forward 2. Nice! Speaking of the down forward 2, not careful enough, and this is going to be a lot of damage. And this should be enough to kill, especially with that Rage Art as well.
Kostak is showing me I definitely don't know what I'm talking about. He's playing such a great game when it comes to the spacing. Great placement on the orbital. I'm not sure what Yoritz was doing, but he definitely got clipped for it. That was, what, 80 damage he hit him with, and he broke the balcony on top of it. First round, game 1, Kostakis in the Clive.
Yoritz has to be very mindful of Kostakis' spacing, because he's been playing a spacing game, especially on someone like Clive. When you have so much range, it's going to be very important to be careful. Oh, and another low parry as well.
Nice. The cool combos on top of it. Back 2. Straight to the wall, and the stage hazard as well. Big damage on the board. Committing to some of those big lows I was talking about already.
Nice patience as well. Was trying to get something forward 1 plus 2 spend, just using the last of that heat. Nice punish.
Kostakis not afraid to duck or sidestep. Gets the big launcher. Wall gonna change up the combo just a little bit. Flame dash.
Yeah, was looking for that low as well. He's been a big fan of that counter hit low.
Speaking of lows, you better be careful. We know he's not afraid to use that orbital. A little slower than the typical orbital, but still gets the job done. We saw it already. And down back forward, committing to these normal lows.
Low into low, we've seen these sequences from Kostakis before, and you know, he's been mixing a lot of it up. Goes into low, goes into mid next time, maybe the third time he will backdash, so rotating his options as much as possible. Nice big counter hit, though.
Okay, Yoritz needs to do something right now. Oh, hop
nice.
throw.
Important to break that. Good counter hit confirm as well.
Okay, counter hit engager. Yoritz has a little life lead right here. Nice block on the low. That's what I was thinking we were going to see a lot of. There's that orbital again.
Oh, but the combo drops. Doesn't get anything for it. It's unfortunate. He's spacing out. He has the available going low. Forward 1 plus 2, mixing it up this time. Nice back one again, interrupting the pressure.
Oh, I'm out of there.
Wait. Oh. We went over the orbital. Okay, sidewall could potentially save lives. He has to realign away from the wall. But it does no matter, doesn't quite hit the wall, and the Rager should be enough to seal the deal. We've seen that sequence with the orbital a couple of times already in this set. So nice one with Stacks to make the most of it. And again, it's so important to know which moves in your arsenal are going to go in which direction. If he used any move that could potentially put him to the left side, you'd end up on the wall, and who knows, maybe he would not be able to kill because of the damage difference and the scaling difference in the wall. So very, very important for that. And yeah, good awareness with Stakis.
I like seeing when players just instantly aware of their resources, like, I'm just going to hit this Rage Art. They're not going to try to go for the fancy combo, and just being aware. Sprinkling in that orbital, especially when ALP's been put onto the field to play, has actually saved them quite a bit. Drop that last combo by the wall, but still getting that hit, taking back that momentum, and going straight into the Rage Art once you did get the combo. Game number 1, Kostakis, and Yoritz is in trouble. He needs to do something in the second game.
It's, to be fair, I'm super surprised by how like one-sided it's been. I mean, Yoritz is really doing a good job of interrupting it. We're looking for the back one, but Kostakis is kind of in control of all the critical situations.
Apparently, my man was caught in 4K playing some late-night Tekken games to get ready for the situation coming up, because you know these guys knew exactly who they were going up against. So they had a day or so to look at who they might be fighting and what they could do, build some kind of strategy.
Yeah, and I think Yoritz has to be very careful. Obviously, we've seen a lot of our back ones work, but the moment Kostakis smells these situations, he might take advantage and block it, or even just bait it out.
Kind of removing this AOP from the timeline right now, especially with the way he's been playing, but sprinkling in a little different lows this time around. Back 2 into the Phoenix shift stance, and back 1 to answer on the offense.
Yeah, excellent interrupt again. Oh! Slice to IOP, but does no matter. Down forward 2, finding his mark for Kostakis again.
Okay. Pops the heat, gonna get the wall, flame bash.
Oh, goes low again. Keeping the strings going as well. And ooh, what a trade this time. Nice punish from back one as well.
Backdashing to get out of there. Yoritz getting a little space and gets floated out of the orbital. I talked about how it's a little slower. That's one of the things you have to worry about. That delay just saved him some trouble and gave Yoritz a chance to take another round in this game too.
Nice punish, blue stuff as well, looking for the Oki, doesn't get anything for it. Again, the spacing and the movement from Kostak is absolutely on point right now. Does not have rage available, is he able to finish it? Not quite, one more hit, and goes low. Another round on the board, one round closer to victory.
Taking that momentum back from Yoritz, and then we get a clean launcher at the beginning of this round 3.
Yeah, Kostak is looking for that back one as well, trying to potentially track some movement from Yoritz on round start.
Get up. Well, using the camera, caught you swinging again. And this is what we were seeing in that Group A stage day 1.
Charge ups all going mid. No, we're committing right now, but Yoritz fully in control. Nicely done, and a perfect as well, getting one step closer to equalizing this set.
Oh my God, the down forward 2 accuracy. I need the numbers. Pun Life, I need the numbers.
I don't understate how good his spacing has been, especially with that he's done from 2-2. I think he only missed 1 out of like 7. I think that's my best bet on that one.
I think you got it about right. I've been trying to keep track of it, but I gotta say this.
Missed 2 out of 8. There we go. It's fine. Okay.
Back on the
2
map.
out of 9. We're adding up. It's all right. It's all right. Won't be enough to kill, but it's still gonna be a lot of damage.
Damage.
Oh, and uses the staff as well. Right, the lightning, and he's trying to ride the lightning to the next phase here. Just needs 1 more round.
Back to Phoenix Shift gets stuffed. That should be a big punish. Goes for the engager. Still upstairs, by the way. No breakage on the balcony or the window.
Nice counter hit, confirm.
Oh.
Going run into as well, an option we haven't seen before.
Jab. There's that sidestep too. Spins it on the heat dash.
Yeah, the low actually dealing really well by OP as well. Even if you move it out of the way, it is basically going to track you.
Okay, trying to move around in the backfield. Kostak is getting clipped. His back is to the wall. Gets the wall splat. Yoritz has a chance.
Was the Oki. Okay, Kostak's managed to get away from. Oh, nice wall run, no enough to kill.
Oh, sick. Get up attack. Back one.
Again, no punish.
Needs to be careful on this wall. Another wall attack and the low to save his life. Yoritz is on the board. 1 game apiece here.
Oh, this could come back to bite Kostakis as well, because obviously we're so close right now. But Yoritz, the patience and the composure from him has been absolutely impeccable, because obviously that first game was definitely not going his way. But the back ones, you know, I was saying like maybe Kostakis will come out, but right now we're doing a lot of work, especially the Phoenix shift. Something like the low just getting completely beaten out by back one.
I like how he added it in. I like how he added it in. He started interrupting in the second game, and now it saved his life multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a strong option to interrupt Clive's stance pressure. Nice moving to the left as well, trying to deal with that startup. We do see Kostakis using that Demon's Breath on run start a lot.
And back one, starting to do a lot of work, starting to get a lot of mileage.
Nice, big chunk of damage already. Yoritz pulling ahead. Oh, but the forward 1+2. Got all the range in the world. Okay, the real question is, are we reaching the wall? It is Clive.
Back two, yep.
No, getting the Zentetsuko meter instead.
Oh, slash kick not gonna hit. Down for 2 whiffs because of the AOP.
I think that was the AOP down as well. I think Yoritz making the decision to go even lower, you know. Must go further beyond, but nice counter hit confirm.
Oh. Okay.
Damn, he's got assist. 2 versus 1.
Thorgal out here.
Dog in a fist fight? Crazy.
10 seconds. Counter hit. The first time we've seen it get this big counter hit. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see nothing. Oh, the roll to get under. Lively definitely in favor of Kostakis. And not for long. Oh my God.
Crazy steals. Oh, looking for that unfold around start, not quite finding it though. And I like the mix from Yoritz as well. Big counter hit though. He activated. We're running 2. Sweet bang.
That Phoenix shift stand starting to get a little more work. Back ones were stopping it for quite some time. He finishes the string. Armor to get through. I love that option from Yoritz. Once again, using the AOP duck to get under some of these attacks.
You gotta know your mids. Again, down forward 2. The success rate getting a little bit lower.
Does that stop you from doing it? Do you leave it on the platter?
Didn't go for the second hit.
Okay, cancels. Finishes the string again. Sees the AOP is there. Nice block and punish. Kostakis trying to weight down that heat knows he doesn't have any resources left himself, doesn't even have rage on the table.
This is still awkward though, time running out, but Yorid still has heat, gotta burn him out, and nice! Good pressures will slide into our starting 4. Kostak is putting himself back on the board.
Using that Phoenix shift stance once again, sprinkling in the low.
Yeah, Yorid's trying to not overcommit on a lot of his fingers, keeping the mix-ups fresh.
Ooh.
Nice back one again. Oh, but a step right down forward 2 again, and again the success rate is increasing.
Okay, down 4-1 after side step left. Look at that, set 2 sets taken, Barnyard.
We're level 3, man. If we hit that 4 or 5, there's going to be a lot of damage on the board. Forward 1 plus 2 spent. No more heat in the tank for him. Yorid with a lot of great health to work with as well.
Finishes the string again, didn't find his mark.
And you can see Yorid as well not throwing out as many back ones, especially in those strings. He does not want to face the trades, but big launch.
Big launch. First time we've seen it represented by Yorid.
Nice, he activated, recovering even more health. Ooh, setups. Wow, he's ready for another down 4-2 natural hit.
Hit it.
Okay, gotta burn as much time. Use all your strings, use all the time you have, and there is the staff as well. Being able to keep out, drops the combo, but does no matter. Yorid can't do anything here. And just like that, again, trying to ride that lightning.
Oh, and then what an answer every time. He's like, I'm not gonna play these games with you. I'm just gonna down 4-2.
He's absolutely down forward 2, just doing all the work. We're going to be going to the wall. It's Clive, no issues at all with reaching it. 15 seconds and a bunch of damage already on the board, but hey, it does not matter. Yorid's brute bug and the hop kick as well to punish.
First time we've seen him block it, first time we've seen him launch it.
Big Chan going mid again.
Oh, the mix-up, trying to get strong. The AOP duck again, making it part of the mix-up, but drops the combo on the follow-up. Normal throw, one more hit can do it. Went for too big of a launcher. Great back dash.
Oh.
Wow, what a sidestep on the running two. That was crazy. Final game, final round between these two. Oh my gosh.
Try to place another down 4-2 in between. He did not quite find it, looking for the Demon's Breath. Finds it this time. He activated. He's going to try to push the advantage as much as possible. Going low once again.
Oh, wow. Spring up, sidestep. You know he's looking. You know he was looking.
Definitely still has he available. Oh, and a nice confirm as well. Out of heat. Level 3's on Tetskin as well. I don't know if he's going to use it.
Sidestep 2 got this combo started from him.
There we go. He does use it.
Big damage. Not even in rage yet, but 89, real close to 90.
Oh,
no break.
Yorid, as he available, has great health. Activates that heat. 25 seconds to go as well. Running to
the low.
And again, same option. One more hit potentially.
And he tries to move. That's gonna do it. Kostakis staying alive in this bracket. Well played, the Clive.
Man, the theatrics in the pop-ups as well. There's an art form to it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But the interesting situation, and you know, we saw earlier, Yorid's actually not pressing back one in that situation earlier because it did trade. And then this time he tried to commit is the final kind of situation. Maybe he thought he's going to survive, but not enough health to tank that trade. And will be going to the loser side. And honestly, I want to say this is a little bit of an upset because I think Yorid had a kind of a crazy run. I think Kostakis was definitely a little bit troubled in his regional pool. But hey, it does not matter. Listen, he doesn't even need to do anything. He's calling for the noise himself.
He's doing it himself. But let's take a look back at what happened. He was checking himself at the camera before he came out on the stage, almost as if he knew what was about to happen. But once again, we talked about the unconventional characters. I said Ling. Clive is another one of those characters. And we were kind of dancing with the idea like, hey, man, we're not sure what he's going to do, especially considering Clive doesn't have the best lows, but down back 4, still using down 4-1, and just raw callouts with the down 4-2 as well to like make it count. And then sometimes, just sometimes, when things got a little crazy, went for the orbital, which is a little slower than we're typically used to. But every tool in his disposal, he made Clive work for this win, and it didn't stop Yorid from actually putting up a fight. Of course, we saw the Rage Art close it out that first time, but started getting more lows on the bill, right? Started adding more to and that back one that you pointed out. Back one really did start to set the stage, and one of these situations we saw was Yorid's on the wall quite a bit.
Yeah, right now, you know, it's quite interesting to see. He's had such a tough part of the control issues and everything else, but the movement and the things we saw in regional pools still very much working. The down forward to the Demon's Breath as well, going for those lows, looking for the counter hits, but also in this way, tracking the AOP really well. So, you know, all I can say really is that his Final Fantasy is definitely still in play.
See that shooting star right there to try to make something happen. It really started to use more of that bar as well. And I like going for the lows over and over because they got to this point where it was just wait and react. And Kostakis was like, yo, if you're going to give me the floor to close this distance, you know I'm going to attack with down forward too. Great sidestep right there by Yuritz. But yeah, he really did kind of lean on the fact that he knew he wanted to move, that he knew he wanted to try to evade. Finished a lot of strings, which gave him a lot of counter hits. And even if he didn't trade for big damage, just the fact that he was able to get that hit and keep the life lead really did set the bar for him.
Yeah, that was another 2-1, very close game, and that does mean Kostakis is going to be facing Farzin in the next round of the games, and that's not going to be easy on either of the players. Farzin does have a bunch of different characters under his belt, but could be sword versus sword potentially if he pulls out a Victor, which will be very, very interesting. I would like to see Victor versus Clive. I think both characters have a lot of range, have a lot of options, and the mix-up potential on both sides can be very, very interesting. But it could be anyone else. Could be Lydia, could be Yoshi, maybe. Who knows?
That's true. So many options. But there's only one option for our stage host here. It's going to be none other than Logan Sama. What do you got for us?
Thank you very much, Steve. It's time to get into our third match of the first round here at the final bracket. And first up, hailing from France, representing Crazy Esports. Okay, that's the energy I'm here for. Representing Crazy Esports, he qualified out of Europe 1 region with 550 points. In the regional group stage, he qualified through Group C with a perfect 4-0 record, 8 wins, 0 losses. Let's welcome onto the stage, Hexmark! His opponents, hailing from Pakistan, representing Falcons. He qualified out of the Pakistan region with 540 points across the season. He made it here into the final bracket, qualifying through Group B in the regional group stage. Let's make some noise and welcome Usama Abbasi! Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who wants to pick sides. We'll do rock, paper, scissors. If you guys want to take it away, best 2 out of 3. Let's go. Oh my word. Oh! Okay, let's hand it back over to Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Listen, that's a man of action, River. No words needed. Didn't tell us the side. Just went straight to it.
He just walked up. He's like, I want him out of here.
He's about to give us that work, right? He's ready for it. But listen, I think we know who the crowd wants to win. Obviously, the European bias will definitely be in play here. And hey, I might be biased as well. I'm only human. I'm always going to root for the European, or maybe not always, but most of the time, 90% of the time. But it's hard to say how good Usama Abbasi is at this point. He's beat everyone at the biggest challenger that we had this year, Takedown, which was an insane event. One of the best events we had all tour in this year. So it's going to be a tough opponent. He came to Europe. He has played a lot of European players. He did pull a lot of belts to asses, really. Lots in the way he was doing it, especially only the best. He was playing his mind out. So it's going to be very interesting to see if he can do it one more time against another European.
Well, look, I mean, speaking of the European, man, I saw Hexmark in the lobby when I got there, and he was just like, yo, Steve, they kind of sleep on Paul. They don't know. He's like, I'm about to show him the true power of Paul. And it made me really interested to see how well he's been playing this entire week. But Usama Abbasi, we can see right here, first appearance on a TWT stage, guard breaker, final round, as well as heat wave showdown, like you said before, 540 points. Not easy to get when you know you're traveling around the world, fighting up against the best players in the world, but he's put it all on the line here to be up on the stage. Usama Abbasi definitely got his work cut out for him, though, going up against Hexmark.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's worth highlighting, especially in Hexmark's case, is France is such a strong scene. We're such a devoted scene to the locals. Great TOs, great producers, great casters, great players. And, you know, they've been uniting to make sure those dojos were as big as possible as well and make sure that the players had as much chance as possible. It was even just difficult for some of the other countries in Europe to really keep up with the numbers that France was putting out. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But we have the card selected Eddie on the side of Usama Basi, Paul on the side of Hexmark. And like you said, you know, people are sleeping on Paul. We have this card all the time in 7. We don't have him quite as much here, potentially a little bit harder in some cases. But, you know, this card still definitely brings the damage. And I'm sure there'll be, I always see Trojan and other players, you know, looking for the tech, pulling out all kinds of tech on Twitter with this card as well. So you can't be understated how strong he still is.
Well, here we go. Hexmark versus Usama Mbasi coming up, and the Shredder kicks to start it off. To the wall we go.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, what a sidestep. Drum roll, please. Luckily, he was not close enough to get that wall splat, so that worked out. Sidestep 4. Usama not even waiting any chance. No time wasted. Starts on the offense.
Oh. 2. What's the mix as well? A little bit of a deficit, but hey, one deficit could do all the damage here. Like a down 1-2, but that's no matter. Heat Smash claiming the first round for Usama Mbasi.
Okay, okay.
Nice. Ooh! Does not come into the counter this time.
Okay, finishes the string. Hexmark trying to move, gets clipped.
Gotta be careful again, the big deficit. And Hexmark does like playing the low risk, low reward playstyle to start as he gathers information. He'll definitely place that investigation phase a lot. Ooh, no duck.
This movement for Mbasi right now has been so good while standing 3-2 though.
Ooh, throw whiffs again, the counter trade.
Oh, the back 3 trade at that, heat burst. Sidestep 4. Relax, what's the mix? Stands up out of it, and just this pick and choose game of just poking Hexmark to death.
Oh, and the second hit connecting with Usama Mbasi pulling head, but I like the delays and the attempt as well to look for those counter hits. It is really important on Eddie.
A lot of times we've seen such stark different Eddies, right? Especially like John Dink. John Dink presses on the gas, he doesn't give you a chance. Usama plays a little different. He's like, yo, I want to see what you're going to do. I want to see how you're going to react. And I'm going to play it just a little bit slower and more pokes than anything. But here's a big pickup for Hexmark. Oh, and the stage hazard.
Nice, they're running in there.
I love this move. Oh!
So nice, he had to do it twice, right? Down 1-2, looking for the counter as well. Nice punish.
That was so good. Launch. QCF3 to stabilize.
Activating. Gets the stack, and the wall stacks are so important. You're going to get him as early as possible. 2 now. The threat of the mix as well from Hansen is going to be so important.
Deep dive after the 4-2. Oh my god, the handstand launcher.
Big chunk of damage. Time slowly ticking as well. Dashing up as well to make sure he can continue the pressure.
I like that little relax reset right there. Catching the movie.
Needs something.
Oh. Finishes the string.
No punish.
No punish. Oh. Oh.
Oh, looking for a Magic 4 potentially. Hexmark down 3 rounds right now. Usama Mbasi looking really, really good. It's kind of an uncharacteristic because I think Hexmark is trying to look for potentially those bigger reads as he's gathering information, but it's very difficult for him to do so, right? We saw him dealing with Hansen a few times, dealing with it really, really well, but also Usama Mbasi is making sure he's covering up all his bases with going to relax, but also making sure he dashes up from relax to keep that clean hit range dangerous and unsafe for Hexmark.
Here we go. God, I love this stage. I love it so much.
Hometown advantage for Hexmark, right?
The music. And it is a hometown advantage for sure. Game 2.
Ooh, no punish this time.
Plays such a slower game than the Eddies that we're used to.
Nice interpretation with 1-2, no overcommitting. Oh! The evasion working as well. Again, Usama Mbasi keep dashing up from the relax. Does not matter. Hexmark, big, low parry.
Charge it. Nice block while rising 2.
I think that's the first time he presented the option as well in the demo month. So Usama reacting already is definitely going to put some fear in his heart. Ooh, and again the dash up, going under the jabs, going low with this option, and goes low again. Just on that first hit, Usama Mbasi, another round, 4 rounds straight right now.
And that first game, he would go into relax and goes back to standing. This time, he's staying in relax, gets the big launcher, and the lows are starting to add up for Usama Mbasi's favor.
Yeah, those delays are trying to force Hexmark to actually press the button into it, and then we begin this timing mix, right? So it's going to be very difficult for him to deal with this right now. Nice little 1-2 as well. Hexmark looking for something. Nice break.
finishing a string. Hexmark getting a little anxious. Okay, here we go. Still has plenty of heat. We've seen him connect with the 4-2 quite a bit. Pumping the pedal, that's not gonna do it. One more round. And Osama Abbasi moves on.
This is looking rough right now, Steve. Hexmark, oh, it's not looking good. The counter hit landing as well.
Back 3-3, and he's taking him to the wall as well. Heat's still there, so he's got resources, and 50% of his life is already gone.
He activated as well in the second hit, connecting counter hit. I don't know. I don't think this is enough to kill. Nice, catch the splat.
Okay, big damage on deck.
Not dead just yet, but needs to lay out as much damage as possible. Gets the big death fist, charging that up back too. Oh, Heat Smash connects. He's not quite dead. Has he available? Needs something, but gets tracked for the movement. Osama Abbasi, all killer, no filler.
Yeah,
didn't stay this side, just went straight to the setup, got his 6 rounds, and he's gonna go sit down and relax for a bit. But it's a rough one on Hexmark.
All business. My man was all business. Didn't say nothing, went to the seat, played his game, but like, once again, you gotta highlight just the fact that he does not play a conventional Eddie speed. Most Eddies, they're in your grill the whole time, trying to force you to make a mistake, committing to lows maybe even more frequently. He commits to a lot more pokes than anything. And he really uses the relaxed handstand mix-up to kind of force the game on you. And it makes you play a little slower, makes you second guess quite a bit. But the same thing kind of goes for Paul. He does feel like he played a little slower in this game, but he has the damage to back it up. Unfortunately, Hexmark wasn't able to get it really started, even though he started with a bang with that big shredder kicks in the first round, first game.
Yeah, it's very interesting, as you're saying. Like, just the fray of relax was very, very interesting. Obviously, at first, Osama Abbasi started pressing buttons on somewhat intermediate timing, but then the timing delay, just dashing up, kind of seeing what he's going to do and playing around the delay and trying to force Hexmark to check him with something. And then you're just going to get that rotation of, okay, he checks with his button, so now I can press another immediate button to deal with that option. So it's a very, very interesting playstyle. But yeah, like I said, Hexmark just really not getting a chance to get started. We saw him always looking for that information, looking for something to play off of. Once he starts seeing your habits and how you play, just definitely trying to use that to then make the high-risk decisions. But the moment he went for Demo Man, got blocked, got shut down. So that's the first blowout we have today, and hopefully Hexmark can adapt and clear his mindset, because he is on the loser's side, 1 life left. He's not out of it just yet, but Osama Abbasi facing Arslan Ash and win his round 2. That's just win his round 2, not even top 8 yet.
Look, how do you go from this winner's round 1 into round 2 and be like, yeah, now I gotta fight Arslan Ash, now I gotta fight Farzine, now I gotta fight Wool Gold. Okay, no problem. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm happy to see it, because the matches are gonna be crazy, and we got the best seat in the house. Great match all around. Osama Abbasi, one of the players you definitely should have been paying attention to. He's not here by mistake. It is raw gameplay, but Hexmark definitely has another chance. I can't wait to hear this crowd actually cheer for him in that losers bracket. But once again, that's just how the cookie crumbles this time. But once again, looking a lot better than a cookie, my man, Logan Sama, on stage to introduce the next players.
Oh, Steve, stop flirting. Right, let's get into our final match of round 1. And it's time to introduce our first player, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa, qualifying out of the Japan region with 750 points. He had a perfect record in Regional Group B, a 4-0 record, 8 game wins, 0 game losses. Let's welcome onto the stage, Nobi! And his opponent, hailing from South Korea, representing Z10. He qualified out of the South Korea region with 250 points across the season. He qualified for the final bracket out of Regional Group A. Let's make some noise for Breadman! Gentlemen, it's time to rock, paper, scissors for player side. So if you'd like to do that for me right now, take it away. Nobi will be on player 1 side. Let's head back over to the delicious Tasty Steve. And the mildly palatable pun like that. You're lovely as well, pun. God bless you.
Don't do that to my guy. Don't do that to my guy, all right? Don't do
Hello, HR. I'd like to report a violation. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. But hey, it is what it is. This matchup, I've been looking forward to this, right? So, Nobi, a legend. There are 2 players in the finals that have attended 5 different TWT finals. And that's Nobi and Ni. No one else has managed that feat. They've only missed 1 final each. It's funny because they missed different finals. I think it was 23 for 1, 24 for the other. So, you know, veterans. Nobi even winning the King of the Iron Fist tournament before we had the Tekken World Tour as well, way back in the 2015, 2016 era. So, you know, I wasn't even playing the game yet. We didn't even have the console release of Tekken 7 yet. So this is old times. This is back in the 7.0 era, the arcade era. So it's going to be very interesting how he adapts. Obviously, he's been playing different characters recently as well. He's been kind of gravitating away from Dragunov a little bit. During the Korea-Japan scrims, we were seeing a lot of Steve from him.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us were really excited. There was a lot of really good matches won that Steve. And then in the regional polls, he was using the Lars, right? Which feels like a very nice, happy medium between Steve and Dragunov. So it's going to be interesting to see who he plays out. I'd like to see the Steve. The character's hype, man. You know, boxing is awesome and all that. So I'd like to see that Steve. But, you know, what would you like to see?
I mean, look, I really like seeing Breadman. I like seeing Breadman with the Leroy. The Leroy, we don't get as much representation, but even more so, I just feel like he has quite the understanding of the character. Nobi, like you said before, though, I mean, this guy is a legend, man. He's been around for so long. I've been a fan for just as long. And like, shout out to the Yamasa boys too, man. He's one of those guys that's been really kind of putting that team up as all times possible. This guy, Breadman, though, 49th at the last chance qualifier for 2024. And as you can see, he's really been out here traveling as well, man. I feel like each year we get to see him more and more, and he's really been stepping up to the plate with his characters as well as showing up. It's one of the reasons he's up here on the stage trying to win that bad boy right there. All shined up. I'm telling you right now. Real gold, apparently. That's real gold on that bad boy.
Kilos away. I saw it took like 3 people to lift it up. That stuff is crazy. But there's my answer. We're not seeing any Steve. Come on, Nobi. But, you know, Lars, a very good, capable character, especially this season. So it's going to be very interesting how it goes. And, you know, it kind of feels like a dream coming true as well, because I've learned from watching Morgold and Breadman back when he used to play Claudio as well. So to see him on a big stage like this, it feels like a dream come true. But hey, another game right now. Winners round 1. The last game of winners round 1. Team Nobi versus Z10 Breadman. Let's go. Again, back in France. Pretty not solid moves right now, but 2-2-2, nice. 1-1-1 rubber, sorry.
Okay. Instant heat activation, gets the counter hit, and this is where Breadman gets to play. Recover some life back, no gray left on his side.
It was interesting as well. Nobi already was looking for that backsway earlier. Definitely one of the things he was known for. Keeping the pressure going, nice break.
Okay. 4-4. Tries to go on the Hermit, stands back, one to close it out. No.
That's a great call up from as well. Sidewalk left working out beautifully there against the Sabaki.
Shoe Shine blocks it this time. Low parry, Nobi's ready.
Again, it's Lars, so it should be easy carry through the wall here. Ooh, drops the ender. Unfortunate.
Tries to go for a punish. Didn't get it though. And not guarding his toes at all, Nobi knows.
Yeah, but Shin's looking rough, man.
Okay.
Gotta get away from Scornable.
No break.
The callouts right now from Nobi have been super good, especially on the parries, especially on the kind of all options that Breadman is presenting.
Oh, tried to cancel in the Hermit, expecting something from Nobi. Nobi hits the brakes, takes his time, 2 rounds.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful about how you punish that low as well, because the possibility of the parry coming out, but oh, it gives him the lightning.
Okay, 1-2-4, fishing for orbital. Man, Breadman is just having a hard time getting anything started in his first game.
And the movement from Nobi has been so tight, and nice low parry once again.
To the wall.
Nobi looking very good as well. It's the family man, Vav. I'm telling you, he was so strong in the regional leaderboards, and now as well, looking so good.
Gotta bring home the bacon, man. That's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot of bacon on that pedestal as well, man.
Oh.
Nice in terms of the timing, they're going low once again. I'm just waiting for that mid to hit, man. That's going to be a chunky mid.
Speaking of mids, Hermit stance once again. Almost 10 seconds left on the clock. Breadman, if you want to come back alive in this game, you got to do it soon.
Time taking, Nobi trying to play with that space. Oh, he's just backdashing. He's using movement so well. Nice was 10-4 to interrupt as well. The call out doesn't even need a punish. Nobi playing perfectly here.
defense. Defense. He couldn't even hit Nobi. That's crazy. And look, you can see the exhaustion weighing in. Breadman's like, what do I do to open this guy up? And he got a few pokes, but the spacing on the side of Nobi made it so it wasn't anything clean enough. Even when he went into Hermit stance, he really had a hard time trying to like get an extra hit in there, trying to make him like freak out, do something he wasn't prepared for. Nobi just never took the bite.
Yeah, Nobi just very well studied in this matchup. You know, he feels like he cannot be surprised by this character right now.
Okay. Okay, finally gets some up close, staying in Hermit stance. Nobi ready for the low out of there, though.
Nice, trying to stop that movement as well. Looking for his homing moves.
Okay, down 4-2 this time.
And again, beautiful spacing. And Lars, again, one of those characters that has really good space control thanks to all the big range buttons.
Oh, not guarding his toes. Nobi, almost a completely low round right there.
4-round straight now. Trying to use that down forward one mix. And again, low jump, no overcommitting, but he is just making it, and again, gives him the lightning. Nice little patience as well from Nobi. I love the timing, how simple he is playing. He's not doing anything crazy, just spacing out really beautifully, constantly keeping that low mix active.
Man, Nobi's defense, and then when he turns to offense mode, just simple pokes, nothing crazy with the combos. Almost got in trouble right there, though.
It's still ahead, but another counter hit from that low. Good conversion, the 1,000 punches working out beautifully.
Okay, let's see if he can get this wall. Yes, he does.
Has the cane available. Nobi spending the heat, recap a little bit of health. Nice power crush.
10 seconds, and he gets him out of the air, goes in the Hermit. Okay, okay, finally getting around on the board. And instantly gets counter hit on the way on. What a duck.
And another one.
Oh,
the one response. Outcast arrow. Should be able to carry through the wall. Nice. Again, he activation to extend the combo. Nice conversion as well. Beautiful. Popping those lows, a little bit of damage on each one, but hey, it's stacking up. Again, going low afterwards, but gets that big. So give me combo drops. I think wall axes definitely didn't help. He was trying to break the wall with that.
Down 1+2, had the wall, had the combo, just couldn't close out. Nobi can definitely bring it back here. He's got rage, no heat on either side, but a simple 2-2 with the punish to close it down. Breadman getting the lead in this second game, still needs a round to tie it up though.
Nice, good bit of guaranteed damage to the back. Nice 2-2 punish as well. Looking for the orbital again. Try to go for this to the back. He's not quite finding it this time.
Back to that slow pace, low game is starting to add up once again. Hits him with the cane, the walking stick on the plate. Nice cancel.
Combo, man. That's so sick. Good awareness from Breadman as well, carrying to the wall.
Oh my god, the damage! Bro, look at the damage!
Hey, TA reported the orbital from Nobi as well, trying to steal the show right now. Sidewall still saving lives, but he's trying to stabilize the combo. Drop of his own. Both are still alive in this set.
Trying to finish the string. Great awareness to not do so. Looking for that big mid of 4. 3+4. What a block and a punish. Nobi says this is not over yet. I don't want him to get a game. I'm trying to go home now.
Set point, Nobi. Man, Breadman almost had it, but Nobi still staying alive. That's so unfortunate for his chops.
Nice block.
And he's trying to call out those lows now, but he has to be so careful. Those Lars mids can be a bit of a nuisance.
Okay, not ready for the low this time around. I like how he's threatening with Hermit stance. Nobi just backing up, more defense.
He's looking for the slower mids as well, now trying to condition Nobi to press something.
Okay, ooh, good defense on both sides now. Game slowing down to a crawl. He runs out for Nobi.
Yeah, he was using this size of 3+4 a lot. Nice interrupt as well, stealing the show.
Counter hit.
Once again, we're seeing a lot of counter hits from Breadman with that low. Down back 4, not quite ready to block it. And the heat smash connecting. Is this enough? Yes, it is. Breadman staying alive. But hey, that was a bit of a stressful situation with those drops on both sides.
Oh, man.
But I do want to highlight one thing, because it's really important to understand why he went for the burst cancel. So when you use heat in this game, especially when you're mid-combo, you're actually inflicting a scaling penalty on your combo. So if you are able to get like a class 0 launcher like that and then do the burst cancel, so there's no hit actually connecting, there is no penalty on the scaling. So you're getting the heat and then you can use it later on in the combo without the potential drawback of doing it. So, you know, lab your characters. There are launchers that do allow for those kind of things, and especially post-tornado situations, you can also do it sometimes.
I'm one of those. I just get full crouch down 4-2 with King, pop, heat, cancel, full combo pickup.
Yeah, but super sick combos as well. Lots of stage houses on the stage well, and you know, I think Lars is going to have a little bit of an advantage, especially with the walls in play and the big wall carry. But hey, that sweet bang right now from Breadman doing some work.
No more holding back to the other wall.
That's going to break another one, right?
Oh my God!
Gets the corner as well. 2-1-2, not quite getting the final hit. Oh, looking for the Alcazar again. He running out. He tried to go low.
Gets away from that down jab.
Oh!
Didn't believe. Could have closed it out.
Yeah, it was the right punish to a big crunch.
No heat, no dash.
Time to running move connecting as well. The sidewall again, saving lives. 10 seconds to go. Both in rage. Good block. No enough to kill though. Breadman a little bit of a deficit. The Shushan again working out. Nobi pulling ahead once again.
Repeat offender with the lows. Looking forward duck. Big tracking mid out of the stance.
Yeah, he's continuing with stance transitions as well to delay his timing. Gets the lightning once more. Nice punish.
Jeez. Okay. Threatening with Herman stance.
And he's changing the options, well, no longer using the slow mid, going for the faster options.
Oh, nice. Yo, to Zabaki to get through, but got to hit the heat dash, but not the combo. And no whiff punish as well.
Try to go for the slower option again. Nobi calling it out.
Teasing with the down 4-2. Nice block, great punish. Nobi on set point.
Breadman got to pull something out of the bag, man. All those cards maybe not working out. He's here for the bread, but Nobi trying to take the bread away from him. Nice, big chunk of damage. Not quite able to carry to the wall, but hey, this is still decent wall positioning. Against has the 3+4, going for the chain punches. No! Could have been a heat activation for Breadman, doesn't gets it anyway.
Sidestep. Uh-huh.
Nice combo as well. I'm not saying anything, man. I don't want these combos to be dropping.
Right. Oh, big damage!
Nobi going mid. Nice heat smash spin as well. Was the option for Breadman afterwards. Going for slower mid. Needs something else in the trade on the orbital in his favor, but that could have been scary. Breadman staying alive.
That definitely could have been death.
Ooh, what a trade.
Okay, running 3. Well, 1-2 to get him out of there.
Yeah, small little interrupts against Shushan.
Punish.
Yeah, the parry finally working out.
Oh, wow. Had the counter hit, but didn't believe. Gives chance to Nobi for a low parry.
He activated as well. Big chunky combo. Shushan again goes low, and that's enough to kill with the counter hit. Nobi going forward. But Breadman, what a performance from him as well. Trying to get back into it, just not quite ready.
The Lars, man. I like seeing the choices from Nobi. Nobi having a multitude of characters to switch from, and playing them in certain matchups is exactly what you like to see from a player as established, a legend like Nobi. But of course, Breadman still has a chance in his lower bracket. The Lars still, once again, the interesting pick.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to lie. I would have liked to see the Steve. I think with Steve as a character that also is severely underrated and is super fun to watch. But hey, Lars, Nobi making the Lars look really, really good. And really, really fun. And playing him in a mostly very simple way. Just going for his lows. Changing up his timing as well. Not always committing to the full Shushan. We saw him as well going to the dynamic entry a few times as well to mix up his timing. His spacing was absolutely immaculate. You can really see how many years of experience he has under his belt. And he's, you know, trying to put himself back on top. He might be a family man. He might not have as much time to play as he used to back in the day. But he definitely is still a very strong and very serious competitor.
Well, let's take a look back at this set and just the defense that we saw on the side of Nobi. Lots of hits, obviously, right? Like even running down to where the timer was out and still brave enough to play at this range where he definitely could have got hit by a bunch of tricky lows. But just knowing when to turn that offense on, and we saw it kind of start to build up where Breadman got a lot more confident with some of his attacks, right? And that's when Nobi was like, you know what? Maybe I should play even more on the defensive side, but was still able to find stuff like this orbital against the wall and go right back to these big lows.
Yeah, 100%. It is a bit unfortunate as well for Breadman. You know, I think the situations where the combos were dropping, actually, it's not just the damage loss that's really important. It's also the fact that you're losing a wall carry, and that means you're losing wall positioning. And that makes it hard to close down your opponent in those situations, lock him down in a position where they cannot have as many options. And all the high-risk options are way, way riskier the walls because there's splat and damage and maybe another wall. So it sucks. It definitely sucks. But Breadman, I'm sure he's going to, you know, take a breather. Take some time, have some water, and then get back into it. He is in loser's side, so definitely not out of it just yet, but Nobi is going to be continuing on in this bracket as well, looking confident and poised Oh, man.
Jeez, well, we got the first winners round done and done. The John Kostakis, Osama Abbasi, and Nobi will be moving on. As we move on to winners round 2, this is where our global leaderboard top 4 have been waiting the entire week that we've been playing Tekken, but you're finally gonna get to see him throw hands. The digital fisticuffs are on the way. We got Mulgold versus the John being set up, and as we know, he came from that LCQ. He definitely just took out Edge, but the bracket tells a great story. We're gonna get to that first part of it coming up real shortly here.
Yeah, and so far, what's your favorite match? Obviously, we've had 4 matches, all killer, no filler.
Oh, man. I mean, all of them were really good. I got to say that the John Edge match was probably my favorite to start it off. But I'm sure I'm going to have a different one by the time we get towards the end of this bad boy. What about you?
I really like yours versus Kostakis. I thought there's a lot of options being presented as well. I think the fact that Kostakis actually looked really confident in the match. It was all the theatrics before the match and after the match were really interesting as well. But, you know, all the best still very much ahead of us.
Yeah, we got plenty of games left for you guys watching at home. Of course, man, it's been a pleasure here talking with Pun Life. I'm glad that we moved it around so we can make this talk happen. We've been having conversations a lot off camera, and I'm a big fan of this guy, man. A fan of the stats, and you guys got a big opportunity. Go check out some of the stats yourself. Head on over, follow us on Twitter, hashtag TWT Final. We got a break, but when we come back, we're going to get to that winners round 2 right after this.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR 最初にやったのは Tekken 4です
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टैग 2 था।
हाँ टेकन मैंने खेली थी टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने
I started play Taken in a high level at Taken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
ये तो बड़ा मुश्किल है सवाल है।
誰をってよりもいろんな地域に行っていろんな人とやりたい。
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif, you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
हाँ जॉन्डिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल पसंद है और वो दूसरे करैक्टर भी खेल लेता है तो इस वजह से।
मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा, मैं तो वही प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वही करूँगा जो करैक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके। मुझे लगता है नी भी सब करैक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज़ करूँगा।
I think it's a very hard question because the also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong, I think, but in my opinion I choose the Pakistani scene with my local scene, and the training partner I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan ça domine bien en ce moment. J'aurais bien demandé à un Arslanach, un Atif ou un Ni ou un JDCR de m'entraîner.
Maybe Aslan Ash, between Aslan Ash and Atif Mut.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals. It's final bracket day, and we have just completed the first round of winner's side, which means it is time to progress into round two. And you're going to be seeing some of the faces that you have not yet seen play this week. That's right. Some of those global seeded players will be joining us on stage. Let's get into our first matchup. Without any delay, welcome our first player, one of those seeds hailing from South Korea, representing Gen G Esports. He was the #1 ranked player globally across the season with 2,820 points. He qualified for the final bracket because he was the #1 seed. Let's welcome on stage, Mogo! And let's welcome, returning to the stage after his first round victory against Edge, the LCQ champion, hailing from Pakistan, representing Al Qadsiya Esports, the John. Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to rock, paper, scissors to determine player side. So if you'd like to take it away. Okay, Mogo will be P1 side. Let's hand it back over to the caster's desk with Margin Obama and Brown Man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the epicenter of the action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 in Malmo, Sweden. I'm the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama. How you doing, my man?
What's going on, Brown Man? How you feeling? Look, when we see these two players step up, we've had flashbacks, right? People like Spag, us, we've had front row seats to watching this regional rivalry play out in a way that goes beyond just... It's really easy to get distracted with the Arslan Ash and Atif and Nee. You forget about the other guys sometimes, right? We just saw Osama Abbasi qualify, still on winner's side. But this is the guy who... I like watching this matchup. I like watching the Edge versus the John, who just got over to make it this far in the winner's round 2 here at the top 20. But going up against the #1 leaderboard, he's been one of the most consistent players all year. Through losses, able to battle back. Remember the opener against Nee where he got just dismantled and then fought back against him on that stage in Chicago to be able to punch the win. And this is another one of those matches, man, it just like the temperature rises a little bit in the arena a little bit. You can feel it. This one's going to mean something right here. Mogold versus the John.
It's going to be an interesting one to come back to as well.
Yeah.
We're talking about the last, 8 months. You were talking about, the last matches in Chicago, things like that. But we had their last encounter go to Mogold's favor, and he looked very prepared. Nothing was touching him that day.
He looked very prepared, but you got to remember, this is an anime game.
Mm-hmm.
The John got through that LCQ with the power of love, family, and friendship. Is he going to take that with him today on this stage up against the monster Mogold? Pakistan versus Korea, a rivalry almost through new matchups and new players, constantly renewed right here. Winners round 2, top 20 of your Tekken World Tour 2025 top 20 bracket. Let's get into it. Mogold versus the John.
Now, is the John part of the main story? Is he just an OVA in this anime? Let's find out. Now, Mogold, let's see what he comes back in. He knows he can't use the same strategy he employed last time. The John and all of his teammates and all of his training partners will have planned for that. Let's see what he's got in store for us today. Excellent spin back, setting the tone so far. Got to touch me first.
Immediately throwing. We run up to the grappler. We get throws too. Swinging.
All right, feeling each other out.
Yeah.
Right in each other's face. They haven't started swinging yet, but there we go. Nice sidestep into the Claudio Twin Piston. Sends him up. Excellent wall situation for him as well.
And this is where things are going to come into play here. Watching how Mogold wants to play around the wall. Watching how the John reacts. Sidestep and immediate return with that charge shot. Activate. And look at the return he's going to get for this.
And Mogold definitely likes to test people towards the start of the set to see how they deal with that. Let's see what he does with that information. But now trying to fight his way from that wall. Does not want to stay there. Going in with that elbow. Nice. The John special. Should be able to spike him down here. And the down forward one to close it out. Leader so far in this set.
And that's an immediate check there. And that wall positioning where Mogold is traditionally so strong and dominant. The John with an immediate answer. But now let's see how the option rotation works a little bit. Now that Mogold knows that he's going to be looking for that charge shot, wants to step off. Is he maybe going to apply one more just safe mid pressure at the wall? Hammer him with that sidestep 4, or is he going to get clapped up by this beast in heat? A jab float.
Excellent. Trying to fight this one back. Has a little bit of health to recover. Using up some of that heat.
Splash
down. Uses up the rest of his meter there. Heat smash gone. What has he got? Close on health. Uses up that install. Heat smash coming in. Plus frames. Delays it a little bit, but floats him out of the air. Mogold, look at Prime. Might be able to take this round.
Brown Man, the focus that he had in that situation. And the back one Claudio classics to close it out.
I don't think it was blinking, man. He was looking for every animation he could. Now starting up with a big commitment there from the John. Now Mogold trying to close it in.
Star first active, gonna press into the armor that time and actually still safe. Able to back out.
Good break on the Shining Wizard attempt. Now, see, Mulgold is backing up a bit more in the first round and a half. He was willing to kind of stay and slug it out and see what John had for him up close. But now he's figured out, all right, the John is pressing. He knows the timing. I got to go in and out. And you can see he's slowing down on the heavier buttons and moving in and out to try and catch the John on something.
And Mogo's been pretty conservative with his application of lows. Really just a like solid mix of jabs and those mid strings, the spell string as well. Be able to try to just, again, control that mid-range space. Big giant swing there from the John, though. Post-counter activation here from Mogold. What's it going to look like? Again, gets gripped up parallel to the wall. Going to throw him back to center stage.
Just out of range. Now the John saved himself there, using that heat smash, trying to use some pokes here to close it out. But anybody's game, 3 seconds to go.
And just like that, the wall standing forward to close it out for the John.
All right, this is going
This is a back and forth. This is a back and forth, Brown Man.
You love to see it, but as a player, it may not be what you want.
And Mogo light punish there on the hop knee, but see what the John is thinking right now. He wants that down 4-2 so bad.
It's just like, come over here, man. Let me show you something.
Again, sending a message to Mogo. You better, if you want to be a mid dispenser, I can be one too. Drop him. Take the down 3, no. Look for the chop.
Trying to get him on the wake up, cracking those ankles.
Mogo playing with that circlet string a lot too. Just that 2-1. Nice, good punish from the John. Gonna take advantage of the frames there. Go and get the grab off. Giant swing him back to center stage.
Trying to keep at that distance. The John, a little bit of a health lead, but that's about to disappear. Mulgold with a big counter hit down 4-2. Now about to get a whole ton of damage to this wall.
Yeah, with the wall with the activation. Look for the side step forward. Immediate spring kick from the John into smash. Nothing. Before neutral 2.
The lateral movement there from Mulgold. 3 seconds to go, Margin Obama.
Crouch jab to interrupt. The punish. And Mulgold just barely able to take advantage of that last second. Get that guaranteed damage and go up. Down 4-2s, the John brings it right back.
Yo, we slipped that one in real sneaky like.
And drop him. Woo. Take the low this time. Mixing it up.
The delay caught Mulgold off guard. Now, it's a perfect situation. About to slam him into that phone booth, perhaps.
3-2-2, leg drop. No, goes for the homing.
Oh! Sends him into that wall, stripping him of his health. 7 golden letters. What a big statement. That was super back and forth, as we mentioned before. You know, both sides were really getting off a lot of options, a lot of counter hits, a lot of good situations. Those grabs started adding up, though. Those giant swings, and he was able to close it out in a commanding way. In that
the mind games, especially for the John side, you saw like down 4-2 was basically not even an element in the matchup for like 3 of those rounds. And then that one round where he got super insistent on it, then he brings it back in the last round, and it paid off big time.
Yeah, was using it just to kind of test him, poke him, and he was able to slip it in and get those counter hits through the strings that Mulgold was employing as well. It's crazy.
It's such a good like game of chicken that he plays around with it. Really is good for being able to create moments of hesitation or just lack of confidence on your side defensively. You're trying to get a read.
Not letting the full charge go.
Mid strikes. And overall, the John's done a pretty decent job in spite of the tracking on that. Oh my, on that explosion.
Yo, the crowd's feeling away about that one.
Y'all better watch those boos, man. I've seen Mogo pop off in the crowd once or twice.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that. You don't want to make this guy angry.
Yo, go change that EWC reaction, man.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
All right, now trying to get that push, kind of keep him near the wall, just poking him, trying to keep a barrier, like an invisible barrier that's just stop him from
Yeah, he was fishing for good counter hit tools there, right? But Mogo was just not giving it to him. Willing to just give up the real estate a little bit and just hold back.
1-2, delaying that string.
And it ends up in a side swap situation like this where Mogo can apply pressure, but he's getting gripped up, Brown Man.
Man, people don't realize at home, I know people in the chat right now, man, I would have broken that. Well, maybe you would have.
No,
but the way he's hiding these, you don't understand. He's running up into instant giant swing. People have no idea. When you are at the pinnacle of King, like the John is, hiding those in there, no matter how good you are. Mulgold, #1 in the leaderboard, one of the best to ever do it, and he's not able to break them every time. That should tell you how hard it is. And he gets one there, but he's still on a losing ratio.
He's not doing the motion in a way that is telegraphed like that.
Yes,
he's hiding
exactly.
the input
That's
in between runs, short dashes like that, and that's ultimately throwing Mulgold off and making the mix-up a lot harder to see. Which is why you might see him start to try to flash duck at some of those ranges just to negate the guess game.
But you know that, catches him on the wake-up attempt, tried to kip up. The John was ready for it.
Doesn't even go for the low or the mid strikes, just gonna step with him. Activate, Mulgold. Got the star burst, but runs right into a knee. The John lowering his shoulder.
The Mulgold has to make something happen here. The John on set point here, the crowd clapping. They are getting into this. They want to see some blood.
You get Fishing with that down forward 2, got the trade in his favor, not able to take advantage. Punish on the armor there for Mogold. Fishing with the hop, but nothing is coming up big here for him. Oh my God, the John laying it on him. Down forward 2, lets the follow-up rip. Jabs him out, gets the activation after, gets the wall.
Goes going for a combo video.
Gets taking just extra hits. Finally, sidestep 4, the lows coming out. They have not played that big of a factor in this matchup, and now paying off big time for Mogul, gonna put him back in this round.
You don't want to give Mogul this type of opportunity. The John had a big health lead, but there it goes, dissipating, evening up the round count.
The lows are what made the difference there.
Yes. And he did try to go for some.
Helps when you have a low heat span.
It really does. All right, spiked him down. Okay, now you can see he's trying to put the pedal to the metal. He does not want the John to have a chance this round. Not letting him play.
The ducks. It's like, screw this guessing stuff, man. I'm out of here. And look at the moon, Brown Man. The blue moon burst. The low touch.
The delay.
No way.
Gets a resplat there. The crowd are losing their mind. Someone sounds like they're getting murdered over there, but it sounds like someone might be getting murdered on stage. Gets it with the YouTube chiropractor. Heat smash plus frames. Can he get it? But weaves it through. The hop kick from Mogul, the lifesaver, keeping him alive on the winner side of this TWT Top 20.
How many times have we seen this dude on the brink of destruction, betting it all on a blue moon burst, betting it all on a sky slash? Oh man, sky slash and overkick. Man, Mogul letting you know it's not gonna be that easy. And that would have been crazy. Could you imagine qualifying in the place that he did? Doesn't have to worry about group stages, makes it all the way to Sunday, and then you lose drop your first set like
to the LCQ with it, guys.
To the LCQ.
First seed to last seed.
That's cheating though. I'm saying the John, I'm telling you, he got like the power of love and friendship, family.
Yeah, it's true.
He's got an anime.
No, he got family from Germany over here. They're in the crowd somewhere. They're giving him energy. All right, catch him with that last hit. Caught the John moving.
And the low snap kicks right into a counter hit giant swing again.
The execution required to just throw that on a limb, before someone blinks. It's so impressive.
He's buffering that while being hit.
Yeah, exactly. He knows. And he's playing on stick as well. People don't understand that you have to have that dexterity, that hard work, those hours of training. But here we go. It's all coming to fruition here. The John using some of his heat options to try and force some gameplay here on Mogul. Catches him again. I swear, that down forward 2, it looks small, but I swear that's a mini nuke right there. You hit one of those, changes the tide of everything.
Right. It might with the way he plays with the mental frames, it's like plus on whiff, basically. You got to treat it that way.
And I feel like the John is so good at frustrating you.
Yeah.
To the point where now you can see Mogul is trying to be the aggressor. He doesn't want to give the John the opportunity to utilize some of these defensive tools that end up just taking half of his health.
He's been letting it rock on block a lot too, just like letting the follow-up rip, does not care. And he's not getting counter hit either. He's catching Mogul just trying to move her.
The tempo's changed and Mogul is on a roll. Can he continue this for a couple more rounds? If he can, it might be bad times for John. 7 golden letters bringing that one back.
That wasn't even like the optimal kind of wall pressure that Mogul's looking for, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
He was just playing a pickup game. It's like whoever's around, I'm gonna hit these combos real quick. I'll get you one.
Counter hit, cash out, test you with these mid strings, these mid kicks.
So that leg drop, breaking some clavicles.
Especially because a lot of these mid strings, especially like Circlet, of course, just being able to work the 2-1 string, but also those mid dispel strings like that, because they have the wall splat follow-up potential like that. That's why it's so scary.
Hefty damage there. Now again, one too many times, the John using that spring kick. Mogul making him pay for it.
Again, the splash damage enter to close out there. Mole gold right now. Got to be careful about the floor break. Giant swing, again, getting ripped up by the John here. But Mogul on set point.
All right, now being a bit more cautious here. But excellent whip punish. Well, no, not quite. Excellent. Oh, okay, he's taking him downtown. We're going to get a fat combo here now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. But this Oki is going to be really what you got to be worried about. Tries to catch him with the mid. But again, just not letting up. Mogul didn't have many options. And it was hoping maybe he could get another hop kick to go through the John's offense. But now, here we are. Mogul versus the John. The final round. Somebody has to go.
And now in game 3, the final round, he brings out the muscle armor again.
This is for page 5 on the King playbook right here.
Yeah.
Mogul, he's read that one. Dashing in with the muscle buster. He busted some property there as well. Now we got a nice combo here from the John. Can he take the lead he needs here and bring it all the way.
Light punish there from Mogul right after the down for one follow-up. Looking just for anything. Low snap kicks, but runs right into the heat smash. And now the John on the precipice, but hold on. Running to dive, low smash, just instant cash out. The John in, both players in rage.
The strings and the alley kick to take down Mulgold. The John in that nail biter, just clutching it out with that last ray of hope with that kick and ended it there, securing himself his spot in the next stage of this.
And this is kind of crazy now. You're talking about the John. Bro, think about how buff that Group A was. When literally everyone is in this tournament on Sunday from that Group A. And the John wins the LCQ and picks up, it's like he went to sleep, but the momentum is still with him. Going over the #1 seed in this tournament in winner's side, and now you're looking at it like, man, if I'm going to loser's bracket, what the hell am I gonna do, man? Mulgold is, again, top seed in this. He was able to skip all the first 3 days of this event like that. But man, the John right now, if he sits down and he's able to keep playing with this level of focus and this just lock it in like this, he's going to be tough to get over, man, especially once we get to those first 3 sets. Yeah. He dropped that set against iMusician last night, but the way he recovered after, too, and the way it played out, that was crazy, man.
That was a huge comeback. And again, it was, very, very close. We were, like, everyone in the venue, they were pulling a shift last night. We were watching some of the greatest Tekken play of the year, and it was going down to the wire every time.
And this set, Brown, man, too, you talked about it, the back and forth, man. There was so much mind games, especially around, like, down 4-2s. Mogul was very insistent on his mid-pressure strikes. That 360 degrees, man, we see all around, bro. The BBL hitboxes, they're everywhere in this game. But the cool thing was seeing the back and forth between them, especially with mind games, the way throws had such an impact in the set too. For Mogul in the beginning as well, but also as the set went on, the John, he was just kind of undeterred and they played a really big role, especially Giant Swing specifically.
But yeah, the John that we saw at the start of the year is not the John that we're seeing, at the start of last year, 12 months ago, 10 months ago, is not the John we're seeing here today. This man looks like he has the makings of being a champion.
So with that said, let's toss it to Logan on stage, see what we got coming up next on this bracket. We'll get to him in just a moment, but when you think about the way think about where Mogul gets dropped into the bracket. We'll take a look at it in just a moment. But thinking about the players that had played round 1 like that, you got players like Breadman down there now too. You know what to expect when it comes to Tekken World Tour finals like this. It's the best of the best, right? But man, that loser's bracket is going to be nasty. And looking at round 2, our next match is going to be Mangja versus Riot. Now,
it's going to be a banger.
Question, Riot, what are you thinking about him going into this match?
Well, Riot, he's not been able to have those super breakout performances throughout the year, I feel. But he's undoubtedly one of the best players in the world. And we'll see him and see what he has for Mangja, another one of the best in the world, up soon. But right now, we're going to throw you with much pleasure to our good friend, Logan.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into our next match and welcoming onto the stage. Hailing from South Korea, representing Team Virtus Pro, finishing 19th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,260 points. He qualified top of that stacked Group A in the global group stages. Let's welcome Mangja. His opponent hailing from Saudi Arabia, representing Team Reject. He finished 12th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. He qualified out of Group D. And at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, he managed a 3rd place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi Arabia Esports Personality of the Year, Raf! Gentlemen, it is on you to determine which player will be picking sides. Can you shoot rock, paper, scissors for me, please, in your own time? Oh. Player one. Okay, let's hand back over to Margin Obama and Brown Man. Let's get the action on.
Tekken World Tour Finals, and we are going to keep it moving here in round 2, winner side of this top 20 final bracket. Mong just stepping up against Rife, and we watched group play a few days ago with these two guys, and Rife brought out some surprises, I think, and kind of had a pretty impressive performance, especially leveraging that Fakamram in the group stage.
Unexpected pick. That was not something I expected,
Yeah.
but, you know, he got it. It got him to where he needs to go.
Got him to where he needs to go. I like it as a pocket, but I cannot imagine against Mangja he would leverage that. I'm thinking it's Jin, right? That's the question with him.
Right?
That's the question with him. It's like character pick. Now I'm like, I don't know what he does.
Well, the interesting part is Riot has that branding of like character loyalists. Like you don't see him use anyone else except Jin. So he has that element of surprise where if he chooses to, like you saw him kind of utilize a little bit earlier in the week with that Falcon run where it's like, nobody's going to prepare for anything else.
Yeah.
You'd never even, it doesn't even cross your mind. But now he's cracked that seal open, right?
It's not going to have the same effect.
It's not fresh anymore, but it's still coming into play. So now people are going to start looking at who he's using.
But especially, I'm thinking up against a character like Law, some of the punishment that he has on some of those attacks that, you know, obviously, especially at the frame disadvantage that a lot of Fakamram's go-to attacks would leave him at, Law can hit him pretty hard for that.
Very hard.
I would imagine he goes with Jin, but just out of, like, safety, just to be able to, like, play a more stable matchup in that regard, right?
Yeah, I think the Jin definitely has, look, no matter what the Jin players would like to tell you, Jin has everything he needs and then some, right? So at a fundamental level, Rife, an extremely, again, I keep saying, one of the best players in the world, and extremely fundamentally based, right? And you can see that in his Jin. He's not just out here like just spamming whatever, right? He's not utilizing like just a lot of mix-ups as much as maybe others. He's got the fundamental play to start learning his opponents and then break them down methodically, and then if he needs to, can get a bit tricky with it. But that is something scary. Meanwhile, we got Mangja. You know, at this point, I swear he's like a 50-year veteran in this game, but he's only really been given the spotlight to the masses in the last few years, especially with his performances in the start of Tekken 8.
This is another player who he'll show up, and for some reason, again, he turns up at EVO Japan and just turns up 2 years in a row, right? And has really big performances there. It's not like he has trouble breaking in. Obviously, he's on this stage for a reason. He has trouble getting the win, though, right? And, of course, today's bracket, it's going to be a marathon affair. You got to be locked in and ready to play this bracket all the way out. But the thing for him is he's looking for a win at this point. That's the one thing that's missing on the resume, right? That kind of like resounding dub to kind of put on your resume. And so you got South Korea going up against Saudi Arabia. Right now, there's something about Saudi Arabia and Jin too, man. Starting with, you know, Riot was talking about it in the interview content. He's like, oh, man, shouts to Sora.
Yo, what are the
There's always a Saudi Arabian Jin player. Always. They love this character. So Riot stepping up the Mangja right here.
All right, Mangja showing no fear, interrupting on those 1, 2, 3 string checks from Riot. Catching him out of the air. Again, every time Riot is trying to take some of his turn, Mangja's putting something in there. And again, first round, he can do that. He wants to see, what have you got for me?
Yeah, and I want to see how Mangja plays around the threat of parry as well. How Riot is going to deal with slide. Should Mangja be really insistent about presenting it?
That second hit catches people. You think you're safe? You get a nunchuck to the face.
High mid-strings. While standing 4-4 and sidestep activate from Riot now. Trying to get some of this health back. He's working with Rage, working with Heat.
He's got those glowing eyes. I'm scared. And the low, sneaky low there. Again, a lot of mental stack there for Mangja. You know, what's going to happen moving forward? And he gets clipped with that low. Now, starting off with a big sweep using those plus frames. Now, Mangja, again, I was about to say he's a bit more conservative on the interrupt attempts, but gets caught out there.
Mangja going to a lot of jab strings as well. Crouch out to interrupt, goes to the wall standing 4. Back turn attack, but he presses into this counter hit. And Rife going to confirm here. Goes into Heat. Counter activation from Mangja. High mid-string poking with no punish.
Hesitation a bit there, but you got to measure the distance sometimes. Demon Paul whiffs. Mangja's got an opportunity. Good break on the 1+2. Another one.
Look at Rife's movement too, bro. He's constantly moving clockwise.
Excellent.
Great duck and great response. Takes the DCC low.
Always trying to hit it with those 10 strings.
Crouch stab, steal the turn back. Mid, and flip kick to seal it, Mangja.
Low players, they be throwing those out at the end of rounds because you think, all right, generic low, I got him now. No, yo, he's in there already.
Nice, tapping low, Mangja. Not trying to overextend on pressure either, right? He's willing to just give him some touches here and there and then back off. Go finds the engager now. Steps in, nunchucks everywhere. The space control. Now the pressure.
Him down, nunchuck and flipping over. All right, catches him out of the air. There's a lot of work here for Rive, but the low jab, gets, okay. Sidestep into the heat smash. Very well done there by Mangji. Amazing lateral movement. But now trying to lock down Rive here with that homing at the start of the round. And you saw that parry attempt as well. People always talk about Jin's parries, but Law's got some of the best parries in the game as well.
That's true too, yeah.
All right, letting that whole string rip. Slowing it down a little bit. Nobody wants to overcommit. It's all on the line. Activating that heat. Rive on the back foot, waiting for an opportunity, waiting for an opening. Can he find it? Mangja just about out of heat. Didn't get to use the heat smash at the last minute, but gets a punish on the wind hook.
Mangja's used some jab strings this whole game so far. Man, he has gotten a lot of return.
Oh, that missed input on the jump might cost him here. 1, 2, 3, trying to close the gap. Rive can make something happen. Trying to use that dive kick.
Trades in with the homing attack. Not enough health to take. And Mangja gonna take the first game here.
Oh, wow, okay.
He kept that real polite, man. It was not a lot of overextension.
No.
Maybe like a couple rounds, you saw some nunchucks and maybe a little bit of space control there, like especially round 4. But that last round, he played that very tight, very compact. And again, just really strong reliance on just like jab strings and good movement to find whip punish opportunities.
I think Law, when played like that, in that super efficient, super tight, super calculated way where he's keeping it in the pocket, not overcommitting, not overextending, not allowing many openings to appear, it puts the onus on Rive to make the perfect play. That is not always so easy, and you can see Mangja there. He had that plan in mind and was able to lock it down. Because the earlier rounds, it was still playing it tight, but he was willing to throw out a few more things, take a bit more risk, get a bit more information. But now he's like, all right, I got what I need at least for this game. Let me lock this down and secure the round and secure the game. And he was able to do that. But we got Yoritz. Now, his brethren in the bracket as well. They may face each other at some point later in there, but right now we have Rive coming.
Yoritz got to give him his best advice. He ain't trying to see it down there. It's like, last thing I'm trying to see is fight you down there. Nice, opening up with some lows here, but Mangja gonna call out the second attempt. Right, and gonna get the wall for it too. Activate. Momentum building. Drop the hammer on him, slide in the pickup and punish from Rive.
Sending over, gets some stylish combos, gets the resplat with that back 2-1.
That's the first time he used slides since like round 2. Not gonna go, I don't really associate overuse of slide like that with Mangja style.
No, definitely not.
Right here, gonna side swap. Still
snap kick to the head.
Gotta represent it a little bit.
Oh, let the whole string go. I wasn't expecting it.
Smashed right at the wall, goes for the grab. Good break from Rive. Rive in raid. We've seen this kind of round before.
All right, check with that back 2.
With punish. The lows and them while standing for man, Mangja.
He's looking good. He
applying the pressure. Then when he senses that Rive wants to press off the wall like that, just pumps the brakes just a little, just enough to let him extend. Then just take the whip punishes and just be able to establish a little bit of pressure. Close out the round like that. And look, down on health here, but he's still not really deviating from that style. It's just really compact second play.
All right, Rive's movement really coming into play. Looking like it might allow him to take this round, but Mangja fighting back, activating that heat. The nunchuck, the ultimate equalizer.
Challenge down the nunchucks with your fist. It's not going to work out every time.
I'm trying to push him back. Dive kick coming back into play. And I noticed Rive really only uses those dive kicks towards the end of rounds as well, trying to close the gap, trying to use
again in
big stuff.
Brown man.
Anybody's game. The low parry. And that also might be a misinput on a slide as well. He's finally trying to bring those out again. Didn't get what he wanted, and Rive was ready. All right, should get it there. 1 round apiece. That was clutch.
That was a big low parry. I mean, the difference between being down 2 rounds in that scenario and being on step
would have been on step point, right? All right, now he's trying to use the Jin Classic there with the 2-1, trying to lock Mangja down. Mangja doing a great job.
That's the first time we've seen that Dragon's Roar Rekka series there. Mangja hasn't gone to it a lot this set. Obviously Jin has threatened things like parry and stuff like that. But Nunchucks in the open field. And the cannon?
The Dragon Cannon, he might be able to close it there.
No,
Okay.
he's pressing, man. Mangja right now just picking up where he left off.
He's feeling very comfortable at the moment. He's, look, just trying to close the gap. 1, 2, 3. Trying to catch him with that back two.
That's the way it feels, man. It's to see where comfort, right? Just does not feel or seem very stressed at all.
It's that splat. This could be pivotal for Rive. And it's Lord's one of the few characters in this game that can recover heat as well. You saw it in previous rounds. He was getting back more. He got a few hits in, and you saw he still had the same amount of heat when he started.
This life pressure, though.
All right, nice combo. Taking him around the world, and the heat smash gets that splat. Two of the few characters in the game with those wall splat heat smash, so you cannot afford to get those near the wall. And Mark, here we go.
After the delayed wake up, tried to come up low, just woke up right into it.
Oh,
that's still the turn back, and now we're starting to see Rive very consistent with these punishes. Whenever he does get the opportunity to be able to check slides,
it's out of the air. This is not great for Rive, but sidewall saves him. Slides are coming back out. Mung just trying to catch those in.
The lows.
Good break on that one. Still at the top floor. Anything could change in a moment. Rive trying to keep him out. But Mung just still in heat. Doesn't want to let it go to waste.
Walk up jab touch. And the counter hit hammer. Brown man, this could be bad news for Rive. Up against the wall, the low, the smash.
Mung is showing a little bit of mercy there. But then the overhead hits him on the crown with the heel. And Mangja taking it over Rive on the winner's side of this top 20 at the TWT one.
He popped up, both hands in the air. He was hyping himself up as soon as he got that. That's another thing too, man. It's like, in this context, this final bracket like this, getting that first win can feel like such a huge release of pressure. Mangja, though, able to get the win. Rive's still going to have a shot on loser's side of the bracket. Here in the Tekken World Tour Finals, top 20 main event.
It's crazy. We're only a few matches in, right? This is the second wave. Most of these are the players that, qualified through the global leaderboard. But, oh, here we go. Thumbs up. Now, what we saw in the match was, again, it looked like Rive at the start, started having Mangja's number. He was like, all right, I'm going to catch him on a few things. The lateral move was helping out a lot. As you can see, when he gets him to the wall, it's a bit of trouble. But Mangja was just able to catch his timing, start delaying. Playing a little bit of rope-a-dope sometimes as well. And able to start catching the slides later on. Though most of them didn't work out, he got enough to still make Rive worry about those ducks. The fact that he blocked or low parried some of them meant he was ducking. And that gave Mangja some opportunities. Right there, while standing with the DSS. Rive was a bit confused on that one, did not expect to get hit by it. And Dragon Cannon Ender there.
Yeah, that was just really well played by Mangja overall. Just did not overextend very much at all. I mean, maybe a few slides here and there, but other than that, he played that just simple and clean.
That second last round, it looked like Rive was able to reignite the flame, but that flickered out very quickly. When that last final round came through, Mangja was like, yo, I'm gonna kick it up.
And so you see what matchup that cues up in winners quarterfinal. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. The John versus Mangja. That showdown went down at Super Tournament.
Yes.
It's one of the last master events on the tour calendar, and it was very one-sided. We'll see how that one plays out this time. But also group stage. They were in the same groups.
Yes.
Did they not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Group A. There's something about Group A, man. There was something
in the water there, man. I don't know what's going on.
But there you see. Also, we had what? Our next match is going to be, of course, Barzine versus Christakis. Let's check in on the stage, see what Logan Sama has to say about our players.
Thank you very much, Obama. That's right, it's time to get into our next match. And for the first time, let's welcome onto the stage, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons. This season, he was 4th in the global leaderboard with 2,081 points. He made the final bracket by way of auto-seeding by finishing in the top 4. Let's welcome Farzine! And let's welcome back onto the stage, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma. He made the final bracket by way of Group C and defeated Yoreds in the first round. Let's welcome back Kwistakis. I like that. All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who picks player side. In your own time, sorry. Okay, Kwistakis player one. Let's hand it back over to Obama and Brownman on commentary as we get this next match underway.
All right, we have both of these amazing players setting up for you guys. We got two players who, you know, most likely we're going to see some weapon users on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing a gun to a knife fight, or you got to bring a knife to a gun and a knife. I don't know.
I love Tekken's a game all about, you know, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. And about bringing knives and guns to a fist fight. I don't know.
They got security over there? Like, how'd they get that? How'd they get to the location?
Kwistakis, you got to talk about him, made it out of the group stages in dramatic fashion. Some big upsets, and then just had an intense set with your Reds to even make it to this point. But baby, you got to talk about the man who locked his position up on that global leaderboard. You see there, Kwistakis, regional rank first, 405 points out of the EU region that he has been participating in. Of course, the LOK dojos, big benefactor of those. But his opponent, Farzeen, the shining prodigy of Pakistani Tekken, right? We've been watching this. I feel like we've been watching him play for like almost like 7-8 years at this point,
man.
right?
Well, he really, I think, made a name for himself. You know, if you are, you know, in the trenches in the underground Pakistan scene, you knew of him a bit earlier on. But he was like 16 or 18 out here putting the beat down on Knee with Zakuma back in what, 2019, 18, whatever it was. I think it was 2019 when Knee went over, and so that was one of those times where it's like, who is this kid, right? And now you can see. He's gotten a lot taller and a lot more skilled, and he's stepped up here as one of the highest placed.
A lot more confident. He's grown as not just a professional, but as a man. You know?
Yeah,
that's the thing. His perspective on competition, you could tell he wants it so bad, but he has such a good attitude about it too, man. He's always
a sweetheart.
all
You can't even be mad. He might beat your ass six rounds straight, but he's like, you know, I can't even be mad at this guy.
But the thing with his style too, Brown, man, this dude he has such a good vision on how opponents like to press buttons, and he will find your timing, and he will counter hit the ever-living Christ out of you. Oh my God, this guy, I feel like we've been watching him for 2 years just counter hit launch, especially, of course, with that Victor, the double punch, right?
Yes.
He's so good at being able to just snipe people out with that, find big return, and then lay the pressure on when it matters. So here we go. Farzeen gonna lock it in against Kwistakis. We got Greece versus Pakistan here. The Tekken World Tour Finals, top 20, winners round 2.
Oh wait, whoa, okay, hold on.
Oh, Kwistakis going back to Bay. I like it.
He's gonna bait.
Never know. Wait.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
All right, let's get it going.
He's choosing his element, man. Do I want the lightning? Do I feel the fire? You know, like what are we gonna do here?
All right, random select. Let's get it going. Now, both of these players. No. I think Kwistakis again. This is his second year in TWT actually, in the finals. But I think a lot of people didn't expect him to take down all the names he did to get to this spot right now. So I would not be surprised if he's in a position with the momentum, with the energy, with the crowd, that he might be able to fell Farzeen here.
Well, we'll see. Farzeen is no stranger to this character matchup. Can he, again, find Kwistakis' timing? And immediately, Kwistakis leveraging those lows, especially the full crouch chop, going into Flame Blast. Farzeen with the running low. Nice. Showing lows, but Flame Blast once again.
All right, Farzeen not having it, putting his stuff real quick.
That's another Farzeen trait too. Like, just use a power crush.
He's so good at it. He's a surgeon.
It's a lot of just, he is so good at just seeing people's patterns and timing.
He's reading their hearts, man. He can see through your soul.
That's the problem with prodigies, Brown man. They're too damn perceptive.
Nice orbital. But again, well, you know, this is a young man's game. I think Kwistakis is a younger man. Over that stop. The range game that both of these characters can play is so interesting. It's unlike most of the characters in the game.
I like the coded language you use there. It is so interesting. They're both just swinging, man. Durandal with the dash behind it.
And
now, how does Farzine press here? Run
he blocked it! No, he's checking with the mids. All right, quick evasive maneuver, goes in with the low punch. You had to close that. I did not want to lose that first round.
Pokes with the mid after, and then just bangs on the crouch jab.
Try to check him with the mid. Now, Kostakis, he's not showing much fear again. He's versus one of the best players in Farzine, but it looks like he's willing to play his game. He's like, screw it, I'm here to win.
But also, Kostakis hasn't really found the opportunity to be able to activate heat, be able to put together one of those rounds like we saw him do in group stages, where he's just willing to just chip players down so much and then force that Clive offense. Gunshots, Farzine able to guard there, eats the sweep.
This could be Kostakis' opportunity. He's got Farzine's back to the wall. He's fighting his way out.
It's a sword fight. It's a good old-fashioned duel.
Just give me the Princess Bride vibes right now.
Oh, who's gonna be the horse in the mud though? Right now, the down one, Kostakis fighting back in rage, gets that low to seal that round.
Spike him down, catch him with that low. Again, Kostakis being very patient here.
Punish the uppercut, not a safe one.
13 frames. Nice walk. Okay, now the 1+2. Building up some momentum here for Kostakis, but Farzine, low jab to stop it.
The bravery on that sequence for a lot of players. I mean, they're willing to...
You might have get sent to the shadow round.
You could challenge or you could try to deduct it to guess on it, right? But not a lot of players challenge it
He's
like that.
walking through these strings, man. It's untouchable, but they're Farzine laying the blade on it.
That's a huge momentum switch too. And there he finds the launch. Farzine now pushing with the EMP blast. Gets the wall, activate.
Trying to push him in that corner. Again, plus frames, but an amazing walk. Kostakis' awareness on when to walk left, when to step, and when to hold it has been so pivotal in these rounds.
His usage of Flame Blast has been incredible all weekend. It's found him so many opportunities against so many players, but the cut here. Farzine still with heat to use. Got the positioning. Cut him with the dash, but the orbital!
This could be
Tornado?
what he needs to close it out. He has that heat. Should be able to get a combo through.
And the erupting, the blazing slashes there at the wall to close out. Kostakis not backing down. Flame Blast, mids, full crouch low strikes.
Going for those steel pedals. But again, nice sidestep block there from Kostakis, trying to keep it safe but stay out of the way, staying off angle.
Takes the while standing forward, gets the real estate to activate. Get over here.
Game.
Denied.
Plus from there, Farzine wanted to see what Kostakis is doing. Nothing doing though.
Flame Blast baited, no punish. But baby. Oh no!
Amazing block, gets the wall splat. Now getting a realign on this combo. The claws are out.
That was really good punishment and really good adjustment. But Farzine, from this situation, parallel to the wall, finds the launch, finds the dash.
Anybody's game. Kostakis waking up into a mix and gets caught out there by Farzine, clutching it out, showing his seasoning, showing his experience, able to keep composed and bring that one back, ripping it out of the clutches of Kostakis.
Kostakis had a really good adjustment at the beginning of one block punishment sequence where he came up with the wall standing, I think, one slash, got the wall splat, was able to readjust off of it, then dropped the ender on the second one. Then the response from Farzine right after, oh man, that was like 2 or 3 really quick decisions made by both players very quickly. After like brilliant decisions, like an error, you know?
And that's why you can't give these players that moment of relief. You know, they'll take it and run with it. They'll make you pay for it big time. Any small mistake could lose you everything. Snuffing out the string with that downward one. Again, Farzine playing interesting mind games with that, running 1+2. There's plus frames there, got a stance mix. There are options there for Kostakis, but Farzine's starting to delay them.
Also, you have that mix of the low threat as well. Ooh, the delay to call out the parry attempt. And Farzine gonna cut him hard for that.
Now, Clive does probably have the most versatile parry in the game, but you gotta hit it first.
Nice, great sidewalk here, gonna find the launch in open stage, cut and find the wall, reposition it, put that geyser on him, you're gonna give me that help one way or another. Cut the ankles again. Guys,
get up.
Reversal Flame Blast, we've seen that from him all week long, man.
Activate. Using his heat to stop that situation, tries to get out of the wall, swings his way out, heat dash again. He didn't need to use all that, but he wanted to get away and closes it out there. guys are to close it.
That
Oh,
is-
he's twitching, he's twitching.
That was so smart. Farzine is willing to leverage resources to stop some of the stuff that Kostakis has been getting away with all week, right? Normally that character goes in a heat, people just been taking the chip sequence or whatever. Farzine said, hell no, it's my turn.
He trusted in his non-heat gameplay to be able to like, look, I can use this to escape, and I can just use it, beat him the normal way.
That's a good way to put it. Saving the burst.
Oh, the
Use
bullets are out.
defensively like this, but here we go, the cuts. Fishing for the counter hit. Gets
Let's
the
go. The
one in
first
the
time.
follow-up and the perfect from Farzine. Momentum, what was that?
In that first game, Kostakis, amazing work there, making his countrymen proud, making all the Europeans proud, but will be falling down to the losers bracket. He has looked so immaculate up until this point. And, you know, you can have that momentum, but once you hit a brick wall like Farzine, it's hard to break through. Let's see what he can do in the losers bracket. Farzine will be once again moving forward here today.
That's the thing about today, and that's the cool thing about it too. Because everybody starts in winner's side, you still got a chance. You got to be willing to play out a full tournament here today. Can't get too crestfallen after a loss like that, especially not against somebody like Farzine, right? Especially like that.
There ain't no shame in that. And he was really putting up a great fight in the first game, but it was one of those situations where, again, Farzine was collecting info. He's seeing his timing, seeing the situation, how he deals with certain things, and was able to just put it all on the table. And it made Kostakis, you know, probably a bit nervous throughout the second game, where he was not able to do the things that were working for him the first time nearly as much. And it was a clean three rounds straight on the last one. But Kostakis, amazing job there. And I think I'm looking forward to seeing more of him.
And you saw a couple times too, like, to me, the Farzine read there was especially like Kostakis' timing on Flame Blast. You saw it, and especially in the last game, you saw a couple times where it whiffed. He was able to bait it, punish it big time a couple times, right? In a lot of those situations, that's just Farzine, like you said, taking time to collect data and read habits over time. And it came into play in a big way there. And of course, then he's just able to lay on his pressure and just be able to just, again, how much chip health did you see just from Geyser alone, you know, just putting so much on him. And I like the way you said he had faith in the non-heat gameplay to use and save heat as almost like a defensive mechanic, right? That was pretty cool at the end. But Farzine will be moving on winner's side. You can, of course, I think, especially for the Pakistani players, there's like a, maybe even not pressure, but you know that there's that desire for him to join players like the John, Arslan, Atif, as they move higher and higher through the bracket. Nobody wants to be the odd man out. But before we get to our next match, we got to throw it to the stage. Logan, tell us about who we got coming on stage, man.
Thanks very much, guys. Let's get into our next match of round two. First, welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing DRX. He finished 6th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,870 points. He is the reigning UFA Paris champion, and he qualified through Group B of the global leaderboard group stages with a 3-0 record, only dropping a single game. Let's welcome Lohai! His opponent, hailing from Japan, representing THY Esports. He finished 9th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,570 points. He qualified out of Group C in the global leaderboard group stages, and he is a former Tekken World Tour champion. Let's welcome Chikurin! Gentlemen, if you will rock, paper, scissors for side choice, please take your own time. Lohai will be player one side. Thank you very much. Let's head back over to our casters, Obama and Brownman.
Second World Tour Finals here. More round two action. Doryoku no Last Samurai, you have Chikurin stepping up on stage against one of Korea's finest. And of course, former EVO champion. Going up against, of course, Chikurin, former TWT champion. You got Lohai going up against Chikurin right here. Brahman, how you feel about this?
This is going to be stacked. I think there's a decent chance we might see some more collab gameplay. You know, and I think it's a very different style to what we saw before. But there's also the Lily on the palette, right? So depending on how he's feeling, what strategy he has, you know, we might see someone else. A player like Lohai and a player like Chikarin, you might see a singular pick. Like you mentioned, he won TWT well, he's an EVO and a TWT champion. When he won in 2019, he had a secret character pick, if you recall, for one person. Even Nobi was like, yo, why are you playing? He asked him, why are you playing this character? He's like, no, I'm saving it for Ulsan. And that character, and as a surprise to Ulsan, was Akuma. And he just demolished him in that grand final. Nobody was expecting it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a similar strategy come from Chikarin. You know, he had max rank on every single character previously, but we have Lohai here with some crazy runs throughout the year. And he is considered to many as arguably, or probably the best performing Brian in the world, right? Ni usually holds that title, but Lohai, training partner, able to kind of take that over. So,
in fact, you had front row seats to that. I think you watched the recent tournament that they had in Korea where Lohai was able to beat Ni actually in the Brian.
That was a big deal for him.
That, man, those sets were crazy to you. That's some. It's weird to like get hype about Brian mirrors, but
Brian mirrors are tight, man. I said to myself in that when we were commentating that, I was like, yo, this hype.
The way they played out, it was definitely interesting. But Chikarin has been pretty consistent since Clive released with this Lily Clive shell, and here you go. It seems kind of hovering over the character now. Like you said, Lily is a threat and was who he won EVO Japan with last year. But since then, has been running this shell split, kind of just choosing based on character and player. Kind of just opting for comfort, whether he just wants to leverage a lot of his movement, just be, again, have that mobility and freedom that Lily offers, and he can kind of just simplify his Tekken gameplay. Or if he wants to swing that blade and be able to try to mix them to death. And
he can do it.
Apply chip and do all the things that Clive can do, and especially the threat of parry as well, like you mentioned earlier. Here we go. Lohai Brian, Chikarin Clive.
I want to note the last time they played, Lohai won it very convincing. It was 5-1 EWC. Now that's a big thing to have to come back from. That mental you have to regain to be like, look, he hit me that time pretty hard. I'm going to bring this one back. Nice
if I remember correctly, he was, I want to say he played Lily in that set, if I'm not mistaken.
Blocking the orbital, keeping it chill.
And sizing him up with this one jab and then playing off the frame after. Flame Blast. And the duck!
Big call.
What a read on Lohai's timing there. Duck it in his grill. Cannonball straight, not on my watch. Now taste the flames.
Nice.
Erupting slash onto Tsukin meter building. Sidestep, not deep enough.
Just the heat smash immediately taking the opportunity as he saw it. Recovered a bunch of health as well. Going for the Northern Cross, but nobody home. Chikarin taking the first round with 9 seconds to spare.
And man, this character offers so much if you're right too in Clive. Just that while standing forward, goes in the Phoenix shift, gets a slide, you just get like free mix and it can add up to just like little chunks of damage here and there.
It's great when you're right, but it's also not that bad when you're wrong with him.
yeah, exactly.
Chopping elbow there from Lohai. Look for those plus, but Chikarin fighting back. He got a 3-stack in the pocket too. Committing to that particular
good point, Brown, man. Keep your eye on that gauge underneath Chikarin's health bar. Once that gets to 4 or 5, he's going to probably look to leverage it in a situation where he might be able to close out a round, be able to scoop past Rage. Flame Blast. Keeps the hatchet after. Incinerator Strain got the back, unable to get it, but the Flame Blast able to save him, get the heat off. Now, how's he going to use this? Down 4-1 series, goes to the Phoenix Shift slide. Sidestep attack with the dash behind it. Ramuh Spear.
Stuffs out, playing that distance game, dashing straight up to him, trying to bring the fight to him. But Lohai stepping back a little bit, trying to find an opportunity.
Lohai just holding back. Time a factor now, Brown man.
Oh, he ran into
the low touch.
That, that could have
1%.
cost him. That could have cost
the
him.
1%.
Again, stayed safe there. That run-in could have cost him that round, but again, that 1% makes the whole difference.
Test him with the Vulcan mid punches. Lohai dropping bows on him, taking the fight to him.
Trying to hit confirm that second hit. Oh, catches him on that. Now it's very difficult to escape. There's a certain timing. Some situations seem guaranteed, but there's this small window. But Chikarin gets caught. That counter hit, that knee, gives him a concussion and closing out the round. Getting close to the wall out here too.
That felt like a cooldown round for Lohai, right? Really, really strong momentum built on his side. Okay, delays in the 4-2 swipes from Chikarin. These sword slashes. Phoenix Shift, nothing. Test with the jab. Going to the low, his mix of jabs and lows.
Chikarin playing near perfect so far in this round, but gets a big hatchet counter hit for his troubles. Got halfway through, 4.5 stack there. Now Lohai has heat, has install, has those snake eyes.
Look at Chikarin.
Flames are flying.
Microstep to the right. Gets the Q up with the cancel.
That Brian Electric coming into play. Now again, he's looking for that counter hit, but Chikarin trying not to let him have it.
Steel pedals, and now he wants that knee so bad. The throw gonna work out for Chikarin though to tie the rounds up here. Look underneath Chikarin's name. 4 bars built, that could come into play here if he gets the opportunity.
And I know he does like using those in combos as well to kind of get that extra chunk.
Extra
after
surge of damage.
Already, yeah. We might see that come into play here. But now Lohai trying to lock down the lateral movement.
To get those Vulcan punches on your gut like that. Chikarin eating knees.
Oh, clipped him.
Everything.
Couldn't even recognize it. Another reversal punch coming into play. Good break, trying to use that for tracking, and it's been doing an okay job so far. Nice low jab. Chikarin scrambling here, trying to find an opportunity. Lohai looking for one big counter hit.
Oh, I thought that was it, Brown
That
Man.
could have been. The string mind games, and again, Lohai going back to that well. You know, you'd think, look, he's blocked 50 of these already. Yo, 51st time is the charm, and he's catching him with it. He knows where to place it. 0 on block, you know, he can restart that situation and keep it running.
He got, Lohai dealt with Chikarin's sideways movement really, really well that game too. Especially that round. Tell it, Chikarin was really insistent, especially trying to rotate around into the background. Lohai made him eat so much damage for that.
We'll see if he can adjust that here. Now we have walls a bit closer. We're probably going to see some wall situations. And again, both these characters of the wall are absolute menaces, right?
Yeah,
but
especially when Clive gets it heat.
Oh,
but especially
man.
Ryan, once he gets it.
Yo, if he can get those taunts off, it's over. Catch him in the back. Big slice. Hello, Caesar.
It's about who can get the wall, who can get that advantage. Right now, Chikarin just sizing him up with jabs. 1-2-1 from Lohai.
Trying to lock him down there, but excellent awareness. Sidestep duck there from Lohai, getting a huge uppercut. Now taking his turn.
Brown Man, it feels like such a small margin, but it's like Lohai just barely has a sense of read and timing on Lohai, on Chikarin right now. Press towards the wall, gets the low touch. Lohai with advantage here in game 2.
It's looking very strong for Lohai.
Like a slight edge for Lohai right now. Just a little bit.
I think that gap is slowly widening as well as Lohai is kind of learning Chikarin's timings here. Oh, toggle out to play. Oh, back swing right in his face.
And Chikarin's just kind of trying to move around and playing real, like a little bit stiff, especially just holding back a lot of these situations.
And I think Lohai might have picked up that Chikarin is very mindful and playing around the QC back one, right?
Yeah.
So he's using it very sparingly, but he's letting Chikarin, he's throwing it out once in a while just to let Chikarin know. It's still here, you got to worry about it. While I worry about it,
rather than using it.
Exactly. Letting Chikarin's imagination run wild, but right now he looks like he's running wild on his Lohai's health bar. Good awareness and launches him up.
Woo. Sidewalk uppercut slash. Chikarin able to find the launch on the whip punish. Trying to make something happen here. Testing with these down 4-1s. No follow-up. Ramu's
look at that backdash. You see that? Amazing call out. He's swinging for the fences there. It's going to be a whole grip of damage.
That's been the difference so far, Brown Man. Lohai's been able to find those big launches in this set so far. In this game specifically.
Using that heat to try and keep him there. That incinerator, it's going to hurt.
Ooh, just put the knee on him just like that.
Didn't get the follow-up, but Lohai can't let that get to him.
Enrage.
This is going to be big.
That combo.
Should be able to carry the wall.
Push to it.
1+2 to close it out. Oki, what's there? Lohai getting a bit. And, yo, that's why he's up there. We're down here, bro. How did he see that?
How did he know?
It wasn't even like he pressed. He was like in the air already or something. What the hell? That's great. That's no. You know what? What a beast. What a beast. But now taking a lead. Set point here for Lohai after that amazing clutch rage art. Could be able to take this momentum all the way.
Moment, Brown Man. Lohai right now. The destruction. Hatchets.
All right, laying
now
it
the
all
Cannonball
down.
Street sidestep activate. Crouch grab. Chikarin fighting for any opening he can. Activate. Sidestep, he gets it.
He's Gotta lay it all on the line. Needs to make this count. Cannot give Lowhigh a moment of reprieve
break the
here.
balcony, take the full break here.
Got a bit of a delay on that one, dash forward unexpectedly. Lowhigh with a little bit of heat left, uses it up, runs Chikarin out. Anybody's game. Chikarin swinging from the fences, and it might cost him everything. Lowhigh needs to finish this combo, gets a side access down, 2-3. Amazing awareness on the combo, and will take it out over Chikarin in a clean set, 2-0.
Lowhigh really, really just strong, consistent breakdown on Chikarin, right? A lot of his just like sidestep, sideways mobility, but then also just reads on a lot of his like timing and just in general, you know? A lot of flame blast that you saw in there, but Lowhigh was overall able to mitigate a lot of those dangerous Clive tools. And then that interaction after the break too, where I think he was doing up 1+2 with Claude, the walk around and then that to find that hit. Sometimes with some of those attacks, it's really easy to kind of mess up your punish just because of how crazy they're moving, right? And you never know, like sometimes the moves track awkwardly or something like that. He was able to find a hit and make it count.
It's crazy. Now you can see this is the first game here.
Yeah, they were scrapping in this. Yeah. This one in an open stage like this. Man, how many times did we see the reversal come into play?
You know what's funny? I don't think we saw it in the last game.
The first game we saw it.
Yeah, it's
maybe once.
Used it a bunch.
Once a game too, I think.
Perhaps. But yeah, it was used so much more when he felt Chikarin was willing to. He was willing to use that up to try and keep Chikarin off him. But I think in the second game, Chikarin was just not able to clamor on him like he was in the first one. And Lowhigh had just so much more control. There were these situations a couple times actually that he was able to catch him in the back, and he wanted to close it out. All he needed was a taunt jab. Sometimes that input doesn't come out as you expect, and again, was able to close it out with that rage art though.
They most commonly came after just Chikarin would observing how he would pressure him, finding big sidewalks and then whip punish conversions. That's usually how he found most of the launches. But it felt like Lowhigh was way more consistent at just finding them just in normal mid-range play. He was able to just capitalize off of a lot of those launches and counter hits overall. More so than Chikarin. So that brings up winners quarterfinal matches. Take a look. You got the John and Mangjo, another rematch going up against Farzine Lowhigh right after that. Pakistan, Korea. This is what we were talking about though, right? We get so distracted with Arslan on the team, you forget about the other guy.
Got the whole squad pulling up, and they are scrapping. They are scrapping. It's been an interesting journey as well. You had the momentous occasion that was Pakistan versus Korea, right? So a lot of people thought, all right, look, well, Korea lost that one pretty convincingly at the time, but so far throughout the year, we have been seeing Korea absolutely bring it back. They're dominating in, I think overall, it's setting up for a situation where people are going to be like, look, all right, that was pretty one-sided, maybe didn't warrant a rematch the first time. But now it's kind of getting to that point where it's like, I think we need to see the run back.
You know what else I think we need to see, Ron, man? We need to go. Y'all need to stop playing with us, man. Go ahead and let us see these M.Rage Astral Systems Tekken 8 collaboration jackets. We've been wearing them all week. They're supposed to have some design arena. They got all kind of stuff coming out. Y'all got to stay tuned. Make sure y'all give love on Twitter to M.Rage Astral Systems. Stay tuned to peep what that Tekken 8 collaboration is going to look like. But without further ado, we're going to get into our next matches. But first, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour Finals action here.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ビーチサイドのステージです。
ゲート一番好きなのはパックマンステージが好きで、自分の使うキャラクターがクライブで床を壊してコンボいけまくるんで好きですね。
Favorite stage in Tekken 8? I think it's like the Paris one.
मेरी फेवरेट स्टेज तो है अरीना, टेकन अरीना।
मुझे लगता है कि पेरिस ही सबसे अच्छी स्टेज है, बाकी तो जो स्टेजेस हैं वो ऑलमोस्ट टूटती जाती हैं।
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is the final stage of the story mode, is Fallen Destiny, because it's very cool. There's storms, there's atmosphere. I think the graphics is more good in this stage, in my opinion. So it's my favorite stage.
Avec le perso que je joue actuellement, j'aime beaucoup Arena Underground avec les murs explosifs. À faire beaucoup de dégâts.
In Tekken 8, it's the Madagascar stage, Madagascar Baobab stage.
My stage is City Square.
I think I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는 캐릭터가 리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀 있는 그 도시 맵이 제일 좋습니다.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is Elegant Place, Richalon stage. Yeah.
Fallen Destiny.
In Tekken 8, my favorite stage would be Yakushima, which is kind of not aligned with my characters, but I like Wallace stages and I like its design.
It would definitely have to be Midnight Siege because it just gives off Tekken 3 Nina vibes, especially with the bass guitar in the background, the bass riffs. It's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Elegant Palace, of course.
I will say probably Yakushima. As an early player, we usually tend to like big stages. At least I used to like Infinite Stage in the previous one, so that's they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Yakushima. My favorite stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but the graphics are cool. Soundtrack is even better, and yeah, I think I'll lock in with that.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals brackets. And it is time to continue in round 2. Now, it's my pleasure to welcome onto the stage, for the first time this finals, hailing from Pakistan, representing Twisted Minds. He finished second on the global leaderboard with 2,770 points. He is a 7-time, that's right, 7-time EVO champion, including the reigning and defending EVO Vegas and EVO France 2025 champion. He is a former Tekken World Tour champion, Arslan Ash! And now welcoming back onto the stage after his first round victory against Hexmark, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons, making his TWT Finals debut. Let's welcome back Usama Abbasi. Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who's going to pick sides. If you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Arslan will be player one. Let's head back over to the commentary desk and get this one underway. Over to you, Martin Obama and Brown Man.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We're here once again at the Tekken World Tour Finals for 2025. It has been heating up with the matches we've witnessed so far today, this morning. Man, I am the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined once again by the majestic Martin Obama. How have you felt about the last 4 matches we saw?
I mean, I'll extend it to the last 8 matches, man. I think it's interesting, especially when I watch some players. You know, we've been seeing this with fighting games lately. You know, players are starting to get older. They're getting married. They're having families and stuff on this stuff.
Dad buff, though.
And they get that dad buff. They get that family man buff. Looking at Arslan Ash here, man, the Emperor of Tekken, right? He's won just about everything you can win in this game.
Look at his first place, bro. Look at all those points just from 3 events. Just those performances. EVO France, EVO in Vegas, and of course, BAM. You know, shout out to Melbourne. First place there as well.
Previous TWT Finals result, of course, went out 5th and 6th place last year at this event for Tekken World Tour in Tekken 8. But his opponent, you got to talk about this guy, man. Guard breaker, of course, the performance that this guy had in Pakistan, in his region. 540 points earned in a place where they run a lot of dojo events, and the competition is very fierce.
Like, those points, you know, he got 100 points. He got 100.
Those are hard-earned.
Like, yeah, the level of skill required to get those points, you know, is beyond some majors that I've seen. That's like the level of skill from the average player in Pakistan, people need to understand, is so high. Some of the world's best, you know. They always look at Korea and Pakistan and everything. The average player level, I think, is what sets a nation up for how strong they are perceived to be.
And Brown Man, the cool thing to me too is when I look at the way Usama just stepped on the stage and even made this approach, right? You see just his face lit up, he's all smiles. It means the world to be able to play against Arslan on this stage like this. Because, you know, even though they play together, even though they have that relationship, right? They try to make it as much of like a team game as possible. It is singles, right? There's no teams on this thing. But if you want to beat a man, you got to beat the man. And this is the Emperor. If you want to join that echelon, that global elite level, it's going to have to go through the Emperor of Tekken. You're going to have to go through Arslan Ash right here with this trademark Nina.
All right, here we go. Now, I don't recall the last time these guys played in tournament. I might be misremembering something, but this might be some new gameplay for us to see in a stage like this.
So away from his trademark Eddie, going with the Oscar pick here, gonna instantly snip out Arslan Ash's timing, finds a counter hit launcher, gonna activate at the wall. Usama Abbasi, cook it.
Oh, big swing, commanding first round.
Yeah, this time the Tenjin smash. Sumiyoshi in the 4-2 follow-up. Usama doing what he does best, momentum rolls.
That's funny, we talk about, you know, him straying away from the Eddie, but it's actually him just going back to Drew.
Yeah.
Right? Oscar and Jun, you know, he was rocking people with that before the recent Eddie, you know, biggest showing at Takedown this year. You know, that changed his life. You know, he's a sponsored player and he's up on this stage. Nice big counter hit there while standing 1+2. just taking him back to that same corner. He's like, yo, you're paying rent over here. Paying that in blood. This is looking like an Usama Abasi round. Hitting that heat smash on block and using those plus frames to catch Arslan with the low.
Low touch off the wall. Right now, it's all Usama so far, but now Floor Blast is going to come into play potentially, especially with Nina on the other side.
If he can keep this brutal momentum here applied on Arslan Ash, it just might be his game with a no-round Brown.
The back sway just to get out of dodge these homing attacks.
Gets a launch from it.
Usama's done such a good job of just leveraging 4-4, 1+2, and again, the tangent smash, mixing it up with Aizen. Aizen so far hasn't come into play. He's just, if Arslan wants to keep it in mid-range like that, fine.
All right, Arslan trying to hit that 1-2 from the distance.
Keep it mid.
Activating heat, trying to fight back.
Fish with uppercut.
Can't give Arslan any room here. He uses that heat dash, trying to close this round out. Excellent block there. He's starting to wake up.
Low swipe, and again, huge whiff there. Arslan Ash able to get the whip punish in the round.
That's that patented Arslan Ash style. They're constantly moving, hard to hit, and able to just come in, cut you, and leave. Big combo here for Arslan.
Yeah, finds the uppercut in mid-range. Gonna take the opportunity to get the spike. But hold on. Usama starting to mix a little bit. Got the gusto with him. Finally, the Aizen.
Always playing with his chest out.
Yeah, trying to steal the step a little bit in Arslan. His movement's so crisp. Sidestep guard so... Man, he's so fast.
Gets the destabilizer, hits him with that low. Usama Abasi hits him with the down 2. Heat smash.
And the low Usama Abasi. Game 1 advantage.
All right, okay. Hey, when your heroes become your rivals, man, you got to step up.
Never meet your heroes, you got to beat them. yeah, that kind of thing.
It's going to be a crazy flight home, man, that's all I'm saying. All right, so this is, like you can see, you know, Usama's just trying to breathe, trying to think about what he's experiencing here. Meanwhile, Arslan's been in this situation a million times. Yeah. He's been out, but he's very difficult to count out. Let's see if we can bring this one back. You know, that big momentum swing is what he needs to feel in his comfort zone. You know, with his Nina, right? The best Nina on the planet, surely, at this point. And he's just so good at rushing you down. We saw Usama finding success in that. But if anyone is able to turn that and flip it on its head, it is Arslan.
What do you think Usama is thinking going into this game?
I want to win. No, but he's thinking about, he knows Arslan's going to be able to counter what he did in the first game. He can't do it again. He can only get it in 1 or 2 times. And let's see if he can bring his countermeasures ready ahead of Arslan. He's got to stay one step ahead. Yeah. If he falls behind at any point, it's going to cost him.
I was thinking he has to probably go to destabilizer a little bit more. He's already going to it just to keep Arslan off balance a little bit. Present some other options other than just like the mids at close range like that, right? And should Arslan try to back up, has to be ready to pursue potentially Aizen or some of those other options that Asuka has.
Going under the offense here. And again, that looked like a back and forth round, but Usama out of nowhere just yoinking it back.
And with how rewarding the damage chunks that this character can just remove from your health bar.
He just melts health, man.
And the natural snowball too, especially once Gusto comes into play. But here we go, Arslan Ash finds that launch, finds that wall.
Gets the realign. Cameraman working overtime. All right.
Sidestep 2 though to Splat.
So much health recovered.
In Rage too, look at how much health he has with Rage. And again, the duck call out this time. So I'm gonna take note though.
Should be able to close this one out. Uses their heat dash. Breaks the wall, one more hit.
Break.
Backhand.
Shut up.
All right, getting each point on the board. This could go either way. But Usama still, he's proving to be a threat still. It's not like Arslan is able to run through him here, but he's slowly throwing out those pokes on the approach.
He's going to destabilize, just representing it just a little bit, even though it cost him last round rather. Arslan Ash though is moving way more active this game so far. Foreground, background, giving Usama Abasi a lot of different looks in mid-range. Mid-strikes, gunshot.
That's the highest heater. Gets him out of trouble. That could be the swing he needs. Taking it to the wall, gets a big splat. Now, you know Arslan's going to try and lock him down. He steps on him, and again, tries to follow him with that walk. Keeps him in position, flips him over.
Throw, and post smash. What's the check here? Goes for the slide option. Arslan Ash fighting back, trying to tie it up here.
He's catching on.
Fury's trying to find a counter hit, but he finds a sidewalk and a launch instead.
He saw a bit more hesitation from Usama prior to that down 1+2 attempt. But again, that means Arslan's in his head at the moment. And he's getting this wall, he's getting the snowball, he's getting everything he needs to be able to close out this round, perhaps.
And Arslan Ash still going.
No.
On the down 4-1 series.
Interrupts, he wasn't even scared of it. A few frames later, and that could have cost him, could have got him into a heat situation.
No
but he had that confidence. He's seen that before. Now we're evening it up. One game apiece. It's very strong start from Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the 7th time. And let's get it going with the Evil Arena.
Now
things are about to pop up.
When you think about how much Arslan Ash was able to take advantage of walls in that previous game, when we go to this stage now, Usama, you have to have an answer for this pressure here, and right off the bat, counter hit trade in Arslan Ash's favor. Gonna realign just to get the bomb blast wall positioning. Stomp for Oki.
Keeps him there, wants to wake up into that mix perhaps. And there is that counter hit. Might use the wall this time.
Pressing in the counter hit launchers. Spring kick, Usama Abbasi desperate to get off that wall to get anything started. Finally an up 4-1, but the mid engager able to make contact, leverages the dash for an extra chunk of damage, but the can-cans from downtown. Usama Abbasi building some of that health back, gonna take advantage of the heat activation here, trying to get as much HP back as possible. Reposition, kick him into the blast!
Sends him sky high. This is looking very good for Usama.
What can he do with it though, Brown man? Can he get it?
He dash, gets into the wall. That last kick might be able to close it out, and Usama taking the lead in the set once again.
The combo decision-making there was perfect.
They're both pressing, heavy buttons on round start. They're challenging.
Usama Abbasi playing with the pace that he was playing with in game 1. Crouch jab.
Dashing in his face.
Showing these homing attacks, trying to steal Arslan's step at close range. Arslan right back at you.
Nice lateral move.
Down back 3, stiletto heel counter hit. Shut up.
Gets the combo.
Winging.
It's gonna be heavy. Activating that.
Go, turn up.
Keeps him there, keeps most of his heat. One more big interaction could save him here.
Engine step not deep enough, that was scary.
Heat dash coming from Arslan Ash, saving him, gets a life lead, one more hit, and the Rage Art.
Not enough health. No,
he has enough, he tanks it. I don't want to say nothing, but I think we might be seeing Usama.
On set point.
Get it right there.
Against Arslan Ash at Tekken World Tour Finals.
Say it ain't so.
On winner's side. That loser's bracket is gonna be crazy.
See the start of that round, the previous rounds are both challenging, swinging. They're both like, yo, I'm gonna back up. We have too much on the line. I'm not willing to risk anything. Now the mind games for the strings are coming out. Usama trying to catch him on a counter hit. He knows Arslan likes moving, likes pressing. He needs a safe counter hit option, and he's going back to that.
Arslan got his back for a moment. Lighter punish.
Big scoop up. Now Arslan still has a bit of a hill to climb. Usama just needs one more round, but Arslan is not making it easy. Goes for the heat dash, trying to push him to the wall, but the can-cans, defensive can-cans. The Oscar special.
You gotta activate here. You have to.
Get into that wall. Nice carry. This is gonna be huge. Obama.
The kick, and Usama Abbasi does it. Arslan Ash, you guys are gonna have a heat. Loser's bracket is gonna be crazy, man. I'm thinking, man. Arslan Ash, with the benefit of that top 4 seeding, able to skip the group stage play, able to skip all that, comes up here in first set against Usama Abbasi, dropped in the loser's bracket. This just got interesting. Usama Abbasi, very well played.
That was so clean. And again, he started off really strong. You can see these guys walking out. Nobody, when we saw this, when we saw these guys walking out, I'm sure 95% of the plan was like, yeah, Arslan's got this. Might be a close set, but, easy wins for Arslan, right? Meanwhile, Usama's like locked in. He's like, yo, I know what I can do. You can see in the first 2 rounds of the first game, he was so dominant. He kept putting him back to that same corner. Again, 2 rounds in a row, you can see ending there, gets the low right after the heat smash using those plus frames. And round 3 was a bit different. Now, Arslan was able to start bringing it back, but he took, Usama was able to take it out overall in the first game. But then when it got to game 2 and then game 3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Game 1 to me felt like the vibe check, and then Arslan Ash started to come around in game 2. And game 3 was like, okay, I'm not gonna shy away from this moment. He started to leverage a lot more of Tenjin, especially the 4-4, 1+2 in close range. Starting to float a lot more homing options to try to steal Arslan's step in close range on his terms, right? And ultimately, the bomb blast walls, in the wall control, and the return that this character gets. Oh my god, ultimately came into play. That rage art was super clutch. But look at this finisher. Just bet it, man. Took the down 1+2, got Das Boot to finish, and Usama Abbasi, that fist bump, you know that meant the world to him.
And he's got to be feeling good. He's got to be feeling confident moving forward. Again, Usama Abbasi has locked his spot in there for his qualifying top 8 match there. We got Ni and Rangchu lying in the wings, waiting for their match to see who steps up.
Yo, top 16, you're gonna... I feel like we've seen this before, so I've seen this somewhere. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. We're getting them back to back to back.
That's kind of a little familiar.
Top 16 winner side. You guys are getting everything, man.
All right, so we're going to let you guys see who's coming up next. We're going to throw it to our magnificent Logan on stage to take you through it.
Thank you very much. Let's get into our next match. And first up, I'd like to welcome on stage a legend, one of the greatest ever in the world of Tekken, hailing from South Korea, representing Team DRX. He finished 5th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,880 points. He qualified through Group C in the global leaderboard group stages. He is the reigning Evo Japan champion. Let's welcome Ni! And his opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team Varel. He finished 10th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,550 points. He qualified for the final bracket through Group B. And he is, of course, your reigning and defending Tekken World Tour champion, the only player to hold 2 Tekken World Tour championships. Let's make some noise for Rangchu! Gentlemen, if you can rock, paper, scissors for the choice of side in your own time. Rangchu will take player 1 side. Thank you very much if you guys want to get set up. And let's head back over to the desk with Martin Obama and Brown Man.
You heard the man, Mr. 4-time Evo champion, Ni, going up against Mr. 2-time Tekken World Tour Finals champion, Rangchu. And man, I mean, these two guys have played a lot over the years, bro. I mean, what do you think about this when they sit down in this game and write down this version?
Well, I think they played so much, you know, online, offline, so many years of tournaments over multiple games as well. You know, these guys sitting down is probably nostalgic to them at this point. They've played so much. Now, they're very accomplished on both sides. Ni has yet to be able to capture that TWT title, though. He's got, you know, so many others, so many titles, but that's one that has eluded him thus far. Rangchu, on the other hand, he's suffering from success on that one. He got the 2-time, you know. The first time, Tekken 7, people are like, yo, where did that come from?
Something about bears in the wintertime, man. When they start hibernating, he turns up. He turns up, but somehow finds the dub. And, I mean, one of them came in Europe, you know, and we're right back out here, you know, in this hemisphere. So you also got to talk about the family buff, too, on that part. We've been talking about it with Arson Ash. We're talking about it with some of the other players that we have here, and of course just in fighting games in general, but Rangchu is no stranger to that sensation either. But it's a little bit different when you're fighting for something more than yourself, more than just like your personal love of the game. He's got a family, you know, and he fights with that in mind. Look at this, man. 10th place, 1,550 points. Rangchu making it back to this top 20, but
that Evo Japan, though. That Evo Japan 2025. First place, 800 fat points there. Third, a combo breaker. And then I think that was B-Pro at the end of that. Now, but well, look, Ni is building, in the process of building his own family at the moment. So he might be cooking up that buff, whether it hits now, whether it hits in the future. Now, the character selection is going to be very interesting, right?
Yeah.
We have seen Rangchu go to that well of Bakumra recently. What did I just look at? Hold on.
Did you see that?
Hello? Okay.
So you were talking about it. I was riding with you. I was riding with you.
Hey, yo.
Like, we seen Falcon around, we seen Lydia, we seen Bears.
Okay.
We are about to see Anna going up against Knee's patented Brian.
He's been cooking this one up for sure. He's been planning this for Knee. Whether or not he's prepared for it is a separate question.
Or also just, you know, watching and observing what's successful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And no hesitation there from Knee. Starting
Watching his
around.
button presses as he gets flipped into a counter hit Knee.
Now, depending on how much Rangchu's been playing Anna, you know, he might be looking at this like, look, I've got a really good Anna, I want to bring this in against Knee, I think I have a chance. Or he's like, I've got a very specific game plan for this. And let's see what he has, because if Knee can put him into positions that he's not used to, not muscle memory, and not natural, he might be able to catch him off guard and get him to waste opportunities and get caught by things like that.
Look at that play, man. Incinerator string, instant walk around after, takes advantage of the whiff punish. And Knee right now with momentum here. Rangchu, what does he see? What was the play here?
Amazing, gets that low. Now it's trying to build that momentum. Now we have some of the best Ana plays in the world in this building here with this. We got Artif, we got Arslan, we got Arkil. So many are here. And let's see how they're viewing.
For sure, and you have to imagine that they've influenced in this on some level, right? Seeing those guys be as successful as they have against Knee.
They have to have contributed. Oh, goes underneath with that heat smash. A little bit of bubble weave on the start of that one.
Fast,
yeah, so good. They're trying to keep that distance with that 3+4, mind gaming with the strings. But Rangchu trying to put the pedal to the metal, breaking up this offense piece by piece, trying to catch Knee with a counter hit.
Giving him a lot of different stance looks as well. Punishment there for Knee.
I'm trying to call out a lot on these uppers.
He's going to just take his frames and see what Rangchu wants to do with it. Trying to observe here, but the full crouch launch this time, working out for Rangchu, gonna activate.
And you can see Knee here. Oh, okay, goes to double O.
Going for the stance cancel, just trying to pursue instead. Smash, in touch, and he comes up with the dub here, Rangchu.
Right, 2 rounds to 1. Checking full, okay, gets the full one. Weaves that through, big uppercut. This is gonna be a big change of pace for Knee. See if he can keep that momentum going. But on the wake up, you know Rangchu's gonna squirm. He's not gonna go down and just take that pressure.
You see Rangchu going for some Chaos Judgment stance transitions as well. But that raw burst is going to get tagged and punished big time from Knee.
Should be able to close it out there with the 7 golden letters, making a statement. It's like, bro, can't be bringing this Ana to me. You gotta bring your A game.
Oh,
big orbital.
Right into an orbital flash heal.
It's like a black hole, man. It just sucks you in sometimes. The crowd's feeling this. Knee might be feeding off that. He doesn't have headphones on. He can hear and feel everything, the emotions of the crowd. He can see their heart.
Low touch and a hammer chance mid-swing. Knee step very, very active at like range 2. See him rotating around into the background.
Rangchu looking prime. He uses his heat resource, but the rage art from Knee trying to equalize the health. Knee actually might be able to take a little bit of a, might be close to even maybe a health lead, but anybody's game. After that recovery, he has heat and he has snake eyes.
Yeah, heat cancel.
Floats him into the heat dash, gets the combo. He's taking him downtown, Obama.
What's he gonna do with this, brown man?
Hey, no way!
And goes right in. Knee, oh my God.
Yo, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Get over here, man. Get over here. Let me show you something.
As soon as he got the heat burst cancel after that one sequence, and you knew that it was wide open stage with no walls to aid him, it's like, what's the play? What's he gonna be looking for after this combo launch to try to set up and confirm this round like that? Makes him wake up right up into the Knee.
Oh, he's trying to show him why he's called that. But now we in outer space. Let's see what Rangchu can do. He's stuck to it. He's committing to it. No change, didn't hesitate, went straight to it. Let's see how his game plan can unfold. Let's see if he can adjust it enough to take down Knee in this game.
This matchup looked way different than what we're used to seeing, like some of the other Ana players go when they go up against Knee. Not seeing a ton of lows really, or on both sides, but here we go.
I test him with these strings, man. Knee has more than enough Ana trauma to keep him going here.
True. Gonna activate now. Got the wall to help him out. Low tap. Cannonball straight, burning some of that heat gauge. This time on the mid extension with the dash.
He ain't letting up, making Rangchu come to him. And Rangchu also, if you look at some of his best play with his bears, he's very reactionary, right? He will get into your head so quickly. Amazing. Like a Mishima, sidestep, jet upper. keeping it clean. Knee looking amazing. But Rangchu's a reactionary style is not really working out here. Knee able to just lay it on thick and not let up.
Hatchet, jab touches, incinerator. Knee throwing everything at him with his back to the wall. And here we go, Rangchu with a chance out the launch.
Gets that hammer chance in. Spiked him down. All right, gets that sidewall, sends him over there, lets Knee get a bit of a room to breathe, and uses the incinerator. One more hit's all he needs. Goes for the heat dash. Nice duck underneath. Rangchu might be able to make this back, but Knee, while standing for to stop him in his tracks.
On set point, floor hazard in play now. Rangchu, you got to mount an answer right here, right now.
A nice walk, going for a Sunday stroll. Rangchu throwing out those three.
Dashing in his grill. Cannonball straight.
Big confirm there from Rangchu. He's looking to take this one. He needs to get back on the board. He can't let it go here. Uses that heat, the lava resource on the ground. Spiking him down. Going for the purpose. It's looking like a Rangchu round. Can he keep it going? Nice duck there, Knee. He knew the risk of that. Let it go. Hoped for it, but knew that might be a throwaway round. But Rangchu now on the board, building up that momentum. But Knee, big jab at the start.
That last round had to have been a blueprint for Rangchu and how he wants, or at least how he was thinking this matchup would go. But right now, Knee reminding you why he is the Brian God right here. Viking funeral, leave her burning. Bazooka shot now, Rangchu fighting with the sides of the wall.
Goes for that whip punish, and again, goes for the heat dash. Now got him back to the wall. This could be his round, could even up the round count. And here we go, that hammer chance. He is not taking any chance. 2 rounds apiece. Rangchu staying alive. He's showing signs of life. Now, returns the favor, gets that float at the round start.
Talk about the character strength, Rangchu. Right now, man, all it takes is 2 or 3 right sequences, and he gets the round no matter what the deficit is.
But the depth is there. Can he unlock it in time? Extra punish from Knee. This is going to be big for him. The pendulum swings back into his favor.
With the extension and the punish here, Knee not quite what he was looking for. Awkward wall positioning, but the jab touches. The incinerator at the wall once again. Familiar territory. Kickoff.
That heat smash plus
the jump shot, the incinerator. Knee 2-0 over Rangchu here at the final. And if Rangchu's going to do it again, it is going to have to be a hell of a run because he just got dropped in the loser's bracket.
It's a marathon he's going to have to just complete. He can definitely do it, but this play from Knee looks like the shades of the legend that people are always waiting to see. He's had ups and downs throughout the last couple of years, but this could be his chance. I was talking about it before. He has not been able to secure that TWT championships thus far. Rangchu tried to step in his way, went for an option, it didn't work out this time. Let's see what he has in store for the loser side. As you've mentioned before, Obama, that loser side is looking insane. That looks like a winner side of like an Evo.
Yeah,
right
it's like very, I mean, you're going to see some matchups that would very well be grand finals at some events that we've seen this year or otherwise. But you got to think, man, with the Moguls, with the Arson Ashes dropping a Rangchu down there like that too. Knee cruising on winner side. And again, we're going to see top 16 winner side. We are going to see a lot of Pakistan versus Korea matchups coming up.
It's becoming, you know, the standard thing, right? You know, there was years and years of, you know, it was Korea versus Japan, right? For many years that was the case, and now we've seen that shift over the last few, and it's not showing signs of slowing down. Both regions are so passionate, so skilled, working so hard, and they're one-upping each other time over time. But we can see here, Rangchu looked like he was going to be able to maybe take the second game here, but as we saw, Knee ended it up with that heat smash plus frames into the back 1+2.
Yeah, just hard fought either way, man. It was like, even the rounds, oh, check this out. So Knee now versus Usama Abbasi, top 16 winner side. Farzine versus Lohai, the John Mangja. Coming up next, you're going to have Atif versus Nobi, right? This so far, right now, winner side, top 16. It's a Korea-Pakistan affair. Let's see if Nobi can play spoiler to that. But to do so, he's going to have to go up against Atif. And this is another matchup that, you know, I feel we've seen at Evo top 8 stretches as well, right? This has been a tough matchup for him. Let's see what the character selection is going to be going into that, though. I'm curious to see.
Well, right now we'll throw it back to Logan. We'll see what he has to say, what he's got for us.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome for the first time this TWT Finals onto the stage. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season. He finished 3rd on the global leaderboard with 2,200 271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished second at EVO Las Vegas, and last year at the TWT Finals, he finished in second place. He was automatically seeded into the finals bracket. Let's welcome Atif! And his opponent, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa. He qualified through Group B and he's currently on a 5-win streak here at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Let's welcome Nobi! Gentlemen, if you can determine who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Atif will be player one side. Let's go back over to Margin Obama and Brown Man on commentary.
Thank you, Mr. Logan Sama. So queuing up on stage, you guys saw it. Atif Butt going up against Nobi. And look, man, we have seen this matchup on EVO final stages several times up until this point. This is going to be a tough match if Nobi's going to get this done. This is the guy that he has to beat, and he has not been able to do it yet.
He's got, so far, at least on the more official events, he's got a 100% win ratio. I think maybe in those sets, Nobi maybe took like one game, maybe two, and Atif has just had his number. So let's see if today, they knew they're running into each other, right? They had a little bit of time to prepare. I'm curious to see. So far, Nobi's been rocking that Lars. He's looked untouchable. He just swept everyone on his path here this week, but can he close it out against Atif? He's at this point, you would consider him a bracket demon for it.
The other thing too is Atif hasn't played all week. This is his first set actually. So I'm curious what character he's going to leverage, but just as much as Nobi, right? We've been watching him, of course. It seems like a soft commitment to Lars with Steve also in the wings and Dragunov also as an option. But it's been mostly Lars and Steve so far this year, I would even say. Atif as well, though. I mean,
I want to see the Brian, bro. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but he might not feel the need to go with that in this set, especially considering he's had success with other characters in this specific player matchup. So I'm curious to see what the character selection is on both sides. You have to imagine Atif is pretty confident coming into this one. Nobi, this is the mountain that he has to climb if he wants to get into the upper echelon. And the cool thing is, with Nobi, it's always about what Nobi shows up that weekend, right? This is a guy who, when he is playing his best, is not only super fun to watch because he plays with his heart,
he plays like
but
crazy,
he can play with and beat anybody.
Yes.
Except Atif Butt up until this point.
So far.
My thing is, Nobi, what you got? Now that you're fighting for a little bit more than just yourself, it's a little bit different now. Queuing up, he's hovering over to Lars, up against Atif's Anna, and we've seen this matchup a good bit.
I think no surprises in the picks here. I think they're going to what they think is, the most effective, right? Lars has been so amazing for Nobi thus far. And Atif, he's been jumping around, as you mentioned. He's got a lot of characters. He is the Mokujin, right? He is Earth's Mokujin representative. But he has found so much success, old reliable in Anna. We talk about Brian, we talk about Dragunov. Those are options that are on the table, but I think Anna, many of the points where you saw him, you mentioned he's come second to a few things like that. Anna got him there. And I think Anna is going to be what he's going to try to get through here today. But Nobi starting off with that spin, tries to leave.
And right away, trying to grip her up. The magnetism back four.
Break off that downward strike. And I'm sure Nobi felt like this might have been on the cards. I'm interested to see what kind of counterplay he has in store for you.
It's about the counterplay, and I want to see how he pressures, and then what his defensive answers are to the offense that Atif will run, right? The role that some of these lows that Anna has, especially the full crouch mix, how is he going to play around that?
And we can see, as we mentioned before, there's so many Anna plays in the crowd, right? Things like that. So now when Nobi approaches with the Lars options, that counter hit options from while standing that Anna has are so dangerous. But right now, Nobi finding a way to work around it.
First significant full crouch mix,
Yes.
and look at what Nobi's answer was. Correct read, punish, secures the round with it.
Excellent
and he
knockdown.
is zooming on this read. Lightning strikes.
Trying to catch him with that mid one of that counter hit. But now
Low stacking up on the side of Atif. Able to cross.
Backswing.
The double barrel out of stance now to engage for Nobi. Pushing with the lightning towards the wall. Atif back to the wall. Eats the avalanche and the power crush. Nobi has the read right now. Playing with speed, playing with momentum.
Atif showed so crisp.
Playing with vision, Brown Man.
He's carrying over to the wall. Gonna try to get a big combo. A slight miscalculation, but again, not missing a step. The backswing, again, saving him and allowing him to move forward.
Chaos
but Atif
Judgment.
with the Chaos Judgment low parry. This is going to be a big position for Atif to take. Getting him near the wall, but gets the back position himself.
Ramen, the walk around.
He knows the combo. He knows that back turn combo. He's gotten too many people in that situation. He has that heat. Atif might be able to try to use it. Goes to the heat dash, trying to catch Nobi, but Nobi not blinking. Goes underneath that down forward one. Tried for a big launch of that QCF1. Atif looking prime for this round if he can close it out. And the slide rocket out to close it, but still 1 round behind.
There were one or two very short, fast sequences of whiffs that Nobi could have taken advantage of. He was just a little bit too late to pull the trigger, and it created a huge swing there at the very end. He could have secured that round.
A knockdown punish.
The punishment is on point right now for Nobi overall, though. Step and activate. Atif willing to challenge, trade. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, goes with the lows. Punishment there for Atif as well. Lows adding up.
And if you notice, Atif's more prioritizing keeping Nobi off him, so he's willing to use his heat very shortly after he gets it. He doesn't use many of the heat options. He just tries to catch it with a heat launcher that's safe. But there we go with that big launch. Atif looking prime. Should be able to close it out. Keeps it safe, keeps it simple, gives himself a moment to take a sip and stay hydrated. Gotta watch this cutscene real quick.
And the match tempo, think about how that worked. Like the first 2 rounds overall were pretty fast. Nobi, it feels like the longer the set goes on, the more Atif is kind of able to adjust to his timing and his rhythm. You see he's able to get these round-ending sequences like that. Like you said, leveraging resources, not really just to even be able to get the max out of him, but just to be able to stave off the pressure.
Big commitment, big launch there. Fighting back, activating,
stopping, and the
good challenge. No fear, no hesitation. He saw that. I'm not dealing with this mixed up. Get swept. He dashed to the wall.
And now Atif with wall advantage, canceling, going low.
The rage art. This is going to be big for him. Should be able to delete a lot of Atif's health. And he's gone. Nobi's scaling on this is going to be great, and he's going to recover so much. And he's going to probably dash up and try to recover a bit more in his flurry. But the big call out, he was ducking, lying in wait. Atif taking the first game. He flipped that 180. That looked like a Nobi game.
And he bet it all on the sweep attempt. Yeah. I mean,
that's him though. You live and die by, right?
But I think it's probably trying to read a button press in that range, right?
Maybe the approach to jab strings, yeah.
That's a hell of a. I mean, that's Nobi though. Like that's a hell of a bet in that situation. It's time on the Pac-Man stage.
All right, Pac Pixels in the house. Got a full crowd back there.
Open up with back one. Goes to the armor on the whiff. Correct call out. Atif's reaction's too good. Nobi knows that.
All right, trying to catch him with that knee. Safe on block, but now Atif blowing the string mind games that stance mix-ups. But Nobi trying to push it on him for himself. Again, that keep out, that approach, such a big return there for Atif.
Especially as a counter hit launcher. Look what it sets up for. The low parry on the get-up kick. And Atif now, this is what we were talking about. As sharp as Nobi came into this thing, the longer it goes on, it feels like Atif more and more understands how he wants to play. Counter hit, able to get this heat engagement confirmed. And now the lightning. Putting it on Atif right now. Good while standing punishment.
All right, check with that down forward one. Lets that string rip. This looking good for Nobi. And again, you can't block him all. All he needed was one straight hit.
And let's see if he goes into that situation a little bit more. The limited entry cancels and just Warden running that while standing. Delta Slicer to open things up here. Working the lows. Throwing a lot more stance mix at him and just canceling.
Welcome to the Beyblade.
Swapping between Den and Sen. Going low. Limited entry comes with the while standing 4.
Yo, I'm dizzy just watching Lars right now. It's 7 golden letters, 2 rounds ahead. But again, the first game was very similar. Nobi was able to assert his dominance, but Atif slowly just stripped that away.
Something happens in like round 3, round 4, and he just like gets it.
See if we can understand what he's up against here. Excellent block. And now he's building it up. This could be that round.
Stay down, Nobi. Comes up with a while standing 4. And again, these keep out options that result in counter hit launches, result in the wall with the heat activated Atif. They're costing him momentum. They're costing him everything, Brownman. And again, the same sequence.
Was that a replay? Did we just watch the replay? All right. Potential set point here for Atif. Potential final round. Nobi needs to make something happen now. Finally catches him with that counter hit. Back 4. On hit, back 4. Gets a full animation. Strong aerial tailspin, gets him to the wall. This is where he found a lot of success. And let's see if we can lock him down there.
If he's going to find success, it has to come right here. The lightning. Atif down center stage. Full crouch mix goes mid this time. Willing to leverage the dash. Parallel to the wall.
Nice salvage on the combo.
Rockets, Headless Horseman. This is getting nasty, Brown Man. And just like that, Atif, but 2-0 over Nobi.
The first time Nobi has shed blood since the start of these finals.
True. With the way that he cleaned through the group stages. And even then, he came into this one with some fire that this was a very different set than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year, again, in the same player matchup. But again, it's just like something happens in the later rounds of each game where Atif especially was able to leverage so much of like keep out tools. He found so many counter hit launches, able to intercept Nobi's approach. And it's just like the swing it creates is so harsh, especially on the wall stages like that.
So, we did see a lot of the situations at the wall. Oh, nice block there. As you saw, the willingness to hold the ducks there from Nobi, I think it was quite important. And you can see whenever Nobi got Atif to the wall, unless Atif was able to escape, he was really able to seal the deal there and kind of make it work for him. But Atif had a very good eye for when he could take his turn back or intercept or leave. That final round of the first game, that big call out on the low after that clutch right there.
And Atif shaking his head, acknowledging that there were 2 rounds there that looked the exact same round.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same counter hit launching sequence into the wall, into the timing on the low emergency toe tap kick. And
you can feel it. Ah, man. When those moments come up, right, you're in the moment, your brain's working a mile a minute, you can't catch everything. You have those moments where it's like, I know better than that, but, those do happen.
Winner's side top 16, take a look. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. And Atif now locking his spot in winner's side top 16.
Pakistan, Japan,
and so now you have JDCR versus Ulsan, which will guarantee you get 4 of those regional rivalry matchups to qualify for top 8 on winner's side. But when you think about JDCR and Ulsan, what comes to mind for you?
New gen, old gen. I mean, Ulsan's a bit of a middle gen now. But let's see what they have up for us on the stage. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. That's right. It's time to get into our last match of round 2 on the winner's side of the final bracket. And let me introduce on stage first another certified legend in the world of Tekken, hailing from South Korea, representing Team RRQ. He qualified through the global leaderboard in 14th with 1,470 points. He is the reigning First Attack and Electric Clash champion, and he swept Group D to qualify for the final bracket. Let's welcome JDCR! His opponents, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team DN Supers. He finished 8th in the Tekken World Tour Global Leaderboard with 1,730 points. He qualified through Group A, and he is a 2-time Esports World Cup champion. Let's welcome Ulsan! Okay, it's down to you guys to determine who's going to pick sides, who rock, paper, scissors, in your own time.
I will choose 1P.
Okay, let's go back over to the commentary desk with Martin Obama and Brownman. Very much.
This is a guaranteed banger we have up on stage for you guys. We have the legend, the old god, JDCR, still showing why he's one of the world's best, versus the not as new, but relatively new generation in Ulsan, two-time Esports World Cup champion. And we got JD, also an EVO champion in his own right. And I think it's a big opportunity to see both of these titans clash. We've got most likely Dragunov or Armor King from JD, you know, historically known as one of the Heihachi goats. I personally love to see some Heihachi, but he's got to trust in his gut and see what he wants to choose. And Ulsan, you know, the Dragunov has been doing work, but we also, just like Nobi, have been seeing the Lars, right? There's something in the Lars source that they're figuring out. So I'm curious to see what they have for each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you maybe see an unconventional pick on one side or another, just because of the history these two guys have with each other over time.
Actually, they played at EWC, actually, in the pools. And Ulsan was able to take it pretty clean.
And so, there you see JDCR. Pretty satisfactory performance this year at 14th place with 1470 points. Electric Clash, first attack, he got out early this year. And of course, made top 8 as well at EVO 2025.
Crazy. But there we go, CEO second place, Chain Shift 2025 first, and of course, bam, shout out to Melbourne.
There's something about Ulsan in summertime, man.
He just goes crazy.
He shows up in summertime and just cannot stop. But he's somebody who on this Tekken World Tour final stage, you got to remember, you talked about it earlier, right? He's been to the very end of this thing, got real close, and somebody came out and just dropped a bomb on him at the end like that, you know, with that Akuma gameplay in Thailand from Chikrin. But for him to be able to be on this stage like this, it feels like not as much pressure on his side like that, you know? He doesn't feel like he's super stressed or anything like that. He's kind of started playing a little bit looser towards the end of group stages, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, especially at first, he didn't know what the score was going to be when he got that last win. Then he turned out that he won. You could just see an instant release, and he could go into today, and I think this final bracket with a little bit more of a sense of confidence in himself.
That was a funny one as well. He was talking to me about that, where he was like, yo, because he was sad, right? It was like, yo, why does he look like he lost? Like he lost everything. But it was Edge.
It was a tiebreaker.
Edge understood. And Edge already understood the situation. And also I was like, why is he looking like that? Oh, hey, yo, all right, let's go.
You might get your wish, Brown.
Wish this do come true. All right, let's make some noise for the Heihachi from the legend, JD, ladies and gentlemen. Malmo, make some noise. I'll make some noise. Let's go. I'm very conflicted right now. All right, let's get it going. We're in the arena. Stuff's about to get crazy. Both were previously JD's mains in Tekken 7, actually.
Yeah, look at this, man. He'll give you the present when you don't ask for
it, right? Let's
Last
go.
time the crowd was cheering for it, he said, stop that. Let's go. Dragunov queuing into this legendary JDCR Heihachi.
Let's get it going. This is the moment I've been waiting for myself. Now, gets caught. He was trying to press him. Ulsan not having it. Whiffs the grab. Trying to check with that down forward too, maybe an electric attempt. These grabs are coming in. It's just unbroken so far, 100% ratio.
Vicious switch whiff there. How is JDCR going to break this hyper? Man, Ulsan is so good, especially when he's playing on his reactions, the speed at which he plays. How is he going to be able to break this guy down?
Now, JD trying to find his way and trying to catch Ulsan's timing. Amazing palm. Goes for the double palms, doesn't want to risk an omen, anything fancy, needs to keep it clean, needs to keep it simple against a player like Ulsan. No mistakes are allowed. But again, catches him on the offense, catches him with that electric. There's going to be big damage. Heihachi, an absolute damage machine, will melt your whole life.
Unless if you get interrupted like that. Recovery off the wall, this time with time expiring. Ulsan in rage. Heat to work with. Wall 4-4.
Goes to the heat dash 3 seconds ago. Plus frames on, and he's chipping away slowly.
Feels it.
Yo, dashing in his face. He's like, yo, that's me.
Nice try, kid.
All right, held that duck. Got hit by the Russian assault. Trying to catch him. Stepping with that back four. Gets the big counter hit. Again, keeping the combo simple. I respect that. once the damage is guaranteed, doesn't want to try and get greedy with anything. Gets the 1-1-2 to the wall, and the Heihachi Political Storm to close it out there.
The damage ender at the wall, but again, the wraparound, and then into Tundra Slasher kick from Ulsan. Shades of the first round. Similar scenario.
Flipping him over, goes for the pigeon roll, trying to go for that sidestep electric. He's not quite warmed up yet. That may cost him big, but Ulsan trying to take it back, goes for the upswing. Big low from the pigeon roll. These rolls are coming in handy. But the 1-3 to even up the score. Ulsan fighting back.
Back two, trying to seal the step a little bit for Ulsan.
Yo, they are playing a game of inches. All right, checking that stance, goes to the down forward one, rolls into the side.
Immediate stance cancel. Stance cancel, and then just goes to the jab pressure. Down 4-1, lets the extension rock, trying to, again, find any form of pressure here at the wall, but Ulsan able to step off, gets back to center stage. Bishop with the down two, the 4-4.
Check it with that.
The mid strike.
Firm on that down forward 4, didn't believe. But now big electric catching Ulsan. These off timings are doing wonders here for JD, and now gets the back 3-3 into the electric slam.
Battering ram. Ulsan now.
1-1-2, checks him. Thought he might be pressing, goes for the heat dash, but Ulsan, 1-2-1. This, I saw this dude, he was sitting there the other day just muttering that to himself. Like, 1-2-1, 1-2-1, 1-2-1. It's always in his head, cannot count him out with it. But now,
Salvo, and now the speed that he's approaching this with, leveraging slide a lot more as well. Working the back two, trade.
Trade there. Nobody got the better part of that one, really. But JD still has his Warriors instinct, decides to crack it now, pop it off here. Doesn't want to try and take it to the last round. He might not get there if he can't make it through here.
Bishop with back one. The 1-1-2 works out this time.
Output one gets that gold spark. He's got that timing. Was a bit late on that potential whip punish, but then kept it safe, didn't want to risk anything. Nice whip punish there. Should be able to make this count big time. Let's see what JD has got in store for Ulsan. Can he close it out? Gets the whip on the head, but still alive. Ulsan taking this opportunity.
No
Instant tailspin into the rage art, making JD question everything.
You said it was going to take him a little while to warm up, right? So the sidestep electric finally come out for JDCR, but ultimately, Ulsan going to take this game here. 1-0 advantage. Ulsan with the smile on his face.
It's his own cheering squad right now. Okay, now, do we see JD stick with it? He's going to have to think about it. He's got a bit of time. He can sit there for a few minutes and really marinate on this one. But here we go. Ulsan, definitely proud of that as well. It looked like a JD round. I think, again, I don't know how much he's playing Heihachi. There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity is costing him big, but he's sticking to it. Now we have the hidden retreat, a very fitting stage here for this momentous round, this game. Ulsan one game away from knocking JD into the losers, but the fans want to see as much of this as they can. Nobody expected to see Heihachi in this late in the tournament. You know, Kudans fell a bit early in that LCQ, so we thought JD might be rocking with the drag, but here we go, applying that pressure. He has that heat. Again, jab checking him, trying to keep him in his range. Uses the guard break there. That gets a nice fat combo, but doesn't get to complete it. But it's still a big health lead there for JD, and closes it out with the 1-1-2 flash punch
there.
combo.
Yeah, 1-1-2 flash punch. Gets the heat up.
With punish with that down forward one, gets the blue sparks. Again, he's trying to use, so the way you have to track with Heihachi now is, you know, you got the down forward one, you got the electric, you got the jabs, but they are weak to certain sides, so JD needs to be aware which side Ulsan is stepping, and nice, gets the 1-1-2, that back four, trying to catch him, doesn't get a wall splat once again. Off axis is costing a little bit to JD here. While setting for
JDCR is contesting this mid-range, the back fours, the...
But a scoop up, I was about to say one
time.
big scoop Ulsan needs, if you can feel that confidence when JD's trying to pressure him. One big scoop, down forward two, while standing two. But he got that there. He's looking good for Ulsan and catches him with the homing wall splat to close it out. I don't think many sets so far today have the crowd clap for every single round.
Every time JDCR gets a hit, everybody they start AAing and stuff.
I'm saying, just like we saw with KSK earlier in the tournament, the Mishimas bring people together. I don't know what it is. When you see a Mishima at the top of their class, it's something special. It brings everyone together.
Presses into that back four. JDCR gonna make him hurt for this. That's the extension with the heat activation here. Battering ram, 89 damage just like that.
That low jump lost him. Now he has a little bit of heat. 1-2, uses that heat dash on the palm.
And here we go, Tundra Slasher gonna get Ulsan a little bit of HP back. The sidewalk though, JCR with the chance.
Homing grab. This could be a chance for him to get the second round he needs in this game. JD coming back with a vengeance. 1 round away from equaling the score here against Ulsan.
Shows him 1 hit of the sweep, this time counter hit timing. The wall, that could have been so much, oh man.
The 1-1 trying to check him at the wall. You know, Heihachi has one of the best jab strings in the game. That 1-1-2 wall splat, inconfirmable. Trying to lock him down here. But again, trying to chip away. And the heat smash should be able to wall splat. Can he finish it here? Back 1-4. And JD making that statement. Game 2, the crowd erupting. 1 game apiece here, Obama. That was looking tough there for JD. There was a few situations where it looked like he was about to fumble the lead he had, but was able to close it out and secure his position. His character's locked, obviously, so he's gonna have to stick it out. And Ulsan, let's see what he has in store.
Those situations that rubber banded in the first game where Ulsan was able to take advantage and secure rounds with, they didn't have that same level of impact in game 2, and JCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of changed as well. You see him contesting Ulsan's pressure and his mid-range a lot with some of these very, very high return Heihachi tools and normals in mid-range.
You can see dashing up, trying his face, using those
plus frames, and then just goes for the homing grab again.
An excellent punish, he was ready.
Running through pressure and flying with the safe mids, the jabs. Showing some back 4, interruption on the armor. JDCR able to get his burst off. And the step electric. Oh man, the crowd covered alive every time he makes contact. The axe kicks.
All right, use that heat dash on the up forward 2. Close to that mid.
Break.
Down forward 1, check it, and the back 3. Caught him with the counter. This is looking good for Ulsan.
Ulsan has been on point with those attacks all week long.
That's clean.
Counter timing. Down for 1 extension.
Checking with that back 4. He wants that counter hit, but you notice
changing his timing as well on the extension.
He's cutting the wave short, and that's the big timing changer. You know, you can change your wave like that on the fly. It's so good. As you can see, he's trying to catch him, and he's getting it blocked a lot, but Ulsan isn't able to intercept him before he gets there because he's so dynamic. Again, keeping it safe with the palm, activating heat. Ulsan coming in for the approach, goes that down into the shoulder. He couldn't get the combo he was looking for, but gets the salvage. Down forward 2 on the sidestep. Looking good for Ulsan if he can close this one out here.
And he will with the stomp to finish, and that brings Ulsan on set point. JDCR, gotta imagine he does have 2 heat activations. Gonna look for that 3rd one and be able to put Warrior Instinct on the table.
Finally gets what he was looking for. Big crumple stun. Nice, gets a long combo here.
Yeah, Ulsan with the dubs in mid-range this game so far. Big time. Working with a huge lead right now and another launch.
Man, he was trying to bluff him there, trying to approach, not them, but he called his bluff like it had a phone number, man. That was crazy.
And Ulsan able to ice JDCR out in game 3. Great set though. Ulsan gonna be moving on to face Atif in winner's
You'll get the run back.
Okay.
We got that run back. It's happened a couple times. We know the most momentous one that had those 2 involved.
We're not even at top 8 yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not even top 8.
Crazy.
You see JDCR on the walkout.
Oh. All right, he's got some stances.
All right, Ulsan calling his shots, and you again saw the Heihachi pick. You were pleasantly surprised by it. I don't think a lot of people, you have it in the back of your head, but I didn't expect them to pull that out in this set.
Sometimes you got to give the fans what they want, and I think at least from my assessment, from what I've seen there was a lot of situations where, again, I don't know how much time JD he's been putting into his Heihachi as of late. This might have been, a pick that he's like, I feel it in my gut. Maybe he did prepare something for it. Maybe it was just for Ulsan. I would have to ask him. But there was a lot of situations where he could have taken the momentum, taken the round, maybe taken the set, but there was combo unfamiliarity and there was execution errors there. And that could have just been the nerves. Versing a player at this stage in the game, but also there was situations where he Oh, there you go. You see the heat smash there. He got a couple refunds, right? Got a bit fortunate on the returns. But it's just those situations where he was not able to capitalize. And when you use a character such as this, like a Mishima, like a Heihachi, you can't afford any failures. Otherwise, a play like Ulsan is going to make you pay and regret even choosing the character.
That's the issue, right? It's like you have great power, but you have
great responsibility.
You have the
Great
responsibility to not mess up. But there you go. Ulsan going to be moving on to face Atif, winner side top 16. Alongside Usama Abbasi versus Ni, Farzine versus Lohai, the John versus Amangja. That's all winner's side. We're not even at top 8 yet, Brown.
Absolute madness. All these matches are grand final material and beyond.
And it's all the regional rivalry matchup that we've been watching for a few years now. Big ups to everybody who's been a part of that over the years as well. You guys know who you are. But man, Tekken World Tour Finals, that's going to do it here for round 2. Now let's take a look at the loser side of the bracket. So you can see JDCR has to play against Edge. They're going to play into Nobi. Rangchu versus Yoreds playing into Arslan Ash. Chikrin and Hexmark playing into Quistakis. Wow, that could
be a Euro kill, man.
Potentially. And then Ryef versus Breadman will play into Molgold in losers round 2 of this bracket.
That's quite a variety of regions, styles, and characters. You know, I don't think down here, I don't think we see any double up on characters really. As I'm looking around, we got JD with potential Heihachi, you got Drag, you got Lars, Hwarang, Bear. Oh, actually, we might see the Anna a couple times, but overall, it's a great spread, and I think people are going to get a lot of exposure to a lot of characters and a lot of crazy styles.
Yeah, you guys are going to want to stay tuned in for all the Tekken action that we have going on today. This is the, again, final bracket here for the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals event. We've been playing and watching so much Tekken the past 3 days. We had a crazy LCQ yesterday, and we're not even close to being done yet. Go ahead, do what you got to do. Get your snacks, get you something to drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose, and I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried, you've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Combo Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे। गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम।
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5, but.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Canva Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello, and welcome back to TWT Finals. We're on the final day after multiple days of extreme competition, honestly, the only way to put it. We're back here for the final day. No take-backs. We're going to introduce this side of it. There's been so many games, man. I don't know what to say anymore. There's been so many games. All of them go down to wire. All of them the top creme de la creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the ever hydrated Brandman.
Yes.
How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, throughout the last 3 days. And just before, I was talking to Obama about this loser side we're about to experience. This loser side looks like if you put that at like any tournament you want, the biggest thing of all time, and just put that on the winner's side, all of them, you're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked. Yet they're in the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story. We have some big ones coming up. JD coming back on the sticks. No rest for the weary. JD versus Edge, a career match here. We saw him bust out the Heihachi. It didn't work out for him in that moment, but let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the gracious gift of going up against Nobi.
Yeah, who's actually been playing super, super well as well. Honestly, if he didn't have to face Atif, I reckon he could have gone even further in the winner's side. But Atif closing it out. I think Atif is also the only former champion remaining on the winner's side as well. I think everyone else is now actually on loser's side. So it's going to be a tough one for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much this weekend. Obviously, his group was really, really tough. He didn't quite make it through that group. It was like 4-2. I think 3 of them had like 4-2 or 4-3 score. So it was difficult for him. Made it for the redemption group. Was waiting, but obviously straight into the winner of our LCQ, John. So tough one. But only one of them can continue forward. Only one life remains. Both of them had a pretty busy tour as well. I think JDCR really activating towards the end of the tour as well, getting more and more points in the line on that leaderboard. And Edge, I think, just been very consistent throughout most of it as well.
His TWT finals performance is very interesting as well. You got last year, 2024, he made it through the LCQ. With Keisuke, I believe, and then ends up coming 4th in the whole thing. Imagine that. He's used to digging through the trenches and slogging through it, and it's no different here this weekend. So he's here to make another statement, see if he can go beyond that 4th place of last year. But standing right in front of him is the legend JDCR.
Yeah, it's quite interesting as well. JDCR, had previous final appearances, especially the sort of 17, 18, 19, but then had a big break. So this is like a nice return to form compared to some of the previous years as well.
Locking in that Dragunov versus Warung. See where we're going, where this stage will be set. And Seaside Resort. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first match of the TWT Finals Top 20 Losers Side Round 1. Let's get it going.
It's going to be interesting to see how Edge adapts. So obviously, he wasn't far off from defeating John, but it's still going to be a tough one to actually make through a run through. But if anyone can do is him. But JDCR back on that Dragunov. No more Heihachi.
All right, Edge trying to start off chopping with those lows.
Already timing till they were just in the first round.
Pigeon rolled mid-mix. JD trying to stay in his face, stay at that 0.5 range, just out of range of the jabs or the quick pokes, like down back forward from the Edge.
He's ducking a lot as well. A lot of attempted interrupts with the down jab, a lot of how the ducks.
Well, Edge flowing through stances, trying to drown JD here in these options.
Going low as well. We've been seeing Edge going low a lot, especially versus John earlier as well. I wonder if he's going to be using the same strategy versus JDCR. Heat spent again, goes low again, and again, and again. Oh, but JDCR claiming some heat.
Went for the pigeon roll, kept safe, went for the orbital there, but the inertia kick taking JD and putting Edge into rage.
That great help extinguish as well. Only in rage available for both sides. Got a guess. 3. Nice guess. It's 1 and 3.
On the ground. Anybody's game, and the back 4-3 with punish there from JD, taking the first round with 3 seconds to spare.
Yeah, strong start already. Nice again. Using the wave dash as well to delay his timing on the skyrocket.
There's a lot of Edge can really round through people when he can count on, he can basically counteract their movement. But JD, one of the best movers and shakers out in the business, is doing a great job at both staying within range, being off axis, changing his timing, and kind of making Edge have to commit to riskier options perhaps.
Yeah, and JDC was trying to catch him with 1-to-1 as well, on counter here on the dash in as well, but not quite catching the timing. About even on health as well. Edge looking for the back 4, doesn't find it. Nice little punish on it as well.
Edge going for that those ladder steps. Going for that heat smash on block again, timing out Edge's heat. He's got nothing left.
On the jab control as well, the importance of one jab. Famous video, and now he's showing it in action. Nice movement, not enough to kill, running to try to keep the pressure going, and 1-3. JDCR pulling ahead by 1 more round.
And again, JD's movement remains uncaged. Edge is having just trouble keeping him still. It's like a toddler on red cordial right now. He is moving. I don't think there's a single moment where his controller is not sending a signal to the console.
Inputs galore for sure. Nice 1-to-1. He activated as well. Run 2 again, trying to continue the pressure. 4-1.
1-2. Edge trying to take his turn back with that heat activation. JD building up that low pressure. Shoulder into the heat dash, keeping it safe. 1-1 catches Edge. He's in trouble.
Ooh, what a massive counter hit. Here we're going to see some truly obscene damage as well. Going straight for the Raider. Going to cut away that grey health, extinguish it. Put himself in a better position.
This is going to be a boon for Edge, but can he close it out? JD's going to have to... It's going to be a distance between them, as you can see. And the up... Okay.
Oh, didn't get a follow-up. That would have been enough to kill as well.
Tried to go for the up forward one. Was not ready for the follow-up. Now Edge was able to clutch it out. But again, still 1 round behind, 2-1.
Oh, that's such a shame as well, because that was basically guaranteed. But nice, getting a little bit of punishment alone now. Goes all again. Nice movement as well to the left.
Nice sidestep block. Try to go for the full punish. Bit late on it.
Oh, and again around the world, JDCR. Beautiful movement. Burst activated. Nice. I like the dashing as well. Didn't want to overcommit, especially because of the back to the combo.
Didn't want to lose everything as well over there. Tried to get a new one. Okay, floats him out. This is going to be big. And has half his heat bar left. Down 3, string to close it. Full crash down forward 1. Using the heat once again for the shoulder. Edge fighting back, slowly recovering health as well. Changing the tides.
Oh, but the 1-2-1 is enough to take that round as well. But yeah, Edge definitely trying to seize back as much of the grey health as possible. You know, popping the heat smash, trying to get as many hits on block. You know, every single hit, even if it's on block, you're still getting something. And it stacks up. And every little something, you know, it becomes a lot more of a little bit of HP, and that means you can now tank it never low. Maybe you can tank it down forward 1 and gives you, again, it's 1 more interaction that you can play, and then 2 more interactions that you can play. It all stacks up.
A little bit of gas back in the tank.
Yeah.
You know, you only got a couple bucks of gas, it'll take you to the next stop, and he's able to close it out with that and get to the destination. It's actually very interesting. A character like Hwoarang kind of used the mechanic of health recovery a bit more than many others, where because he has so many string, the string pressure is consistent, right? So even though you're not taking the damage as the opponent, you might be getting chipped a little bit, he's recovering so much just on the offensive attempt.
Exactly, but speaking of recovering, JDCR won't be recovering most of that health. They're already gone and going mid right now. Edge.
Dual kick.
Nice, enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
Making a statement, dashing up at him.
Oh, forward 1, nice, gets the follow-up this time.
He gets the redemption on his move there.
Yeah.
Russian assault pushes him back. Big hatchet.
Nice, again, ducking, trying to look for something.
1-2. Forward 3, trying to keep that pressure up. Edge just kept guessing by JD, but gets a scoop up. Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Let's see what he does with the wall situation.
Nice, gets it, uses it. Bicycle kick, yep.
And puts him back there. Now, a lot of characters, like earlier I said, Arslan decided to keep Usama at the wall, right? And didn't use the wall explosion, had the opportunity, but kept him there. Meanwhile, a character like Hwoarang can still use the gimmick and still put you back there with that down 4-3+4.
Yeah, you can have the cake and eat it too, you know? It's best of both worlds.
That sounds very unhealthy. That's 4-4-3. Trying to home him there, and the low strings are coming out in the back 4-3 challenge. JD not having it.
He's been absolutely in point with challenges. I mean, he's playing the right character for it, you know, between 1-2-1, back 4-3, etc., stuff like that. It's just an excellent
Simple and
character.
effective. It's like a basic multi-tool, right? It can do nearly anything.
100%. Nice block as well, because can't get anything for it.
Good defense here. And JD not trying to overcommit here to a potential punish or potential interrupt, waiting for the guaranteed situations just like that.
He's so on point. His defense is so good, but still eats the skyrocket. Nice big carry to the wall. Big chunk of damage as well. He activated as well. Maximum damage output.
All right. Ooh, that could have been big, but didn't believe in the moment. Now JD's got a chance to bring this one back and get a round count in this second game. Has all his heat available. Will he use it on another shoulder attempt? 1-2-1 uses it there instead. Down forward 1 to check. Edge fighting back and a lot of health to recover.
Yeah, recovered a little bit, going low again. No duck. Still keeping the pressure, but delaying the timing before that low and Edge. Second round on the board. He's trying to get a game.
Again, he's willing to go back to that move multiple times, but the timing change you mentioned is so key to the success of it.
100%, and there's layers upon layers of mind games on here right now. Not even from just this game either.
There's years of stuff. 2-1.
Ooh, couple drops.
Hellspeed was looking for. Goes for the unblockable attempt. Intentional or not, we're not sure, but JD was able to snuff it out before that kick landed.
It's going to be a big chunk of damage. Spikes down as well, gets the wall standing 4 and dashing in. Heat smash spent. Nice down forward 1 as well, keeping it very simple, very risk averse.
And you know, I'm noticing a lack of things like down 2 as well. So I think he's concerned about the punishment potential from Edge here. So he's opting to change the timing, maybe use mids to make him highs to make him duck, something like that. But right now, 1-2-1 nearly comes out, but the running 4 at the wall combo.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. The optimal tornado. Nice against Spike down. He's mixing up his options constantly.
That super roll and the heat smash should close it out here with the wall explosion. One more hit's all he needs and ends it with the up forward 1. JDCR moving forward here on the loser side of top 20, while Edge will unfortunately be bowing out. Can we get a big round of applause for T1 Edge?
What a performance the entire weekend, fighting tooth and nail to remain in the bracket. Unfortunately, won't be able to be his placing from last year, but either way, he's had a tremendous performance. And like we said earlier, it's really good to see JDCR on top as well. On top of his game, really getting back into it. We saw him rotating characters this year as well. We saw some of the Heihachi earlier, seeing the Dragunov now. At different events, we also saw some of that AK as well, which is also very interesting. So yeah, it's just a good amount of variety, and it allows him the ability to flex between the matchups. So, I think in this matchup, I think Dragunov is just objectively better in this matchup than Heihachi is. Although, yeah, could probably make the Heihachi work as well. But I think
it's doable, but I think the options that Dragunov has to really keep Hwoarang guessing, like, the pokes and everything, really come into play. As you saw, 1-2-1 alone, I think, is so key in this matchup where, you only have a couple frames to work with. That 10-frame gap, that 11-frame gap with the 1-2-1 could change everything. And you saw, it did come in handy for JD a couple times. And Edge just, I think, wasn't ready. Even though JD wasn't playing like an absolute animal or a machine, he was showing flaws, he was showing personality, but he was able to close it out because I think Edge just wasn't able to capitalize on stopping his movement.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good observation, because we saw a lot of sidewalk left, especially on the round start a few times, working out beautifully. But that's Edge out of turn, and JDCR will be fighting Nobi. That is an old man matchup right there.
That is. Yeah, these guys, I think, were playing back in like T5.
Yeah, you know what's funny actually? I mean, obviously you were there because I think it was your setup. But on Wednesday when you were playing Tag 2 people, and JDCR just rolled up and just his eyes sprinkled when he saw Tag 2. The old times remember just coming into focus. It was amazing to see.
A lot of nostalgia for these games. These guys had some of their greatest years in these games, and they still continue to have even greater ones now. But it's always amazing to see where you came from and see other people enjoying that experience as well. So that can always be a very powerful emotion. But now we have up Rangchu. Once again, we've mentioned a million times, and we will continue to mention it, as it always deserves that title to be known. Two-time TWT champion Rangchu, the bear specialist, Big Grizzly, as nobody has ever called him before except now.
But yeah, it's quite an interesting stat. So I was looking at some of the ages of players before, right? And I'm pretty sure, I mean, my maths could be slightly off, but I'm pretty sure that Rangchu is both the youngest ever TWT champion and also the oldest ever TWT champion. I think 26 on his first win, and then 31 on his second. So it's an interesting accolade to hold, and obviously just having both of them is already extremely impressive. And I'll be interested to see if he can try to look for that third. But Yoredz, I think, is a person that can't be underestimated. The way he pilots Xiaoyu, the way he can show her strengths, and the way he uses her unique tools, whether it's AOP, whether it's her jump cancels from back turns, or even things like back one we saw earlier in the previous matchup as well, is very fearsome, and you have to be very aware of what he's outputting there and how he can deal with it and adapt to it. But he is on loser's side. He did make quite a show in the regional side, but now he has to make quite a show on this loser's bracket in order to be able to continue.
And it's a taller. You're gonna have to knock down the king off of his throne, right? He's been knocked down once while he's on the ground. You're gonna kick him or not? You're gonna have to see. If you want to move forward, you're gonna have to clear him out of the way. They're going with the Fakumram versus the Ling, and now the crowd is going crazy for this one. Here we go. We have Rangchu versus Yoredz. This is a death match here. Somebody is going to have to go sit in that crowd after this one and not return.
Yeah, let's see how familiar Yoredz is with the Fakumran, and equally how familiar Rangchu is with the Xiaoyu. Again, no character we see super often, but we've been seeing a lot of Fakumran this weekend in Furnace.
We have been seeing a lot of Fakumran. We don't see too much of Yoredz though. He's representing the Middle East.
Yeah.
He's one of his training partners in the bracket as well, in Riot. He trains a lot against the Saudi players. And honestly, there's a lot of players in the world, a lot of in Europe that are being shown now with Fakkenram. But one of the strongest Fakkenram players I ever saw that really opened my eyes was Nugget, aka Nejid, also from Saudi. So let's see if Yorets has some experience he can bring forward here, sending Rangchu flying.
Yeah, right now is a round down, but looking for redemption here, already trying to get around on the board. Was Low's doing damage right now for Yorets. Nice, this ties the Pry AOP, beautifully done.
Oh, going for the empty jump into the double O, the League Classic. And Acrobatics are catching Rangchu off guard. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, Yorets, good show so far as well. Nice duck.
Nice Fuzzy there. Tried to go for the grab, Rangchu out of range.
Could have been a bigger punish as well. The jack kick, it recovers a lot slower than you think it recovers most of the time as well. So you can actually take your time and get a big whiff punch most of the time. Nice back one as well, stopping another one.
Alright, the Shooting Star stays away, keeps that distance, but nice. Gets a big counter launch. Yorets looking prime for this round. Activating Heat. For sure going to try and lock Rangchu down here. Goes for the root kick.
Good option from Rangchu as well. Nice punish. Oh, the losers use a bit of Heat for nothing where it happens. Yorets staying patient as well, you know, not worrying too much about that Heat, just looking to survive the situation. Nice back one.
Back one. Oh, we teleporting out here. Rangchu in a good position to be able to take this round back, but Link show you evasive maneuvers, sidestep AOP into option there. Rage Art to close it out, keep it safe, keep it simple, takes a swig of his water.
Yeah, it's great stuff as well, because for those unfamiliar, AOP has some inbuilt movement in it where it takes you a little bit to the right. So if you do sidestep right and AOP on top of that, you are actually advancing quite a lot of distance and also obviously in crouch status. So it is an amazing tool. And right now, Yorets making the most of it.
There's some interesting situations here where Rangchu isn't maybe getting everything he wants to, and could that be maybe there's not enough time put into the character? He's definitely put in a lot, and he's planned for this, but there are little mis-inputs or misplays here and there, but he's able to salvage it. Look at the damage he just got out of that one combo.
And again, that sidestep AOP just doing a lot of work, but that's a lot of great help to recover, and Yorets got to get on top of that ASAP.
Meanwhile, Yorets are looking very sweet. Obviously, it's his main character. He's put in 1,000 hours. Man says he plays 8 hours a day, and from the way he's moving right now, I believe.
I mean, honestly, to make a character like work sometimes where you have to lab so many different setups and stuff, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. But nice conversion as well.
Right, one more held that low. He's like, yo, I'm looking at my contact lens down here, man.
The back turn, full crouch into the low as well. I love the mix. Could have potentially went for a Rage. I don't think it would have killed, but I do like the fact that he went for Oki instead. Was confident in his Oki setup, and it's working out right now. And you know, he's looking to the front Rangchu, as you were saying earlier. He's coming for the king. He's coming for the crown.
Yeah, he's being respectful. Shout outs to all the Muay Thai fans out there.
Okay, let's see how Rangchu adapts to this matchup as well. Yorets honestly looking a lot more dominant in this matchup than I expected. Rangchu not switching characters, just sticking to Fakkenram, so just has to change something else within his game plan.
I respect the commitment, you know, live and die by it. Oh, went for the immediate AOP. Check with that back four.
Nice, he activated as well. Oh,
spun away.
Getting this Splat as well. Oh, side switch.
Oh, he's going for some Ling shenanigans. Going for the Hypnotist.
And I'm loving the Oki setups we're seeing from Yorets right now. Nice movement as well. Again, doesn't get much for it. It's missed enough to kill.
Save him. Yep. There you go. All right, Rangchu was able to salvage that one. That nearly slipped out of his grasp, but he was able to clutch on, keep it in check, and take it out.
And Rangchu getting so many of those lows in early as well. Nice, guaranteed follow-up for Yorets. Gets the Splat as well.
4-4-1-3. All right, here we go. Hypnotist mix coming again.
Heat spin as well, trying to continue the pressure, charging it up. Nice call out.
Ooh, was a bit far from the wall. Didn't maybe get a bigger return than if he was.
Big Splat as well, big conversion from Rangchu. Heat span, gets another wall.
Oh, nice launch. This could be huge for Yorets. All right, keeps it safe, keeps it chill. The amount of health he has, the scaling might work out into his favor quite drastically.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill, but it's definitely going to recover a lot of his health and still puts him in like a one-guess situation. Nicely done. Good keep out.
Flurry of strikes. 1 round apiece. Again, Yorets leading in the set. Excellent punish there. He was ready for it.
Nice conversion as well. Should be easy wall for Rangchu here. Nice. Good adaptation as well for the carry with the jabs, not overcommitting on anything. Nice back one as well. It's a really good way to deal with that.
Nice duck. All right, he's ready. Back into the Hypnotist. A few frames off on the activation. Rangchu taking advantage there. Flipping him over. Not letting up. Like a dog with a toy, not letting go until it's done. Rangchu, 1 round away from evening up the score here against Yoredz.
And we can see the rounds Rangchu's winning are overall. He's just being really aggressive and constantly pushing the pressure. And I think he's noticed that and now trying to achieve the same. So many lows right now. Good luck from Yoredz, doesn't get that much for it, unfortunately. Big launch though.
Scoops him up, but Rangchu's willingness to just go for those lows. Yoredz hasn't made him pay for it yet, so it's free game.
Going low again. He's undeterred.
We've seen
and again.
It happen before though. Rangchu was able to just claw it back. Can he do it again?
And again, this side surprise. AOP, so much damage. Not have to kill just here, going low. Ooh, gets a massive splat at the conversion, modestly. And I think the radar is probably the best decision Rangchu could have taken in the situation.
Clutches out the we were just talking about it, right? He's able to just take all the punishment and keep on ticking, man. He was so close to death. You know, he blocked that double low. Yoredz went immediately to stance, tried to get out of the situation, maybe try to get a whiff button coming out, something like that, but was able to just make him pay. Side wall, salvages the combo, Rage Art. Maybe puts a little bit of doubt in Yoretz's mind, right? He's able to just take the lead, run with it, and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
Yeah, I'm very curious what kind of advice Rife is going to provide here as well. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be Xiaoyu-related advice for the most part, but it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of observations.
Fellow Falcon Realm player as well. There might be some intel.
True. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. I think the big thing to call out as well is things like using back 1 versus the down 3+4 string. It is -10, I think, on the first hit, and then you can power crush between the second hit. But in this case, back 1 is 8 frames, so you get the punish, and you also...
that is what we call in the business an option select.
Exactly. And it's beautiful. Like, obviously, this is entirely matchup dependent, because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
I think, the only... I can't think of another move that has the same type of problem. I mean, flashes
need
out
the back 1, I guess, but I don't remember how fast it is.
8 frames? No,
I don't know if it's that fast, yeah.
But there we go. All right, game 3. Again, this is it. All on the line for one of these players. Somebody, again, is going to go sit with their homies, sit with the great community behind us, but they will not be back on this stage to compete again after this.
Yeah, big stage as well to work with, so it might be unfortunate for Yoredz to not get that damage on the board as well. But to be fair, Falcon Roundel gets a lot of damage for the wall as well, but nice, he activated for Yoredz, going mid this time. Ooh, massive counter here as well.
It's going to be hefty damage. Let's see what kind of Oki Yoredz has in store for him. Hypnotist goes for the mid, heat dash. This is looking great for Yoredz.
And all those lows outside of damage earlier were also setting up the conditioning right now.
Dashing in his face. Gets the counter on the low.
Tried to whiff punish, didn't quite get it.
We're seeing it. Are we seeing a flashback again of Rangchu being able to just claw this back? Yoredz needs to make something happen. Shooting star. One more hit.
And another one. That's all he needed. Yoredz pulling head.
Ling making this like a night sky over here. Shooting stars everywhere.
Yeah, gotta be careful as well, because obviously Falcon is going to outrange you in most situations, especially on a stage like this where you have a lot of space to work with. So Yoredz has to make sure to play as close as possible to take advantage of, Ling's tools as well.
And dash blocking up, but Rangchu fighting back with that dash option.
Oh, combo drops.
Oh, the AOP. Everybody's fumbling at the moment, but it's a big moment. It's a lot of pressure. Can't be perfect.
Yeah, big straight kick as well from the front. Rangchu a little bit of a deficit, a little bit of a health lead right now. Yoredz fighting at a deficit, but Rangchu equalizing the rounds right now, 1 apiece. This is still first to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's over. Nice punish.
That big barge, going for the overhead, trying to build his position once again, but Rangchu just making it very difficult, willing to challenge and willing to throw out these little hits to interrupt Yoredz, but big launch here for him. Gonna activate heat perhaps. There it is.
Yeah, the keep out working out beautifully. Oh, I like the roll it as well. Doesn't get anything for it. I like the use of toe kick from Rangchu as well, trying to stop the pressure, but no health to work with right now for him. And the little kick keeping Yoredz alive. Set point right now. Rangchu gotta pull something out of the bag here, otherwise it's over.
Gonna have to pull deep into that bag because Yoredz is looking like a man possessed, running away with this. Rangchu again going back to those lows, but now Yoredz opts not to button into it. He's just backing up, waiting for more.
Ooh, second is still connecting.
But flipped into it, knocked down. Rangchu in a bit of trouble.
Still alive, looking, just working that back turn right now. Rangchu staying patient. Nice heat activation as well. Back 1 again, and it's doing so much work for interrupting the pressure. And big flow as well. Can Yoredz close it out? We have heat available, all the resources on the line, and he does close it out. Yoredz putting Rangchu outside of his bracket, sending him home. And what a performance from him right now.
That's an amazing, like especially coming from the loser side. You know, he had a bit of a tough one on the winners. You know, he came here with an absolutely immaculate record, but here putting himself up against Rangchu, again the two-time, will be bowing out here, and you guys know for sure. And I want an extra loud one here for one of our goats here. Can I get a big round of applause for Varel Rangchu?
Absolutely deserved. It's a two-time. One of the best we've ever seen, but he won't be getting the third time today.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at up there, Jords? What was on your phone?
Just checking Twitter, you know how it is. He's looking for the new Brown Man post.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so we could see throughout the match, you know, Jords wasn't airborne too much. You know, a lot of times outside of the shooting star, and there was one interaction where he did the back turn flip there, and it worked out. I'm surprised he didn't try to go back to that at any time. I don't recall it. He kind of kept it a lot more compact, and I think there was a bigger priority on him knowing Rangchu is willing to throw and tends to throw out jabs or pokes intermittently, not nearly with the intention of hitting him, but just trying to keep him out, right? So when he's airborne or something like that, it could get him floated, it couldn't cost him a round. That was just something I was just thinking about, but we can see this was another round where Rangchu was just able to claw it back and rip it from Jorid's clutches.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how yours continues in the bracket, because the matches are only going to get harder and harder as stronger and stronger players get thrown into that losers bracket. But right now we have another player stepping up to the stage, and I'm sure you can hear the crowd behind us already popping off. Hexmark back on the stage as well. Had a bit of a rough run earlier, honestly.
But he's here, and he's hopefully, for his sake and for the crowd and the French nation's sake, back with a vengeance perhaps. But this is a tall order against here. Chikarin, the winner of this, will be going on to verse Mustaki.
Yeah, so you know, it kind of is unfortunate that both the remaining EU representatives are in the same path, but it is what it is. Hexmark losing to Sama Abasi earlier in a very dominant fashion. I felt like he was completely shut out, couldn't really play his game, couldn't play that low-risk playstyle and gather information and then get ready for the more risky things. Even when he attempted like a demo man, it just got blocked immediately. It was a perfect lockdown and shut out by Usama Abasi. And you know, I wouldn't expect anything different from potentially from Chikarin attempting the same thing. But we will see how Hexmark handles it. This is a tall order. It's going to be a difficult one. But you know, he's been traveling around the dojos. France, again, a very, very passionate region. Lots of very populated dojos. They've been very consistent and are organizing a lot of dojos and making sure that they're getting as big numbers as possible. Lots of new players, lots of new blood. You know, players like Nea, players like Yuya. So it's a very competitive region with a lot of players that just want to get better and better and have a massive character variety. So hopefully that helps in this case and Hexmark's sake. But you know, Chikarin is no slouch. This guy's been around for ages. He is a former champion himself as well, and I'm sure he wants another one of those trophies.
But still, his house probably full, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go. We have crazy Hexmark from France. The crowd's feeling it. They're loving it. They know what they want to see. But up against him is the legend incarnate, THY, Chikarin from Japan. And a big statement to start that out is like, don't touch me.
Crazy call out on start, just hard dog under the forward two, big punishment as well. Chikarin already getting started with a lot of damage at the board.
Check with the jabs. Coming in, goes, oh, misses his Magic 4 attempt.
Nah, he's getting a little bit of a punish.
And I think that 1+2 is going to come into play quite heavily in this matchup against Paul. You know, he got all the backsways, the deep dives, but that has good enough tracking and it's fast enough to kind of punish Hexmark for many attempts on nearly half of his movelets. And there we go, seeing it find its mark.
100%, and fast options are always really, really good against Paul as well. You want to stop his pressure. All of his big buttons are the best buttons, right? So you want to beat him where he sucks at, which is the lower frames.
Shimmying there.
Oh, didn't quite confirm.
Good strike. Oh, trying to side swing blow and catch the moving. An amazing move there from Clive, and Chikarin using it quite well. Excellent punish there for Hexmark. Trying to get back on the board. Hammer of the Gods, building up that momentum.
Whoa, just spacing in the death fist as well, beating up the low. Nice. Using the heat strings.
Okay, punch a hole through his chest. Luckily, Chikarin wasn't there that time.
Activates heat of his own as well. What's the follow-up? Going low, runs out of heat. Oh, maybe made that a little bit too obvious to Chikarin. No, the dash up to try to make sure that he can get a clean hit range. Chikarin was just ready for it, already 2 rounds up.
4-4-2-1. Jimming in his face. Oh, insta ducking the last standing 3. But Chikarin maintaining composure, staying in control. Hexmark, amazing spacing, but gets caught afterwards.
Now he's got to be careful as well. Nice punish as well. Very delayed punish, but still working out.
It's fast enough. Forward 2 does wonders.
Nice. Talking about wonders, he just spoke into existence.
Excellent combo. Should get a high splat there. Down forward 1 into Death Fist. This is looking like a Hexmark round, but Chikrin patiently waiting. Hits that 1+2 we were talking about. Dashing in, both of them going in like a Dragon Ball fight or something. Excellent grab break.
He's gonna go for the second hit. Nice 1+2s. He's still alive. Just checking with down forward 1. And the block on the low.
3 rounds straight there for Chikrin. Hexmark, recognize, look, he's struggling to get in. Chikrin is keeping him out so well. That 1+2 coming in clutch. But these strings and opportunities that Chikrin is just a couple beats ahead on the timing sometimes, and he's just catching Hexmark ahead.
And we see Doug from Paris staying up to the stage to provide some coaching as well. He has been providing coaching throughout the weekend as well to a lot of the French players. In the LCQ, I think he plays 17 himself, so he's no slouch of a player.
He's serious business. Like, there's a reason why all these players have him up there, right? He's an experienced player. He's like, in my mind, historically one of the best players in French history.
Yes.
And it's a pleasure to see him still come out here. He's still one of my favorite Steves of all time.
Oh, 100%, 100%. He's definitely up there. A legend in his own right as well. So we'll see what kind of advice he can provide here if he's going to help with Hexmark. It's definitely going to be difficult. Like, there's no easy way to coach against someone of caliber like Chikrin. Like, what are you going to tell him? Hit him. Take some health.
It's true. It's true.
It's difficult. There'll be minutiae things as well, and it's there are things you just need to try to adapt and mask. Maybe things like masking your movement when you're approaching as well. So perhaps something like masking the movement when you're approaching for the demo man and then going mid, or delaying the timing. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see how Hexmark can adapt here into Chikrin.
Let's see what Doug from Paris has for him.
Just probably told him, hit him with raw Death Fist. Round start Death Fist.
I mean, do him like Dr. Giro did Yamcha, right? Just straight to the chest, bro. You see what happened to him?
That's a clean hit, that's why.
That was clean. All right, 1-2, approaching with it. And being more mindful of Chikrin's defensive tools.
I like the backdash afterwards as well. Potentially there's another move it could have worked out, but Chikrin does not matter. Counter hit landing.
Wall to wall. Oh, excellent block.
Managed to stay safe. Just there we go. Through the chest.
We'll try to send him up, but Chikrin ready for it. The flames are out.
Oh, the counter hit string as well. This is so much damage. It should be enough to kill as well. Yes, it is.
Yo, bro, delete. Just hit Control A, delete on his whole health bar.
You won't be needing that.
It's fine now.
Nice.
Shoulder, send him near the wall. Good patience there on the kip up, but Chikrin again slamming him with that 1+2. It seems like his offense and defense are both based around that in this matchup, and he's doing wonders.
100%. You were calling out earlier, and it's absolutely what's happening. It's doing so much from him as well. Nice side switch change. Oh, and again, it's just doing so much work. Going low once again, and Chikrin just like that. Set point.
It's hitting hard and fast. Hexmark needs to make something huge happen now.
Good
Definitely possible. We've seen him, take down some of the world's best. Most notably defeating Arslan Ash at UFA last year. That was a pleasure to watch. But here, he needs to make something happen. Again, he's a bit nervous at the moment, but couldn't get the max punish. Still in the game. As long as he gets something, it matters.
Yeah, Chikrin as well. These lows doing so much damage. He's keeping the pressure. Oh, empty stance pressure. Still alive, needs something. 1+2, and that's going to be enough to kill. Spikes him down with that sword, and Chikrin just keeping perfect control of the matchup. Playing Clive like the space control card that he is.
But there we go, Chikrin taking it out. And a very strong showing, a very clean victory. But can we make some noise for crazy Hexmark? He's definitely a fan favorite, much loved, and this will not be the last time we see him on a stage like this for sure. He has got France on his back, and they mean business. It was a pleasure to watch him and his poll, inspiring many, I'm sure. But Chikrin will be the man moving forward, one step closer to perhaps regaining that TWT title.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I think he's definitely got the potential for that. He's got the age, he's got the experience. It's when you've played the game for this long and you've seen so many different iterations of it, whether it's Tekken 7, whether it's Tekken 8, whether it's Tekken prior to that, you're definitely going to have that pedigree, and especially the calmness and the sort of the nerves of steel that you need in a competition like this. Because obviously you're on a stage, you can hear the crowd, there are lights all over you. It's a whole another level. It's impossible to describe. Even when we were standing on the stage earlier helping with rehearsals, it's like there's a whole another feeling being on that stage.
It was pretty cool being the winner, you know.
Yeah, I gotta talk to production about that. Why did they make you the winner? Why did I get third?
I mean, hey, you know, real recognize real, you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
look, Casey finished second in that rehearsal, so he's probably feeling the worst, you know?
Yeah, true. Are you there? Second is always the worst place to be fair. Yeah, I get you. I get you.
All right, well, here we go. We're looking at some of the beats we saw throughout this set. Again, that 1+2 pivotal to Chikarin's victory. He knew exactly when to place it and poetically finish the set with it there. But amazing performance from both. And Hexmark, well loved. I'm sure he's not going to be able to make it out of the venue without signing like 50 autographs.
100%. But we're going to be going into another game on this losers round 1. The last one remaining, Riot versus Breadman. Both of them super capable players. We were seeing some, we were seeing the Pokemon from Riot, which is, to be fair, I don't know, I just want to see the Jhin, man. Like, however much I hate Jhin, I think Riot's Jhin is extremely aggressive, is extremely tight. He's got fine control, 100%, 100%. But Breadman, you know, that Leroy was looking good as well. Except some of the drops, I think very unfortunate drops in some cases that definitely did cost him, but I'm sure he's going to tighten up. He's maybe a bit more loose, maybe a bit more ready, because it's one life remaining, everything on the line, and maybe that does help. Sometimes people do, you know, diamonds farm under pressure and all that kind of jazz.
Yes, they do.
So we'll see how that goes.
All right, so we have Breadman here. Look at that run. You know, first place, his dojo runs, you know, he's got 250 points total. They're getting dojo points in Korea. And he was at a previous TWT, had a medium performance, but here we go. We got Riot from Saudi Arabia, 1530 points. You know, best placements here coming from some big majors. But here today, hovering over the Jhin. Are we going to see that Leroy Jhin match? I think we might. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Breadman versus Riot fighting for their life. One man must step down.
Strong parry cards. It was a strong parry cards. So both of them could utilize in slightly different ways. But it's going to be interesting as well if there's going to be any moment where, you know, maybe a jab gets parried and then the other card tries to parry the follow. We've seen those things happen, right?
We'll see that.
It is an interesting option to keep in the arsenal. But here we go.
All right, off that forward thrust kick, sidestep bicycle kick, but Riot, these guys have so many moves that have built-in movement as well. That should be very interesting to see how it's utilized, how they are utilized.
Also trading as well, but Breadman trying to space out to look for the whip punish, but not quite finding it.
All right, 2-1.
Nice, going low as well. Beautiful punish, that down forward 2-1.
Oh, best defense, man. Don't be there.
Nice, activating here already.
Gets that extended animation. Now pole position for Breadman, has his heat, has the momentum, still has his cane installer. Easy to forget about that one. It'll hit you when you least expect.
100%, and using a lot of those balls as well. Now Heating must spend, trying to keep the pressure going. Oh, he looked for the parry. The slow option actually really good because it's going to beat out the timing of the parry.
Because the parry timing is a lot more strict than in previous games. You know, he had a much more active window, but this time you have to be far more intentional, far more careful. An excellent back 1-2 punish there. Now Riot trying to take that momentum into his favor.
Nice spacing as well, didn't get anything for it though. And the movement right now from Breadman is absolutely on point. And the outcast arrow landing as well, gonna be a big chunk of damage.
Now compared to a lot of characters, I think, you know, we were talking about the parries, right? Jin's parry may be a little bit less effective than in other matchups because of the amount of string-based offense that Leroy has. You know, you have to be ready to parry all the hits, but there's that cane out of nowhere used earlier than usual.
And I like that decision as well, because, you know, when you're in the final line, you're always going to be looking for that cane. Whereas if you use it sooner, it's going to be harder to place in the mental stack.
You never know. There's so many mind games that can be applied in using that. But he doesn't have it anymore. Once per game. Excellent low parry there from Breadman. Looking very clean at the moment.
Nice, going low again. Oh, and goes for the mid this time. Deactivated. Oh, and the orbital landing! And
even he wasn't expecting it.
It was tip range as well, so maybe that's what definitely didn't help in that situation. But nice conversion for Breadman. Is this enough to kill? Keeps my spend? Yes, it is.
Very clean first game, very quick, very effective. Riot is going to need to make some adjustments there. He was just not able to find any real footing. Breadman was using Leroy's offense just as best as he could, and it was so effective. He wasn't really going for lows too much either. He was just catching him with the timing on the mids. And now we see Yored's up here coaching Riot as a favor in return.
Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, back and forth teammates always helping each other. And it's, you know, it's always really important. I think your best coach is going to be the person that plays you the most and knows your habits, knows your mental state, because coaching isn't just about what's happening in game, it's also what's happening in your head.
Yes.
Sometimes people get flustered, sometimes people get frustrated or annoyed, and it's important for the coach to also recognize that and sometimes help them, you know, tell a joke, make them laugh,
very
or something
well.
like that.
Coaching's a difficult skill, you know, a lot of people think
you would know as a coach, right?
Hey, man, there's a lot of better coaches than me, and a lot of it is about the mental game. It's about the personal. It's not always just about the gameplay. And it's about, as you mentioned, knowing the person you're speaking to and understanding how to communicate with them. But here we go, going with the Falcon Run. I wonder if that was a recommendation from Yorick.
And the punishment from Breadman on the low, super on point. You have to take those chances.
And his life is in the hand of Falcon Ram right here as well. You know, it's an elimination match, and he cannot switch after this, so he's going to have to take it all the way. Let's see if Breadman has the knowledge required. So far, he's doing quite well.
Nice, running free as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice, spacing from Rival. Good punish. Ooh, a little bit miss of a punish on that jet kick.
Now, regarding this, you know, compared to in the string offense, right? I think Falcon Ram has a lot more parryable strings there. Gets the trade on it though. And Breadman, little bit of health, has a rage available, uses it up, has nothing to recover, but has a lot to take from Riot.
It's going to be interesting as well. What's going to be the option from Riot on the wake up here? Obviously, we're going to get a little bit of a neutral reset, but Breadman could run up.
Even seeing that, can't breathe.
Oh, nice call out on the low.
All right, all right. And Rife looking at the crowd after that one, surveying the lands like, yeah, man, I'm still in this.
I wonder if he's looking at yours. Maybe was something in the coaching as well. Maybe he finishes with lows, you know?
All right, gets that tenderization at the wall. Goes for it again. These heat strings are going to be tough. All right, excellent punish on the string check.
Sweet,
and
fine.
that was tip range on that hell sweep.
Ooh, up forward free water with punish. Jack kick as well. Rife recovering a lot of that great health.
Trying to enforce it. Trying to put Breadman under the pump here. He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much health, and he doesn't have any wide health, but there we go.
That's definitely something to consider in this matchup as well. The jack kick does break through parries and power crashes, but it does not matter. Breadman taking another round.
Looking clean, looking good. Nice backdash into Dark. Breadman looking untouchable.
Yeah, and that kind of movement is extremely important in this matchup as well. If you're able to call out a lot of those highs from Falcon Ram, you can get massive, massive damage right now. As we can see, 95 damage for Breadman for that.
I don't know who Breadman been playing, but he knows what's going on here. And there's so many strong players in Korea, and I'm sure a lot of them play Falcon Ram, but he's definitely got the knowledge he needs. Make a very difficult Rive, but gets the splat. Should be able to break the wall if he wants to, but couldn't get the last hit in.
Yeah, perhaps there's too many hits as well. Breadman's still alive. Trying to keep the pressure. Again, there's multiple hits, recovering a chunk of health. Didn't commit to the second hit, still going. Nice punish, though. Good awareness from Rife.
There. He wanted to end it there, knew what the risks were, took it. Rife was able to salvage it, but Rife now 2 rounds to 1. If he can take this round, he can take this down to the wire.
Good spacing as well, about even on life. Nice punish on the low once again.
He has that heat. The wall in play. Not able to extend the combo here. Nice timing there from Breadman, coming in with the punches with a flurry.
Yeah, both very much going for keep options right now. Rife going low. It is looking good for him as well. He recovered from Breadman, still alive.
Hit, tries for that 1-1, down 3-2. Okay, Breadman showing signs of life, recovering health slowly. These hits will stack up, bring him some health. Maybe chip Rife down, but the delay, timing, down 4, snap kick to the leg. Rife staying alive, but has to stick with the Falcon Ram.
And those one-hit situations versus Falcon Ram was so scary. Versus other characters, like, you have to be quite close to get hit by a low, right? So maybe you're trying to space out those down forward ones, and then you can just duck at a distance to try to deal with it. Versus Falcon Ram, his legs are so long, right? Down 4, down 3, all those options can just reach you from so far away, and his mids can also reach you, so you're always in that danger zone.
And he's really good at just using that danger and pulling him to that deep water, making him have to think twice, think 3 times, and by the time, again, you've lost so much of your health. But now, Riot, just laying it all down. He's throwing out this offense. It's very risky, but Breadman has the health deficit, but as I say that, activating heat, trying to bring it back.
He's been using a little bit of size 3+4 to start out this pressure, and it's been working out quite well for Breadman. Oh, just let's chain punches again, just let him rip.
Oh, nice. And jumps over that toe kick. Breadman taking the lead.
That inbuilt airborne play is used very nicely by Breadman there.
And that's one thing that has to stay on everyone's mind. It's like, when is that cane going to be used? Because he makes sure he gets that out of the way quite a lot. But I don't know if it's going to be used early, late, but that's another thing Rife has to think about.
It's also a case, obviously, like, which cane is he going to use? Nice punish once again.
Perfect.
And again, he's playing at that distance where he can just about block those lows, and hopefully most of the mids that Rife is likely to put out are not going to hit him.
That sends him flying. Running shoulder tackle. Again, sidestep bicycle kick, doing wonders. He still has that heat. Tried to go for that Tsubaki. I'm sure he wanted to use the heat to make it safe, but now that is gone. Rife chopping away at the legs. If a man can't stand, he can't fight. But Breadman bringing out the cane and bringing the pain.
Absolutely, and is able to kill with that. You were saying, when is the cane going to come out? Boom, there it is.
When you least expect.
That was the mid one as well, not even the low one, right? That's the one it's easier to block.
But Rife knows
Nice
he's
parry.
in trouble. This could be the end, but if he can fight through, stay alive, he can still keep clawing at this hill.
Nice, going mid this time, getting a counter as well. Breadman did try to press, maybe try to parry.
Backing up, slower to engage. But heat in play, getting tenderized, running right at him. He wants to end it here. He smells blood in the water. Couldn't get the dash he might have wanted, but gets it right after with the overhead.
2-1. Oh, just keeping the pressure going. The string stealing the deal. Breadman's here for the bread, and he's not leaving without it just yet.
Very respectful. Had a pop off, full of emotion. The crowd is loving it. You love to see it. Breadman coming through victorious here against Rife, making a statement. You know, a lot of people would have expected Rife to take it over him, but again, will be moving forward. But can I get a big round of applause for Rejects? Rife! Amazing play, had a long run, you know, throughout the year, made it here to this match, but Breadman was able to take it over, and he's looking very clean today. And you're one of the few Leroys on the planet that are performing at such a level, or even close, honestly.
Yeah, it's a character we definitely don't see very often, and obviously he had some changes, brought from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. He came in a very interesting state when he originally came out, but then in 8, obviously, he changed a lot. There's a lot of different elements to his kit now, like the perfect parry is really, really cool as well. If you're able to do vols, you get so much damage out of it. The knockdown, the follow-up afterwards as well, so some really, really cool tool set, but you have to be very prepared to fight him as well at the same time. We'll save the safe flow because of the threat of the parry being a thing, which we saw actually in the Nobi set earlier between Breadman and Nobi. So we'll see if he can continue the run and put Leroy on the map.
Yeah. I think one of the interesting things about Breadman's play is he's very fun to watch, and it looks like he's having fun with the character. So, you know, if you're an online player, I think you're going to see a lot more Leroys online, at least for the next couple of weeks, as people, you know, take it, like, see the fun Breadman had, and they try it themselves. So we might find some new. Whoa!
He almost fell off the chair. I didn't realize that earlier.
He's got his inner balance, but he's got to work on the outer balance apparently.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. We've all been there, right?
All right, but here we go. We got Breadman moving forward. We've got the losers round 2 coming up for you guys. Let's read out the roll call of the legends we have. We have JDCR going up against Nobi, a battle as tale and as old as time. They've been probably playing, you know, longer than some of the people in the venue have been alive. So your Reds coming up against Arsan Ash. You know, these guys have played a bunch in the past. You know, they're often crossing paths. You know, they're you know, it's a Middle East and Pakistan kind of fusion there. And we've got Chikarin versus Kwastikis. Will we see a Clive mirror perhaps, or will Chikarin decide he wants to opt out and go to the Lily? I think the crowd knows what they want, but we'll see what Chikarin decides.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see actually which way they go with it. I don't know if I want to see a Clive mirror. I think that's going to be very interesting because they could both sit like very far away from each other and just like whoever, you know, we're just doing jousting, right? I'll poke you first, you poke me afterwards. It might be the same kind of thing where we had it with the Yoshi mirror yesterday, right? Where we're just kind of doing similar options just at different times and both trying to catch each other's timing. But you know, it could go either way.
But I think for now, we're gonna let you guys marinate on those matches, take a break, take a breather. We have much more action for you guys as we inch closer to that top 8 and then ultimately crowning a champion. So I hope you guys are ready for what we have soon. The crowd here is on their toes waiting. We'll see you guys very soon.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
印象に残ってるイベント、軍曹杯っていう日本の 5on5 のトーナメントが一番印象に残ってる。
サウジアラビアであったネーションズカップっていうその国同士の大会で 3on3 の大会があったんですけど、その大会が一番印象に残ってます。
I think it's always EVO USA. I don't know. I think it's the vibe of the event or something, but I think it's the best event in the world, FGC event.
FGC का इवेंट जितने भी USA के होते हैं ना, जिस तरह कम्बो ब्रेकर, CO, EVO, तो ये मेरे काफ़ी जो है ना अच्छे मुझे इवेंट्स लगे, तो यही मेरे लिए बेहतर है.
My favorite FGC event so far was, I want to mention, as I said before, it's maybe Islamic Solidarity Games in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh, where I represent my country. It's, I think, the most beautiful thing. And also, I also want to mention that in this scene was EWC of the previous year. So I think it's the most big. I hope that this scene will be more better.
Jusqu'à présent, c'est l'Evo 2025, l'Evo Nice. Ça, pour moi, c'était déjà la salle grande, l'ambiance, le summum de la FGC en France. Pour moi, c'était un grand pic et j'ai vraiment aimé.
My favorite event in FGC is Murang in Madagascar also. It's a challenger event.
I think that it is Paragas game battle. It is a master on the Tekken World Tour.
Probably the Far East from Russia. That's my favorite event.
저는 프랑스 에보를 갔을 때 제일 많이 놀랐던 것 같습니다.
EVO 2018.
My favorite is EWC and Combo Breaker.
First time Evo 2013.
I think this would be my favorite FGC event, the Tekken World Tour Finals in Sweden, since I'm a part of it. So it's my first time in this country and first time qualifying, so it will be memorable for me.
I would have to say Combo Breaker, mainly because it's like the biggest like Tekken FGC event out there, I believe, right now. And they have the cool things like the auction tournaments to make it hype and different things like that. The community really comes together at Combo Breaker and everyone from around the world comes. So I think for experience-wise, top tier, and competition top tier as well.
I think EVO Japan because I love to travel to Japan and compete there. The region is too strong, you know. Only when you play online also, the experience there is too high, you know.
Combo Breaker, yeah, that's probably the best if you want to train 24-hour venue. It's amazing. Go if you want. If you could go to one event in the year, go to Combo Breaker.
El que más me ha gustado ha sido el Punishment 4. Es un evento que se hace en mi país y justamente lo disfruto bastante porque es la escena local que disfruto, amigos, todos los que conozco, jugadores con los que entreno están ahí, así que disfruto mucho ese evento.
Tiger Uppercut. I love Thailand and I love the high stakes of the last event of TWT.
My favorite FGC event so far was Clash of the Olympians 2023. It was a big event, so hype, and I have to give a shout out to Greece for making the Clash of the Olympians and Legacy of Kaiser, of course. So yeah, very looking forward to it.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025, here live from Malmö, Sweden. We are back with losers round 2. Myself, Rukang, on the mic with Mr. Margin Obama. The games have been mad so far, man, but we've got 4 great games coming up for you now.
Yeah, we're making our way through the losers bracket now. We've already seen some players go by the wayside here in the top 20. Rukang, I'm surprised to see you up this morning after you lost your mind yesterday. That LCQ.
Well, you can tell my voice already, man. It was that case game match that tipped me overboard, man.
Oh,
so,
man.
Yeah, it was crazy games. Crazy day of Tekken, though.
We're making
today,
our way, of course, to the top 16. You mentioned it, like you said, we already have seen so many crazy matches through the week, and it does not stop here today. But coming up next, take a look at who we got on stage, man.
Yo, we have JDCR versus Nobi here in losers round 2. One of these guys will be going home. It's unfortunate to say, though.
Unfortunate to say, Rukang, but the thing is, I think if you've been playing this game for a long time, you got to look at these two on stage and feel some kind of way. This is like, you know, shades or flashbacks of bygone eras, right?
Exactly.
But here you go, Nobi, of course, qualifying the regional slot this year out of Japan. Last year he was one of the global qualifiers. Let Shonen be able to sneak in through the leaderboard that way. This year, kind of bowed out a little bit late towards the tour. Was willing to just sit on, of course, that huge amount of dojo points that he had racked up in the very competitive dojos events in Japan. You saw the trophy there. It's in the background of the arena stage. I never even put 2 and 2 together. Like, look in the background the next time we hit the arena stage. It's the same thing.
Oh, so
and
good,
bro, with the way gold and silver did this past week, I can't believe they made that thing out of it. All right, anyway, look, this is Nobi versus JDCR. This is the real gold on stage right now.
Exactly, yeah. I was going to say, earlier on when JDCR picked the Heihachi, the crowd went absolutely crazy. It seems like the Mishimas are a fan favorite. They've always been.
Yeah.
And let's see if it's going to be the same thing. Even, you know, might go for the Armor King here, but 2 different characters. Armor King versus Steve. It seems like there's a lot of Armor King fans here in the crowd as well. They've all gone wild already.
So I had a feeling that might happen, right? In Heihachi tradition, whatever he gives it to us on stage, he loses, he goes to another character. This is his other trademark character, the Armor King. But Nobi, on the other side, going away from the Lars for, I want to say, the first time this tournament so far, going with this Steve pick. This is a common shell that he runs. Lars, Steve to back him up with Dragunov waiting in the wings. But here we go. Against JDCR, longtime rival.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. JDCR versus Nobi, Korea versus Japan. Gets a nice launcher there to start things off. We were speaking before as well that, you know, Nobi has the Steve, he has the Dragunov, he's been using the Lars. I wonder why he's opted for the Steve in this matchup against JDCR.
I think it's similar to Seven, too. He likes Steve, I think, in player matchups where he feels like he can make the game a little bit more binary and focus more on just getting their counter hit timing and being able to use close quarter compact movement to be able to hold pressure, be able to tag them and create punishment. But that hop kick from JDCR, not letting you get started at the wall, Nobi. And I'm going to hit you with that fire, that miss.
Yo, I love when they do that as well. You know, putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the worst thing to do in that situation, and get so much reward off that as well. And what a beautiful Rager. I love that Rager.
Y'all talking about the wrong wrestling event, man. JDCR came to play. He said, I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
All right, pressure, getting some plus frames.
Leaping Superman punch. And look at JDCR with the interruptions. Not really to let Nobi can build any kind of advantage or get a strong wall push off of those mids and threaten with some of those dangerous Steve attacks. Here we go with that activation. Instant duck on the throw.
Goes for the throw, good throw break. What's the pressure like after this? Back against the wall. Yo, is he going to try and hop kick again?
Break his guard.
Damage. Oh, giant swing.
The side swap. Rukang.
Yo, he's respecting the down forward 1. There's a down forward 1 extension as well that JDCR has. Hit him with it before. There. And the single jab there to take it.
You called it. Playing chicken on that down 4-1 string, then brings it out the very end like that just to get a huge chunk of damage right when Nobi thinks he won't pull the trigger.
I feel like that's the thing with Armor King as well. You have to respect the down forward 1 because of the second hit. So what do you do in that situation? It's playing a big part already, and it's definitely going to play a part later on today.
And this round's a good one for Nobi. He's keeping it close quarters and come back kind of like the way he wants it to be, right? Not really giving JDCR any space to be able to try to build momentum on his terms. And JDCR's gonna up in his grill, gonna spit that stuff in his face, grip him up. And JDCR gonna take that round.
Yo, that's what everyone wants to see here as well.
Violence.
Yo, everyone clapping for that as well. That's what they want.
Yeah. Lowe's adding up here. Gets the engager. JDCR pressing. Gets the load across the armor. Jab. Down 4-1 float. Stomp him out and break this floor.
So good. Gonna go downstairs here. What's the combo like? JDCR messes it up by the wall. Beautiful way to get out of that.
I like JDCR, though, not trying to overextend there. Just dash to pursue. Knew Nobi was going to roll off like that. But Nobi coming out with the big floor break to take that away from JDCR potentially. Trying to even up the rounds here. Still in heat.
Yo,
that was sick. Spit that mist. Throwing Nobi just inside of range.
Yo, uses the dash, trying to get plus frames. JDCR playing defense, tries to punish.
Crouch jab, steal the turn back. Great duck from Nobi.
Yo.
The mid strikes.
Yo, 10 seconds remaining.
The knee.
And
the
JDCR.
stomp, the ceiling for JDCR, Ruke.
Yo, he's playing like a monster right now. Nobi needs to wake up. What is he gonna do? Maybe the character switch?
And it's like, what were some key takeaways there? I feel like there's some tools that you typically see from this kind of matchup that aren't even really coming into play. JDCR's just keeping it close quarters, keeping it compact, and just making really, really good steps here and there. Good block punishment, and he's applying his pressure and not really he's denying Nobi a lot of any kind of momentum or pressure like that. Anytime Steve was able to get some touches or build some plus frames, get in his grill, you see him go for ducking or something, like showing any of those kinds of options, he had stop signs.
Yeah, it was good to see. I wonder what adaptation he's going to make here going into our next round.
Also, he was able to stay off the wall. That wall situation only really came into play one time. He was able to navigate off of it pretty well.
Yeah, and going back for the Lars here, that's what's been working this whole weekend.
Even against Atif, man, he had a great set.
Oh, that was great to watch.
And that's somebody who's been a bracket demon for Nobi.
Yo, both of them going for those lows already.
Lows, but Nobi letting one or two punish opportunities go.
Yo,
and that's important for Lars just because it can create that one moment of momentum swing.
Yeah.
Crouch jabs, armor through it. Rukang.
Back against the wall. Goes for the mix, gets him out. Yo, he smashed into mix. Man, the way that Nobi uses that low. But JDCR fighting back, goes for the low. And the back one to take it there.
The trade in his favor, yeah.
Oh, he started with that so many times. He started with the same opening, going for the G-clef there.
And now he's starting to loosen up a little bit. He's giving JDCR some different looks. You see him using the slide a little bit more. Actually willing to just go raw dog, go in the stance like that.
Yo, this is what I like. Super fast gameplay here.
Standing forward this time, the double barrel with the dash behind it. Avalanche goes mid.
Yo, look at the defense from JDCR right now.
Len cancel while standing forward. Trying to get this wall pressure on him, but the counter hit sweep. And just like that.
Yo, how much damage though? Margin Obama.
How much damage? How much range? He's gotten the Armor King push with the stomps.
And the second hit there, JDCR with a very good call out. Oh, the wavy into the throw.
It's the second time Nobi got gripped up.
Again, the down forward ones. He's making him second guess.
See Nobi used back two options as well. Fishing with that back four.
What's the mix up? He breaks again.
Same option?
Yeah.
Same option, same break. Who's gonna mix first?
Yo, you see the little sidestep right there as well. Oh my God, hop kick. Yo, this is tense while standing 4. Gonna get damage of that. 1 pixel remaining here. Nobi, what do? How do you come back from this?
He's in rage. He's gotta create some snowball offense right now.
He needs to take some risk as well and goes for the risky stuff. JDCR 1 round away from moving forward.
And eliminating Nobi.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some, fishing with that mid-range safe kick with the stunner option. But I got one like that too. The electricity. Pushing with them stance cancels. Nobi giving him a lot of different looks.
Yo, the nice punish there as well. Goes for the mid option.
Take flight, Rukang. Lows.
Yo, look at the pressure though. Look at the pressure with Lars. Giant swing. Good break. Plus frames. Yo, that Den free doing work now.
Take the low, take the activation, but the counter sweep again.
Yo, both of them dropping combos.
Giving JDCR a big chance here. Rebellion. Takes the dash. Avalanche throw. And slams him down. Nobi not out of it yet. The option that you do not see that often.
My God, we're going to lose our voices again, Margin Obama. This is so close. JDCR versus Nobi.
JDCR taking his punishment there. The Den lift kicks. Their brother is dooming.
Yo, the mix-ups though from Lars.
Jab low.
Yo.
It's about electricity, Rukang.
Yo.
Nobi tapping into his static shock right now with the Lars pick.
You see JDCR's face there? He's like, what the hell happened that final round? He was just holding block. He was waiting for an opportunity to maybe sidestep, get the opportunity to do that, but Nobi just pressing those buttons, applying the plus frames and the pressure and all those great lows managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang, too, because that game, it started like kind of polite with Lars, right?
Yeah, really, really polite. Yeah,
he wasn't
really
really forcing,
right?
He wasn't forcing dance, and he wasn't forcing, like, he wasn't zooming around like that. Kind of just keeping it polite, working around jabs, working around safe mids, throwing some lows, peppering those in here and there. But then once they hit that last round and he felt the energy in the room and he felt the moment,
yep.
Yo, I'm going crazy. Yep. Like, he's doing send options, and then once he gets that wall push, too, you know, he was able to take advantage of that. You didn't see the Tesla coil and the deep wall combo scenario that Nobi has been hitting all year. He's been cracking people with that. You didn't see that much, but let's see if this stage presents that option. JDCR was able to neutralize that kind of scenario, at least to great effect there. But on this stage now, this is what they... Yo, right. This stage is not going to hit the same for me anymore, man. Not as yesterday.
Never again, bro. Never again. All right, gets the shoulder heat engager there.
Yeah, while standing shoulders there to engage at the wall. That's an option JDCR has gone to a lot. Him and Olsan have been hitting those a lot this week.
Yo, that whiff punish as well from JDCR has been doing that a lot. Look at the damage output as well.
In the flip. Full crouch low and arc blast, reversal arc blast, activate.
Yo, that was so good out of nowhere.
Tesla.
Stuff like that is really important in Tekken. The unexpected moves. But big low as well. How'd you make a comeback here? Nobi down forward one to finish it off by JDCR. And Nobi starting to play a bit more defensive again. Not like before where he was starting to press a bit more buttons and having more success.
Launch. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like he has to earn the right to go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit towards the end of that last round.
And it was working as well. And now JDCR is on the front foot. He's the one pressing the buttons. He's the one getting those plus frames.
He's the one with the momentum right now. Salvo combo just to push to the wall.
Oh, that move's so good, man.
Activate. Trade with the low. The mid-low mix right now from JDCR. His pressure, it's crazy.
Like I'm saying, the only time Nobi's really got started is when he did an arc blast at the right time. And there, he's just taking all the hits there. A really good way to stop the pressure there.
A Barre Delta Slicer jab float in return.
Yo, single jab to stop that?
You want plus frames? I'll give you the frames right here. At this wall. That stomp. Salvo. Pressure.
Nobi's on his final stand here. Gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards. What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid.
Sidestep and lightning. Low touch, low touch.
Oh,
nice!
That was sick.
Off the sidewall.
Yo, he needs to convert here, though. No room for error.
He wanted the wall repositioning. Oh no! Down for one follow. And JDCR canceled the throw. And the ignition switch. JDCR.
Yo, that was so tense at the end there. What a great game from both these players here. Commiserations to Nobi, who had a great run, but unfortunately goes down to JDCR.
Yeah, 2 hard sets today. Nobi, of course. Give it up for Nobi, everybody. Nobi had a crazy group performance. Played into this 20-man bracket. Had to go up against one of his demons and then run into JDCR after. 2 great sets out of it, though. That Lars was zooming this whole week, man.
Yeah, that was so tense.
But JDCR, of course, going to be moving on loser side of the bracket. I forget, man. They play for all the marbles now. This is elimination time. So JDCR going to be moving through loser side of this bracket here of our final. Nobi now no longer in this contest. But there you saw that first game, man. This one it started so polite. The Steve was able to get like some moments of advantage, but JDCR just had really, really good Barre overall. And then punishment came into play. He wasn't really he just came out and just denied Nobi a lot of momentum.
Yeah, he did. It was good to see as well. And JDCR just playing so solid. I feel like the aggression from JDCR was really working. He wasn't defending as much. It seemed like Nobi was always on the back foot.
Yeah.
Just trying to find a way in to JDCR's pressure. And you can see there on many occasions. Yeah, that was a great game, though. Super good game. And he wasn't afraid to throw those hop kicks. Anytime that Nobi tried to get some type of pressure, it was like, oh, hop kick. It doesn't work. Who cares? Minus 13, whatever.
This ender was crazy. The avalanche throw option.
That was good.
Stomp with the lightning.
And this is the part where you said he was starting to loosen up. He was starting to play a lot faster. And it worked in his favor. And then went back to very defensive against the Dragunov in this set.
Yeah, it's like he has to create like that moment of hesitation or caution for him to like really activate his scramble sense. And I think that's when he plays his best, man.
Ah, you see that?
Yeah, he knows he let that one get away.
It's so painful when you go out like that. It's like, no.
There you saw JDC are going to be moving on to losers round 3 right before our top 8 starts. But next, we got Arslan Ash, the Emperor of Tekken, and man, look at this. Chikarin, Breadman, Arslan Ash. You see all these players in losers bracket that I think a lot of people might have had pen to go a little, way further in winner side of the bracket. Arslan Ash, though, man, to say that you come into this event, one of the top seeds on the global leaderboard, get to skip the first 3 days of competition, man, what a privilege. But the way that set in winner side went down to open things up, Usama Abbasi over Arslan to drop him in the loser side of the bracket here. Now he's going to have to go up against your Reds, who has played crazy this week.
Yeah.
Awesome performance in the regional stage. And then, man, let's see if he can follow it up with a deep losers run. To do so, you're going to have to go over Arslan Ash. Your Reds, are you ready?
Yeah, then this is the thing with how the bracket's gone. So many strong players. It doesn't matter where you are. You're going to face monsters at all points because it is the Tekken World Tour Finals here. The final 20 players where only one person will be taking away that trophy and the title of the King of Iron Fist. But Yoreds versus Arslan Ash is your next game here. Yo, Yoreds, I'll say it here. He is the best Ling player in the world, hands down. This guy posts a video every single week of stuff that no Ling player has ever seen before. And we're just there like, what's that? What was that? What is this? Just so many different setups, so many insane combo videos. He is such a great player. So, big shout outs to all the Ling players out there. This is the guy we all look up to, man. We all look up to this guy. We all want to be like him. We all want to play on the big stage. We want to do the tricks like him. But it's really difficult to play against someone like him who has an infinite amount of tricks and different Oki situations and different options.
Character specialist, especially when you have a character that can utilize their style and specifically her stances, right, to create unique setups, unique situations, character-specific scenarios as well. And he is willing to go into those minds and find all those strategies and then bring them out on a stage like this.
Exactly.
But you saw there, Arslan Ash, all those global points, able to, again, qualify to be seeded into this bracket. Your Reds had to get it the old-fashioned way, through the dojo system and competing in his region, representing Kuwait. And now he's out here, a quiet confidence to him too. I caught him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Super nice, right? He's super cool person.
Right, he was like, "Look, man, I'm out here. I'm just gonna play. There's no pressure."
Yeah,
like
exactly,
that, right?
Yeah.
And he's been playing like it.
Yeah, he is the best Xiaoyu player in the world, but he's going up against one of the greatest Tekken players of all time with so many titles under his belt.
At this point, his name is synonymous with the game.
Exactly.
And that's an understatement. That's
Yeah.
to say it that way is
no
an
one can
understatement.
really say anything against this guy. He is the best of the best. But in losers round 2, can he take out Yoreds here?
Now, I feel like we haven't seen this character on Arslan Ash in a minute, but
yeah, go with the Safina.
Now you're giving a lot of praise to Yoreds and again, the amount of approaches that he can bring.
Exactly.
Why would Arslan Ash go to Zafina in this character matchup?
I feel like the ability to just whiff punish, especially with moves like that, the down forward one having good range as well. It could definitely play a part here. It doesn't want anything to do with any of those mix-ups. And Safina, a very strong character in the game as well, and good mid options to stuff the AOP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Specifically bids like that one that reach really, really low to the ground. AOP might be more difficult for her to be able to try to use some of those evasive properties to get around her, like she can with so many other characters, including this launch pickup like Yoreds just got.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the mix-ups I was talking about, really dangerous. And this is where you need to be careful. Hypnotist low. He might go for the low.
Hypnotist low again, enhanced.
Yo, and only minus 13 as well, remember? Yo, and the crowd going wild, right? They like Yoreds, but, it's like watching art, man. It's so good to watch Yoreds play the game.
Finding the step there. Pressure right now on Yoreds' side. Oh my God.
And again, using that move. Yeah, trying to stuff any AOP.
Just going with the 1+2 option. And back shot into the blast.
Really tricky character to play against.
And you were talking about it earlier. His combo decision-making is excellent with this character.
Yo, look at this combo. I haven't seen that combo before. Whoa, yo, 360 homing, bro.
Eyes on the birdie.
Yo, homing move?
And Yoreds right now taking it to Arslan Ash.
And you see there, Arslan Ash trying to pressure with down forward ones. It's not working, right? Yoreds just finding a way out. Arslan Ash needs to be really patient here. Beautiful sidestep.
Bro, just holding back at the walk, and it was on point too. He didn't even pull the trigger.
Oh, again.
Just showing back turn stance, feinting, just walking around into the foreground. Gets the counter hit launch on Arslan Ash, presses into it.
Yeah. Again,
activate.
Watch the mix up, Margin Obama. This is where the tricky stuff begins. Yo, plus frames.
Take your plus frames, take your push.
Go to the big low, guaranteed damage.
Oh!
And you need to be careful with the parry
the
option.
parry option
Yo,
in your ends. One game advantage over Arslan Ash.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. It's a really difficult game to play against Xiaoyu. It's so tricky. You need to be careful with all your buttons. You cannot overextend. You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
And against a player who is constantly leveraging layered mix-ups like that, in this game, on this stage with these stakes.
Yo, it's crazy.
Close to the walls now too. Even it's gonna get even nuttier.
Yeah. But we know the caliber of player Arslan Ash is. He would definitely try and fight his way back here. He's already downloaded his opponent.
Power crush immediately, and look at that. I love Yored's approach to neutral too. He's willing to show Arslan like, yo, just back turn feint. Just showing, just constantly willing to walk into foreground. Give him lots of different looks at range.
Oh, goes for the low there. Really good option. Arslan Ash, plus frames.
Dropping the explosion.
Again.
Finish with the back one chop. And the trade in Arslan Ash's favor.
Yo, that was sick. Again, loads of Arslan Ash fans in the crowd as well.
Yeah,
man.
they out here, man. They out here.
Fans and Arslan Ash fans. It's good to see.
Fishing with Manticore, Arslan Ash trying to intercept. Some kind of offensive press from Yoreds. Moonhair Palm this time going to get punished, and that's a good one. Right into Manticore, the delay.
This is what I mean. He's playing a lot more aggressive here. He's not giving Yoreds any time to really get those mix-ups started, and that's what's different from the previous game. Playing at that range 0. Nice block, good punish. And the low, this is what I'm saying. Arslan Ash is a true champion out of nowhere. 2 rounds straight when it looked like Yoreds was dominating before.
The slow lows too. Here. With the wall now. Yoreds, what's your...
Oh. Yo, mix-up city. Yo, that's the power of Ling Nation, man.
Look at the moon.
Yo, all those Ling players watching at home right now. Yo, they all want to be Yoreds, man. Goes for the throw.
I like the mix after the firecracker low, too. Oh, the whiff. Arslan Ash gave him the whiff in mid-range. Yoreds, eyes wide open, not out of this game.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. He wants him to come in. You can see that he's looking for any sort of whip and counter hit launcher there while standing 2.
That's something he's been good about this week, too, is changing up his timing on the while standing 2s with the charges.
Yo, the mix-up. Margin Obama, this is scary. Yo, he smashed what's the mix afterwards as well. Doesn't opt to do anything there.
Roll out. Rukang.
Oh, third hit.
The third hit rock.
Double low.
Sliding on him. No step yet from Yoreds.
Oh, needs to be careful. Look at the range that they're playing at as well. Goes for the low. Beautiful stuff from Arslan Ash.
Chunks of damage. Arslan Ash still with heat to work with as
well.
Oh my God. Uppercut.
So yo, if he takes this round, that was insane.
And he's got it.
Beautiful stuff to Arslan Ash. You know why that was so good? It's because Yoreds hasn't used that back turn launch yet, right? And it's one of those moves very similar to like Feng's shoulder where people are not ready for it and they don't punish it maybe the first time or the second time. And it's so fast as well. And that one time, Arslan Ash was so ready and then launches him for him and he gets the round.
That's the difference between like being good at the game and then being
exactly
the best Tekken player in the world.
Exactly.
Even though that option had, I don't think Yoreds had even used it in the set so far.
No. He's never used it. No. He wasn't really mixing up from back turn there and
I thought back turn in general, that set so far has mostly been used to just maneuver. Just to move around.
Yeah, just to move around, just to create space. Using more AOP to try and enforce his mix-ups. But a really, really good game we're witnessing here. Another classic, for sure.
And this one feels heavy, especially on this stage. Getting a lot of walls to work with, not dissimilar from the second stage we were working with. Similar in size.
Yeah, Yoreds versus Arslan Ash. One of these guys will be going home right now. One will be advancing. All right, gets a small little punish there. Tries to go for the third hit, and he's ready. He's ready.
Again, the way he uses stances to position himself. Punishment there. Got the float sequence.
Yo, this is where the party begins. This is where the party begins, Margin Obama.
Splash. Now where's he going to go with it?
Yo, mix up. Is he going to go for low, mid? Oh, yo. All the hypnotists coming out.
Yoreds is playing. Yo.
Oh, goes for the down jab there. Oh my god, Arsenash activates heat, rightfully so. He's gonna do it again, isn't he?
Get a little bit of health back, just up a little bit of insurance.
Yo, look at the time.
The low, the wall jump, and your Reds once again with the lead in the set.
Yo, he takes a big, deep breath there as well. Yoreds is in front here. Tried to go for a back 1+2, didn't work. Yeah, using that back turn, you see, look, just trying to get away, trying to bait Arsenash to come in.
He's so mobile, and it's like a lot of the stance used just to move.
Oh, that was so good from Arsenash, knowing that he was going to go there.
Arsenash.
They're just controlling the game now, trying to slow it down a little bit.
Counter hit Manticore.
Didn't he start the first round of the first game with that?
Yeah.
We knew that this is the move he's going to be using against AOP.
Down for ones, mid explosion, and the sidestep down for a one. Arsenash with the check.
Yo, that's so good. Yeah, just controlling the game. It's like Yoreds is showing a masterclass in how to mix, but Arsenash is showing how to control the game with these moves.
That.
It's so sick.
How to slow it down and control this beast.
Yeah, even under pressure, this is what you need to do. Okay, going for heat. Oh, he AOP'd the first hit.
At the smash, going Hypnotist. From the trying to reposition, maybe?
Going for the mid option. Again, Arsenash just using these small pokes to try and win.
Got your punishment. This is going to be your opportunity, your Reds.
Oh my god, he's fuzzy ducking. Oh, Arsenash one round away from moving forward here. Bro, you know the concentration on Arsenash's face? You cannot let up for a minute, not even a second here.
Being pushed here.
Oh, what a sidestep. Arsenash on the front foot.
We've been talking about Xiaoyu the whole time. You gotta forget, can't forget, man. Zafina has that evasion too. Yeah. Sidestep uppercut. Look at where it puts Arsenash.
Yo, just the control
Chunks
here.
the damage.
Back against the wall though. Good position. Yo, this is dangerous. We're gonna see one of those tricks we've never seen before.
He's got a mix though. Give me the frames. Give me the
nice punish on that.
Pressure and Tarantula lows. Comes up with the mid this time.
Oh, that was gonna get the wall splat as well. Arsenash, what's your combo like here though? Needs to be careful. Yoreds has heat. Rage, sorry.
Great challenge. Kip up and the whip punish after. Arsenash hangs on here. Loser side of the bracket. But wow, what a set in a master class in Xiaoyu play, man.
Exactly.
That was great.
And a masterclass in defense and how to adapt from Arsenash. It was so beautiful to watch. Like I said, you have the art from Yoreds just trying to use all these different mix-ups to try and confuse Arsenash, and then Arsenash just slowed it down completely. Didn't go in too much anymore. Yoreds wasn't able to optimize his mix-ups, and then Arsenash just moving correctly, and it was so good.
And what's cool about it too is you saw how effective it was in the beginning, but then you see the adaptation from Arsenash.
That's why it was beautiful.
That's something like, bro, everybody's played online and just got clapped up by Xiaoyu. Right? You can look at the way that they kind of apply what's happening and think about how to control those scenarios and situations. And you can learn for yourself how to deal with that.
Yeah.
But yo, everybody, give it up for your Reds from Kuwait.
Yeah.
Great performance all week here.
Yeah, he absolutely amazing player. Man, like Yoreds.
He played a hell of a tournament this week.
And a really fun character to watch as well, which is also cool.
I wouldn't go that far, but he put a show on, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm a bit biased though. I'm a Ling player now. You're a Ling hater? I didn't know that.
Because I hate her, I try to play her.
Nice.
You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Okay, we're going into our next game here. Halfway through losers round 2.
Oof. And check out who's on stage. There you see Arsenash bringing it back in this third game. And Yoreds
this one here, this sidestep here with the 1+2. And look at the pop-off there from Arsenash.
You could tell Arslan felt the heat a little bit from that, but his ability, that has to do a lot for, like, again, just he got to settle himself down here, even though he finds himself in loser's bracket. The fact that he was able to take a set like that, play that kind of set where it was looking really nasty for a second,
nasty,
and then utilize his gifts and his knowledge as a player and his ability to control neutral like that, and find that win and find this path through loser side. But look at who's on stage. My man Questakis from Greece.
Yeah.
What a performance he has had so far this week. He said, I'm not done yet. I'm down, but I'm not out.
Yeah.
Problem.
Super cool guy.
Problem, Rukang.
Questakis from the EU, from Greece.
He's got a problem on the other side of the stage, though, man. And this guy, the samurai of effort, the last samurai of effort from Japan, former TWT champion, and dominant player for, from the west side of the country, of course. This is Chikarin at this point in loser side of the bracket, playing to try to make it back to Dodge. He's going to have to go through Kostakis, and I have a feeling this is the...
Oh, what are we going to see? Oh, no. Don't say it, man. Don't say it, please. No.
I like Final Fantasy as much as the next guy.
It's a blind pick.
Oh, they called for blind.
Just got confirmation here.
Interesting. Okay. Opting for the Lily. He chose out of the...
Yeah, I'm a Lily fan now, man. I just didn't want to see
What if we see Lily versus Lars?
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh, no.
It's going to lock in. Wait, it was a blind pick anyway, so?
It was blind.
Yeah.
So Chikarin opts for the Lily instead of the mirror.
Yeah, didn't want the mirror match. But we were going to get one. Yeah, Chikarin, one of those players, you know, that when speaking to loads of people around, he was a contender to win the Tekken World Tour Finals this year because everyone's seen how scary he is as a player. And when he locks in, he looks borderline unstoppable in this game sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the hard part is when he gets to like those Evo stages and you have to run through Arslan Ash and Atif and the Williams sisters and on different players, right? That's where it can get really tough for him. But here at this stage, opting for this Lily pick against Kostakis, trying to, again, just make the top 8 at this point, make it back to the big boy bracket. And you see him kind of just simplifying the game, utilizing Lily's movement and this pressure, the return off of like just jab strings.
Very good.
Real compact, and just utilizing his movement and defensive habit reads as a player.
Yeah, your big launches. Oh, you've been telling me, man. We see the same cycle here when he's in heat. Yeah, we're gonna see the up 1+2. No.
We're gonna test the graphics processor, and then you are definitely gonna take some chip damage. This brother turns up. The lows, the throws, this time break it. Heat no longer an option for Kostakis. He gave that up. Eats the lows, though, from Chikarin.
Very good low from Chikarin there. Big risk, but manages to pay off. Oh, we were talking about that before as well. That low.
Down one to put him in the crouch. Yeah. He just goes for the low swipe, cut the ankles, then finds. That's how Kostakis even got to this point in the tournament. His uppercut placement has been on point when it needs to be.
So good. Oh, goes for the big low there, down back 4.
And no doubt Chikarin has been watching and has observed Kostakis likes to go to that down back 4 sweep option off the wall a lot. And Chikarin made it pay for it just now. Possibly scouted that out.
Yo!
Previous sets! Whoa!
What was that?
Cameraman got mixed.
Beautiful sidestep on the 1+2 as well. But gets the dash combo here.
Yeah, for 1+2 in the pickup. Tornado at the wall. Kostakis trying to cut him. Oh, the down one.
That could be
block punishment.
Back against the wall though. What do you do, Kostakis?
Flipping, gets clapped right into the rage art, and Chikarin able to steal that round back.
Yeah, good stuff by Chikarin.
Which is good combo awareness and options at the wall.
Yeah, he's really shutting all the options down, but Chikarin a Clive main himself as well, so he'll really know how to defend against this character.
That's why you see him, he's like, he knows kind of what mix-ups to look for in some of these situations. And Kostakis has not shown him a lot of Phoenix shift options at all. He's kind of just trying to play with him, out-poke him a little bit. Chikarin is going to be wise to a lot of these kinds of situations.
Yeah, using that full crouch low to try and get him to duck. Going to get a huge launcher here again. It seems like it's always in Kostakis' favor, and then afterwards, you know, Chikarin always finds a way back. But this is looking like his round. Look at the damage. Wow. Oh my god.
With the beam ender.
What was that?
Went for the smash to try to chip out. That might... Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, we saying Chikarin, you want to make a... Oh, I was about to say it. Ugh.
Good option there. In the mid-range, just take the low. Don't let him get too close. Lows now from Chikarin. Right into the steel pedal, and here we go.
Yo, counter hit, big damage.
Back, no, actually just going to take the floor blast now. Now back to, now activate, yep.
Yo, this combo is never ending right now. How much damage is this?
Dantetsuka meter built to 2.
Ah, and that's the move you were talking about, the up 1+2.
People just been holding back. So you just take the chip. Chikarin with a lot of health to build, but clean walk around.
Bro, the sidestep there, so good from Chikarin into the Matterhorn.
The Lily Classics and the activation, the magic wall, gonna stomp on him on the way out. Back in open stage, and the clean conversion with the guaranteed damage, as you said, Rukang, to put Chikarin up 1 game.
Yeah, Chikarin playing so well. Kostakis needs to find a way to adapt to him, but it's really difficult to adapt to someone else who uses the character at such a high level.
But this is the problem, is like, so He's been running Clive. He could go to Lars.
Yeah.
Chikrin's been playing against Nobi Lars all year too, right? So
what do you do?
It's going to be dependent. Basically, he's going to have to just play and use some decision making that is going to really keep Chikrin off balance.
Yep.
But it's just like he's too good at being able to slow matches down and perceive that, you know? It's not like he can. You're not going to throw anything at this guy. He's been playing for 30, 20, 30 years. You're not going to throw anything at this guy that he hasn't been. Not only that he doesn't know, but that he hasn't been playing with all year or all last year too.
Exactly. Chikrin, an absolute legend of the game.
So he opts for this Lars pick. What can you give him differently that Nobi would not, that would catch him off guard early on here, you know? To even be able to just like steal a round or two.
Oh,
okay.
The sidestep into the Arc Blast. That's going to work here. Kostakis.
With the activation now in the wall. Going for the Tesla Ender. Oh, the Static Shock. They got to bring that show back, man. Back one.
Whoa.
You are not getting off this wall, girl.
Yo, Kostakis even get, whoa.
The whiff, oh man.
Yo, what is going on? Oh my, bro, that is sick. Yo, we're going to see another weird interchange right now as well.
Crouch jab. Chikrin to steal the turn back. I don't think Kostakis pressed anything. So that's going to be a guaranteed punish.
That's going to be it. Beautiful stuff from Kostakis. Taking that round. Lars working out a lot better to start things off here.
Down 4-3, looking for the plus frame. Goes with the knee after. Again, checking Kostakis for stepping. Arc Blast, punish on it.
Yo, look at that good punishment as well on it.
Mid strikes, Black Swan at the wall. You better be holding back. 1-1, this time goes low out of back turn. Chikrin's pressure, but the Delta Slicer.
Yeah, you need to be always careful of that. Still has so much heat to work with here.
Goes for the enhanced version there. Oh, low, that could have been a lot worse, but the push after the heat engager with the dash behind it, gonna put Chikrin up on this round.
Yo, Chikrin still holding on. You said it earlier as well. Chikrin is going to be ready for the majority of these characters.
You can't. This is not going to be a character matchup issue. It's going to be a player.
Exactly.
Decision making. It's going to be. You have to force some kind of Yomi layers that he's not prepared for.
Yeah, can Kostakis do it here? Yo, representing the EU here as well. Big low.
This time going with the feisty rabbit.
Oh, and gets hit by the second hit there.
And it's getting sloppy, but Chikrin right now with the control. Floor blast in play. Kostakis, what is your answer here? You got to come up with something, man.
Yo, he's a stop.
Because Chikrin right now, Rukang. Black
Chikrin
Swan.
one round away. Tries to go for the Arc Blast again. Chikrin with perfect punishment at the moment. Taking big risks, but it's paying off for Chikrin.
And look, Rukang, you see Kostakis going to Arc Blast, what, a couple rounds in a row? That's something that he had a lot of fortune with as Clive throughout the week, right?
Yeah.
For Raw Launcher, it's not having the same effect here. Punishment there from Lily. And the rabbit slide.
No, it's not looking good.
Stomp. Chikrin. Dominant performance over Kostakis here in loser side of the bracket. 2-0 finish.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch as well. Kostakis has been playing super well, but Chikrin just on the front foot there and ready for everything that Kostakis was throwing at him.
Yeah, just outclassed. I mean, Chikrin was ready for everything, really, with both characters, both matches. But yo, Kostakis played his heart out this week. Give it up for Kostakis, everybody.
Yeah, big love to Kostakis. I'm sure he had a great time here as well.
Gotta feel good.
Finals.
Gotta feel good. You know, you got Rukang on the mic. You in Europe. You qualify out of Europe in the. I'm sure it feels nice. You're playing Lars, bro, in Sweden. You can't say that too often.
Yeah, he is in the top 20 best players in the world as well. Highest placing players. Definitely something to be proud of. Not an easy feat. Played so well throughout the weekend, but just unfortunate there at the end. Chikrin a bit too strong. And with the blind pick at the beginning, which is really interesting, right? He didn't want to go potentially into the mirror match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kostakis was the one that called for it, right? Thinking about it.
Yeah.
So there you see, going into game 2 with the Lars pick, and man, it just felt like Chikrin was just all too ready. You didn't even really see like Den Stan Senza, there were very few opportunities for Kostakis to even get any kind of momentum rolling. And it's really important with Lars, like, bro, you got to be able to, if you're not getting these small returns out of just like his compact, you know, his jab string or like lows and strikes here and there, like, you got to be able to zoom and move. You saw how much like fortune Nobi had when he started to loosen up and do that kind of stuff, right? It's hard to do at this level, of course, because everyone's so good, but if you can't create a little bit of chaos like that and the match is going like that, it's going to be hard for you. But speaking of which, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, bro. Yeah. You got a South Korea face-off. Both of these guys have a lot of play experience against one another. representing South Korea here, the regional representative.
Yep.
Breadman.
Breadman, absolute legend here. Probably going to be opting for the Leroy here.
He got the keys to the bakery, man. Look at this. Breadman going to put this Leroy on stage up against
MoGold. Bro, global ranked first place with 2,820 points, but finds himself in losers round 2, fighting for his life after a great TWC season.
Yeah, this has been like an issue with MoGold too, is like in these kinds of tournaments where people are looking at him, we're like, bro, he's been so dominant, he's been so consistent.
Exactly.
He'll sometimes kind of fade into the background on the big stages, you know, like the EWCs or the towards the ends of the brackets, right? Like the EWCs or the finals, etc. The EVOs. But he's had some pretty good performances this year. Gotta talk about the EVO Japan second place, and then brought it back at Combo Breaker against some of the same people who beat him there, specifically Knee. But going into the bad, man, the Villains Arena here with the bombs on the walls.
Yo, a lot of Breadman fans here in the crowd as well. I just heard, let's go Breadman.
Let's see what Breadman has here. This time against MoGold right away. Gonna go into the engager.
Yo, you can tell which characters the crowd like as well. You know, the Heihachi, the Armor King, the Leroys. That's what they want to see, man.
Low snap kicks. MoGold now trying to get that win condition positioning that he's so well known for. Finding that wall, just applying that Claudio pressure. It's so simple, so clean.
Yo, the Beyblade. Oh, huge.
Outcast arrow. And Breadman gonna close this one out too. And the other thing too, watch for Breadman's heat usage and how he leverages that. There's some
something to look out for.
It feels like he just wants to use chain punches just to chip. Just huge amounts of chip damage. Nice back two there. We get some decent return, but
nice.
again.
Yeah, he engager. This is when it starts to get dangerous.
Going into that leap strike engager again. That's how he found the first round as well.
Yo, double down jab from MoGold. Yo,
was Breadman brought the low cane out early on here in the second round.
Yeah, it's good that he remembered, man. Sometimes you forget about that move as well, so wanted to make use of it here. Nice damage.
Run on him.
Yo, is the wall there? No.
I was about to say, Breadman, you got to be careful. Look
at, down back.
Look at where you put yourself. The Blue Moon Burst in the Rage Art.
Yeah, you know, I was about to say something, and then I thought, you know what? I ain't gonna say it because I'm gonna have all the Claudio players on me if I say that down back 1+2 is probably one of the best moves in the game.
Is that controversial? And also, Claudio, you said the Claudio fans are gonna be mad? Screw those guys. We hate those guys. Y'all boring as hell. Season your chicken with salt and water. Get out of here, man.
All right, goes for the low.
Low strikes. Fishing again with those mid strikes with his back to the wall. And Breadman, you got to think about how he threw away that last round. He just with position. Went for that one situation where it put his back to the wall. You opened up for that comeback from MoGold. You got to stay off the walls against this guy. Walking around, the chain punches wrapping around.
Yo, he actually sidestepped that and got...
Thought he was out of dodge, but no, good thing he was holding back.
If he pressed the button there, would have been big trouble. Goes for the big sweep. Launch punishable.
Fighting Dragons. Punish here with the chain punches.
Yo, punishment on point from Breadman there, 1 round away.
Breadman shaking it off. Ooh, got the float sequence. Rukang. You know where you're going.
Yeah, I see Breadman not going for many big lows.
Bombs away.
Small lows. Playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, that's a benefit too. And this character has a really good low.
Oh my god, and the movement as well.
Sick.
Big launcher. Yo, what's the combo like, Breadman?
Blow him up and activate. I like it. Stepping into it now.
Yo, MoGold needs to find a way to activate. What a block on the low there. Heat dash plus frames. Big damage and the perfect there at the end for Breadman.
That was a sick momentum play too. Did not give MoGold the opening to be able to activate heat. Kept him out of rage too. And then just had a really good call at the wall to end the ending sequence there. Like, he didn't open the door for MoGold the way he did the previous round.
Yeah.
You know? And then he was right when it mattered.
Yo, the implications of this next game is absolutely huge. Is MoGold gonna go home?
As soon as you said it, it computed in my mind. I was like, oh my God, the #1 seed is right now I'm in danger.
In big trouble here, Margin Obama.
Here we go, tremor punches. Make the ground quake. Sidestep double kicks, this time plus frame in the Hermit.
Yo, it seems like MoGold's playing a bit too patient with Claudio here. Not pressing any buttons whatsoever. He's just been blocking everything that Breadman's doing. And another perfect from Breadman.
Breadman knows this is his time. This is his moment.
Bringing out all the lows there.
Yeah, but in mid-stage, you know. Hasn't shown them yet, but finally wraps around to the back. Clean sidewalk, gonna get his launch here, gonna get his activation.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Morgold.
And now he's gonna try to set up for his win con, right? Showing the back one, the Claudios.
Yeah, he's using a lot of those moves now, a lot more lows. The back one as well starting to come into play here.
Chain punches again. This time they find their mark.
Yo, the combo though.
Sidewall gets to the tornado. Tremor punches, this time mixes it up. Blue Moon Burst denied at the smash. Breadman is on set point to drop the #1 seed in this tournament out of it.
That guy's so close.
Sidewalk, almost had it.
Morgold can't make any more mistakes. That's a great start for him though. He doesn't want to be eliminated here. Breadman, just one more round. Has good wall positioning. Back against the wall. What do you do, Morgold? Blocks the low, doesn't do anything. Gets the wall splat.
This is his win con, this situation right here. Splash!
Yo, no comeback allowed from you, Breadman.
Low smash, finish it.
Morgold fighting for his life here. He needs to get another 2 rounds just to stay in the tournament.
And Rukang, that's the kind of round we expect from Morgold, but Breadman has not been letting those play out that way. Kane's still in play, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, and that's just it.
The mid. Testing in mid, playing a game of chicken here. Punishment on point, but the floats! Yo, Breadman stabilized this combo with the heat activation.
Yo, no way he just did that here. Back against the wall again.
Tremors!
What do you do?
Stop and blow! The lows! The lows!
Big risk margin, Obama. Is this the end? Oh!
Great chart, this is gonna buy him another chance. It's gonna buy him another shot, Rukang. Hold on. Gonna get a little bit of health back, but the thing, he's gonna get health back, he's gonna get Starburst, he still has heat to work with as well.
Bro, I just nearly lost my voice again.
Instant cancel. Running to with the dash behind it. Low snap kicks. Breadman.
Yo, so
back
close.
to the wall.
Anything can happen here.
The jab press, the chain punches.
Oh!
The chop! And Breadman does it! No way did Breadman just 2-0 more golden losers.
Yo, I just looked behind me and the crowd is going absolutely crazy saying Breadman, Breadman, and he acknowledges the crowd there. What an absolute monster of a player, Margin Obama.
To remove somebody who did so well. Give it up for Morgold, everybody. All year long, been one of the strongest players of this game. Not able to get it done here in loser side of the bracket in the final. Breadman, the spoiler.
Yeah, Breadman.
Wow.
Played so well. And again, the crowd loving him with the Leroy as well. He had so much support in the crowd as well, but so unfortunate. Commiserations to Morgold, who you correctly said has been playing so well throughout the whole year, but when it came to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, he just seemed like he wasn't, it just didn't work for
you
some
can
reason.
see
Whatever
the
he was
disappointment
doing,
on his face, dude, man. It's like,
it happens sometimes, right? Where you just make it to the big stage and then nothing seems to work out. All your decisions go wrong. But what a player he is. But Breadman,
especially against a player that he's that familiar with. You know, they play each other a lot. And this is something that other people have been talking about too. Breadman, unfortunately, just hasn't been traveling that much, right? So we got to remember he qualified out of the regional bracket for his group, right? That's how he made it into this bracket. But make no mistake, this is one of the, especially with Leroy, he's been doing exceptionally well.
Doing damage.
And it's like he just hasn't traveled that much. But to see Morgold, your #1 seed, already out of the tournament like that, we're not even in top 8 yet. That is crazy.
Yeah,
Breadman moving on through losers now. We'll see who he's going to face shortly.
Yeah, Breadman. I'm a fan now of Breadman. You know when you see these type of players play on stage, you know, the Keisuke yesterday with the Kazuya, the Breadman, the Leroy, it's like, okay, I got my notebook out. I'm going to play Kazuya when I get home. I'm going to play Leroy when I get home. You know, they make them look so cool. And then I get home and I just died to green ranks, man.
You just go to sleep and then don't do that at all.
Play a few games and then lose. But yeah, incredible gameplay all year round. And today especially, Tekken World Tour Global Finals, Margin Obama.
And I think that, man, you have a major favorite to win this thing out of it before we even get the top 8. That's crazy. Take a look at this winners bracket and how this is going to break down before we make it to top 8. Look at these face-offs. Regional rivalry, eat your heart out, man. We got Pakistan versus Korea all day long. The John versus Mangja. Farzine versus Lohai. Usama Abbasi, what an upset. Gotta step up the knee. Atif Butt, Ulsan. It's coming soon. Bro. That's a rematch,
Bro, I'm going to get some popcorn and sit over there in the front row for all those games because, yeah, some incredible games still left today at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals. Margin of honor.
And look, if you're a Tekken fan, you've been watching all this stuff, you guys are lucky, bro. Y'all got 3 days worth of matches, then you get this global elite level bracket here. We're not even close to being done yet. Before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick commercial break here at the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
It's the best, it's the favorite rivalry of most of the players. Ni versus Arslan, I think. Yeah, it's for me, it's the Ni versus Arslan, yeah.
I think Arslan versus Ni is the best rivalry in Tekken history.
I think Arslan and Ni is like the #1 history in Tekken scene. My favorite rivalry.
I think so.
I think Ni versus Aslanesh.
Very difficult. I think it's Aslanesh. Yeah, because IWC beat him 2 times.
한국에서 가장 잘하는 선수와 파키스탄에서 가장 잘하는 선수끼리 붙기 때문에 저는 그 라이벌 구도를 굉장히 마음에 들어합니다.
제가 가장 좋아하는 라이벌 경기는 무릎 선수와 노비 선수의 둘의 경기가 저는 가장 재밌게 생각합니다. 왜냐면은 둘이 좀 역사적으로 오래 만나기도 했고 또 캐릭터적으로도 브라이언 대 드래곤 오프는 제가 개인적으로 재밌어하는 매치업이라서 둘의 경기를 되게 좋아합니다.
지금 가장 라이벌 구도라고
하긴 잘 모르겠는데 작년을 기준으로 보자면은 물골드 선수와 아티프 선수 뭔가 이제 불꽃이 붙을 것 같은 그런 느낌이 들어서. 예.
That's a hard one. I know everyone's gonna say Arslan versus Knee, because that's like the classic. Everyone is just, you know, that's been going on since what, 2018, 2019, and that's just been happening, you know, from Tekken 7 till now. I would say my favorite would be probably JDCR versus Knee. I think during Tag 2, the turning point of Tag 2 and Tekken 7, people are kind of asking questions like, oh, who really is the best between the two? Because you had JDCR traveling so much in Tag 2 to all of these American events, and he was winning literally everything. But you had Knee, he was winning everything in Korea. So it was kind of like, oh, who is actually the best between the two? Because, you know, JDCR, he's shown he's undisputed internationally, but can he still compete against JDCR? So I think that rivalry between those two, that's probably my favorite in terms of Tekken FGC.
Unironically, Arslan Ash and Knee.
Knee and Arslan Ash.
I think it's the most common, but Arslan Ash versus Knee is my favorite, like so far. You know?
A lot of people are gonna say it's Arslan versus Knee, but I think for me it's Knee versus JDCR because it's what got me into the game and hyped me up to play more tournaments and play the game actually.
I say you probably get this one a lot, but definitely Arslan and Knee because, you know, they play each other all the time. They kind of exchange a lot on Twitter as well, so it's definitely a storyline there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the tail end of the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 Top 20 here today. We have whittled our way down to the 4 top 8 qualifying matches on the winner's side. And I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-handsome Pun Life. How you doing, my man? You've been putting in a shift today.
You need to stop glazing me, man.
Hey, man.
I blush every time.
Gotta glaze a man live on camera, it's crazy. So, I am excited to see the matches we have up next. Absolutely momentous matchups that we have. And there is a pattern. There's a recurring pattern throughout those matches as well, which you guys at home might pick up on. But we have crazy action. But first, we have Mangja stepping up against the John. What can you tell us about Mangja?
I think honestly, Mangja's one of those players that is a little bit underrated. Goes under the radar sometimes, especially when compared to some of the other Korean players. I think he's been around for a long time. Used to go by Malgu as well, so that's something to keep in know.
A Nameless King as well.
The Nameless King as well. Big Dark Souls fan. We found out the other day. He's had some really good performances. I think he's getting stronger and stronger, but often like kind of ending up in some of the lower positions. Maybe not quite first, second, third, not quite the podium finishes, but still ending up in pretty good positions. Now I think he's a tall order because the John's kind of been running with things, right? It's going to be a tough one. I think Mangja's playstyle, the way he looks for counter hits, the way he plays around the nunchucks as well, and throws slides into the mix as well, is going to be ideal. I think he's probably one of the best lows in the world right now. You know, I want to say Gosain is up for it, but I think Mangja kind of edged it out a lot of the time. So we'll see if he's enough to take out the John.
The crowd is ramping up for this top 16 winners quarterfinal. Everything's on the line here. Who is going to make top 8? Mangja versus the John. Let's get it going.
Yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory as well, so not that much room for adaptation. You have to be quick on it.
And the John pulled out a shift and a half yesterday and still going strong here.
Massive call out, nice, gets the full combo as well, Blue Sparks.
Junkyard into heat, 93 damage and still has so much heat to spare. Tried to grab him with that giant swing, get him at the wall, but no dice. The John in a bit of trouble, so much white health to recover.
Nice, in the chucks as well. And the Dragon Hammer to seal it. Very good start and a massive callouts already. You want to start running your game as fast as possible and start destroying the John's plan. Force him to adapt.
All right, now knock him away. Checking with the down forward one. Full string coming in.
Again,
chopping at those ankles.
It's so important as well. You got to start sliding those lows, force John to start ducking so you can start utilizing those mid threats.
Excellent whiff punish on the slide attempt. That Jaguar spin saving lives. And now John getting the running mix at the wall. Spring kicks right into him and slamming him down.
So much damage as well from that interaction. Heat spent. John's still trying to run it. Nice movement around. Doesn't get anything from the wall. But look at the great health on Mang just side.
All right, excellent punish on the power crush. Breaking that grab. King players can break grabs. The legends say different though.
Allegedly, yeah. Nice confirm. Just needs a couple more hits here, maybe like a little check. There we go. The jab stringing up, and Mangja really starting to run with it right now.
He is definitely feeling himself. He's got that confidence, and you know, even there are options where the John is taking some health from Mangja, you know, getting the better side of a situation, but Mangja's not letting that phase him, and it's working out for him very well.
Nice counter hit confirm as well from Mangja, starting up the offense. Nice, Stringer recovering fast enough to be able to deal with getting some counter hits in there.
Alright, as well standing 2-2, trying to home him at the wall. And not having to play the defense, but playing it very well.
It's the classical playstyle as well, death by 1,000 cuts. He's starting it up, but the John definitely going to be looking to do as much as damage as possible with every opportunity. Nice break. Again, Mangja's been on top of us so far. Oh! Nice break. Oh, breaks on both sides. Perfect. Doesn't break this one, about 10 seconds.
This is gonna hurt.
John now in the lead.
And the heat smash landing clean there to John, getting back on the board.
2 hits is so much damage from those 2 hits. Like 70 damage, 80 damage. Crazy stuff. Nice.
Double dragon, taking the John to the wall exactly where Mangja wants him, activating that heat. Very dangerous situation to be in. Amazing junkyard combo. Look at that damage, 84, and then gets a little kick while he's down.
And just keeping the offense going as well, using the slide, trying to look for the Dragon Hammer counter hit. And looking for the interrupt as well, if John tries to do something.
All right, the John trying to feel him out there and test him with that forward 2 whiff. You have to be worried about the second hits, but here we go. The John, a crumb of health left, and the double down forward 1, closing it out. Mangja, the very strong first game.
Yeah, and it's also like kind of, you know, if he gets the health lead, and we saw this happen yesterday with Miami Musician as well, when John's playing from behind, when he does not have the health lead, it is very difficult for him to use things like the Power Crush, right? He doesn't have the health to actually use that as an option, which kind of makes it more easy to play around his interrupts, deal with him a little bit, make sure that you're keeping the offense as high as possible. So it's a very important aspect of I think, shutting down John to some degree. But we'll see how he adapts, if he's going to try to be a bit more aggressive to shut down Mangja now, or if he's going to do something else here potentially. Because the throws have not been working right now so far. We got that one, which obviously was a lot of damage, but the others were not enough.
Yeah, let's see, in this a little bit of a different environment, you know, you got the Ghost watching, enjoying the show, you got the Pack Pixel. All right, now he's trying to catch him on those ducks, you know. But again, good defense there from Mangja. 2 duck call-outs in the first couple seconds.
I wonder if that's kind of like trying to, you know, influence him to start ducking now, because maybe those duck attempts catching a favor failed, but maybe he's now trying to influence him to duck because of that.
Could be. No, as gets that heat reversal, gets heat back up.
Nice.
Slide. That slide attempt and a good block. John ready for it. He's had a good ratio on those slide defensive options there.
Recovering a good chunk of health as well for that. Oh, no break this time.
He's sending him out.
Nice tag. Ooh.
Excellent whiff punish. Spins back. Heat smash.
I like the run up attempt in the track to try to get something there, but the Jaguar has been working out beautifully. Nice, the mix working out for Mangja right now. He activated. Starting the offense very early. Nice dunk. Only a little bit of a punish. Could have been a much bigger punish now while standing 2, but Mangja's still definitely in the game, but John trying to turn this around. Oh, spacing out. Oh, the low not quite landing. Again, he's not overcommitting. Nice break on the giant swing. And another one.
Again, third time the charm perhaps, but a back spin into the chop. Pedigree. And now very close to the breakable ground. But floats him out of the air. Mangja about to take a whole grip of damage and will have an amazing wall position to take advantage of.
Keep my span. John still recovering health as well. Nice tag, doesn't get anything.
Dodging it. Gets a combo as well. He's making new combo routes on the fly right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, that's incredible adaptation on the fly. And John ready to round up in this round. Nice counter hit. Manga trying to get back in. Against getting that heat very early on. Going for the slide. Not blocked this time.
All right, he's letting it all fly. It all seems to be working out. Nice interrupt there from the John, not caring about the hammer of the gods.
Oh, confirming it once again. Was the spike down? Oh, goes for burst. Okay, he activated. I like the realign as well. Oh, key potential. Uh-oh. Surfboard.
We can hear that crunch too. And the giant swing. Might be able to clip the wall. And there it is. Saved it to his favorites. Doesn't want to forget that moment.
Even a dangle still getting the ult. That is crazy as well. And that's such a big chunk of damage. It makes such a big difference in those rounds, right?
But now what a turnaround. A complete 180. Manga now potentially on the back foot. We've got the John with a dominant second game. Looking very good. Looking very confident. A lot of what he tried in the first game that wasn't working, you would have thought he would have put it in the bin. But rather, he made some slight adjustments and brought it back.
Yeah, it's very interesting how we've seen a lot of John playing from behind, not just not getting the lead quite away straight away, but then also just getting a lot of information, and then the turnarounds are just like so diametric and polar opposites of what was happening in the game prior.
While setting 2-2 gets that wall explosion, scaling's gonna be heavy, but sends him back over there.
Gets the wall with that one as well. Nice, again looking for that Dragon Hammer. Poison now as well, he's bringing out different tools. Nice movement as well, the heat smash will be enough to splat.
Gets that big splat, gets the re-splat. Now we got the Junkyard combo. So much there, 103 on the board. Gets a forward snap kick to the head.
Slide.
Slides are being more successful over time.
The slide switch as well, very beneficial from the slide. Nice hit confirmed from Mangja as well, and should be an easy finish.
Yoinking back the lead in the set, Mangja looking great. He's going to have to make a few more on-the-fly adjustments here. I think that John, still has a decent game plan. Let's see what he can do with it. But you can see he's dashing in and out, waiting for the John to come to him.
Yeah, the momentum stealing right now from Mangja is definitely working. Oh, try looking for that whip punish, not quite finding it. Nice stack as well. I like that he's going for the small punishment. He's not overcommitting.
Yeah, as soon as the John starts looking for those, duck opportunities from Mangja, he knows exactly when he can start taking advantage of it.
And again, trying to delay his time and try to catch a counter here. Mangja, heat rush slowly running out. Don't get too greedy now. Yes, playing impatient.
Now John still has a full stick of butter in that heat. He can activate it any time. Excellent counter hit. There we go. Down 4-2 gets that big launch, that mini nuke.
Big confirm as well.
Excellent delay, a bit short, but still a great situation. Goes for the drop kick, toe kick to get up. Alleys are coming out.
Nice punish. Mangja again winning driver's seat. 4 seconds.
Back 2-2. Rage Art. I don't know if Mangja pressed, and there we go. Gets scooped up now. Virtus Pro Mangja, 1 round away. Set point from securing his spot in top 8 here and sending the John to the loser side.
And this has been such a back and forth as well. And a water hop kick from Mangja. Massive call out.
I think Mangja might have ascended. Let's see if he can close this one out.
Oh, there's going to be so much damage as well in the hockey situation afterwards. This is not great for John. Dragon Hammer as well. Poison Arrow just keeping the pressure going, but nice movement away from that wall.
Not going down without a fight. Down but not out. Goes to the low jab. Under that grab. Flips him over. Mangja looking in prime position. Heat smash. What is he going to do with these plus frames?
Trying to keep the offense going, and now he has the life lead. He's trying to work it. Uh-oh. Rage damage on top of this. He's got to nail this tech roll.
Gonna get a little bit of health
He doesn't
back.
get it. Uh-oh.
4-2 into the heat dash.
Is this enough to kill? I don't think it is, but he drops the combo as well. Too many hits on the wall.
Could this cost him everything? With that while standing 4. Big snap kick to the leg.
Nice punish. Mangja the driver, he just needs something on. John's stealing it away.
They are very flustered. There were some opportunities that were not capitalized on, but how can you blame them? This is getting crazy.
He's going for the Atlas Hammer, the round start as well.
Sometimes you gotta let it fly when they least expect it.
Oh, 100%.
Mangja trying to enforce the full crouch mix up a little bit more, being a bit more aggressive, but the John backing up does not want to deal with whatever Mangja's got going on over there.
Oh, big counter here as well. Mangja getting up, already activating the burst, trying to get the advantage.
All right, here we go. Both in heat, 1, 2, 3, pushing the John back to the wall. Ooh, getting close to those nunchucks, letting the full string fly. Plus frames on the heat smash, goes for the drop kick. Mangja trying to fight back. The John with a little bit of a life deficit, trying to get Mangja to fall into his trap. And there we go, Mangja with the amazing while standing 2 to close it out. cheering, showing his pride to the crowd, sending the John to the loser side, and at the same time, locking himself in for that top 8.
And that was such a strong performance, but honestly, how polarizing was that set? 3-0 one way, 3-0 the other way, and then almost a 3-0 back as well. So both players, just the way of their adaptations and the way they were playing around the momentum was incredible.
Big round of applause for Mangja there. We'll be seeing the John back again soon, fighting for his life, but Mangja gets a little bit of time to relax, recompose, and study for what he might be facing in that top 8 bracket.
Yeah, you know, that top 8 is going to be a different kettle of fish as well. Obviously, there's going to be first to 3 format, which makes it so much harder. It's a battle of stamina, it's a battle of adaptation, and of course, may the best one win.
All right, there you go. A lot of emotion on both these players' faces. They've come this far. They've spent the whole year, one way or another, finding a way to make it to this building today in the positions they're in. So there's a lot on the line, a lot of emotion. You can feel it through the screen. But up next, we have another banger of a match, another Pakistan versus Korea matchup, one of the most legendary couples of countries. Here we have Farzine and Lohai. But before we get there, I want to look at a few more of these clips from the match we just saw. Look at that giant swing. It surprised you on that angle, right? But it got exactly the amount of damage he needed. And those confirms here from Mangja with that wall standing 1-2, getting that wall splat. And his space control was very good in the clutch moments. Like you saw there, the back 2-2, you know, closing the gap and taking that damage. And 1-1-2, that was an opportunity there for the John. But again, who would expect a 4-4-3 in that position?
Yeah. You never expect a Dragon Cannon until it hits you, right? Yeah, crazy
popping
performance.
off, feeling that pride, representing his team, representing his country, representing everyone who's ever helped him get here today. But if you take a look at the bracket, what do we got here, Fun Live?
Yeah, so that's our first top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. Mangja making to the top 8. Then obviously, as Brahman said earlier, Farzine versus Lohai will be coming up. Then Usama Abbasi versus Ni and Atif versus Olsan. So there's a theme forming there, right? Pakistan versus Korea is the name of the game, at least on this winner's side. And, you know, it's all killer, no filler from now on.
100%. And we ain't going to stop till someone is crowned the champion. But here we go, Farzine, the young prodigy, who's becoming not as young, but still a prodigy. Crazy how that works. And then we've got Lohai, arguably one of the best players of all time, arguably the best Brian of all time. And we're going to see what he's got here for Farzine. You can see Farzine's run this year, 2,081 points. It's madness. Second at Melbourne, 400 points. Shout out to Melbourne. Went to Greece as well, stacked up a bunch. And now we got Lohai. What can you tell me about his run?
See, the interesting thing about Lohai is I think he was really struggling for just getting a major win, whether it's a challenger or a master. He was really struggling for it. I mean, the UFA win happened. I think he was so relieved and happy to be able to achieve it. He was in that position where he's like, oh, you know, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And that UFA win, I think, kind of cemented his position and helped his confidence. But we'll see if that confidence is going to be enough to take Farzine. Again, Farzine's had a hell of a year as well, so he's not going to be no slouch. And we're seeing him on that Victor again. No Lydia, Victor. I was low-key expecting a Yoshi at some point. I know he was practicing before the finals on the Yoshi as well, but we go back to the Victor.
All right, sticking with you gotta, you know, sometimes you gotta leave the dance with whoever brought you there, right? So seeing the Victor and seeing the Brian here, very fitting. We're gonna see some super fast tempo, high APM gameplay from both of these players. That's how they go, that's how they rock. So you guys better get ready.
Yeah, Victor as well, no card that we see super frequently, so it's nice to see him on screen. Already activated he as well. Lohai looking for something.
Doing the same. Those upward strikes, trying to catch him with a counter.
Mixing out the approach as well, another cannonball. Incinerator stops early, I like the step afterwards as well. Oh, and the parry as well from Perfumer.
They should be able to get a whole load of damage here. Both players without heat, so they're going to have to rely purely on skill.
Oh, side switch combo, yes, there we go. He's got the stuff.
Losing it for that.
Man, we've seen that so many times before, but it never gets any less hype.
Hype every time, from the first drop to the last. Right up, Farzine backing up. Lohai coming in with the machine gun punches, trying to lock him down. And again, amazing work there. Oh, tried to catch him with the forward 2-1 after the taunt. Was not able to hit the mark.
Nice power crusher as an option there as well from Lohai. Incinerator again, ending early by mixing up the options afterwards.
All right, catch them with the homing, guaranteed follow-up. Lohai in a little bit of trouble. Farzine slowly chipping away at his health.
Nice burst as well. Circuit breaker. Oh, and beating out the wall standing one. That was a big option from Farzine as well. Very, very risky.
And he's willing to do it. He knows the risk, he knows the reward, and he's willing to put it all on the line. Now down 2-3 there from Lohai, but gets caught with the 1+2.
Yeah, such a strong tool, a counter hit tool from Victor on that 1+2. Nice carry as well. Viscardi has so much wall carry and just making the most of this right now. Spike down, going for the mid, give him the energy blast.
Activating that heat might be used to get out of there, but Farzin catches him, gets his guaranteed follow-up, gets a tailspin, putting him in a load of trouble. Could be his chance to get around on the board.
Oh, big side splash wall. Lowhigh getting a conversion and will be able to recover a bunch of health thanks to that heat.
Going for that heat dash. For that counter hit knee, but nobody home. And Farzin securing himself. One singular lone bubble getting on the board. He's got a few more to go. But Lowhigh trying to make it hard for him.
I wonder if that was an orbital to a round start as well. Definitely looks like it.
He's rolling with this momentum.
Going for the energy blast again as well. That mix-up is very, very scary. Oh, up forward 1-1. Counter hit confirm off of it as well.
They're using that heat to kind of push Lowhigh back, breaks that wall.
Easy carry to the wall. Uh-oh. Mixing up the different options now.
Tracking him with the stance transition.
Lowhigh, so much great health and the heat system to work with as well, but is he able to enter it? You gotta find the right moment for it.
Lowhigh's gonna need to make a miracle happen right now. Farzin's in prime position, but gets an elbow to the stomach. Lowhigh building up what he needs, but the 1+2, one of the best to use that move. Farzin, he is a surgeon when it comes to it.
Yeah, and it was a great response as well. You know, he saw Lowhigh doing buttons or trying to move around after the incinerator as well, after that second or third hit. So he's dealt with that properly. Nice, good interrupt.
All right, dashing up, trying to close the gap. Now pulling back a little bit, looking for Lowhigh to come and interact, but decides to cut the chase.
Looking for that Raccoon as well. Nice power crush. Snake Eyes already used up. Let's rip on the full string.
We'll try to go for that running 1+2 double low strike. Lowhigh not having it, using his reversal. He's got an unlimited supply right now. Heat smash, trying to close it out. 1+2, amazing break, putting Farzin in a good position to try and push Lowhigh back.
Yeah, Farzin, bit of a deficit, but has that heat system active as well. And the chip damage could be great, but nice counter hit confirmed from Lowhigh, and he's pulling ahead once again. And so clean as well, trying to make sure to use as much of that heat as possible. You know, he was using with both Snake Eyes stacks as well, throwing in the Neo Grim Reaper low as well, and the Incinerator as well. So he's trying to make the most of that system.
Got to stay hydrated. Now the crowd, you know, trying to send their energy through to their favorite champion here. But it might come down to this. Let's see what Lowhigh can do in the second game. Farzin needs to make some adjustments here. I'm curious to see, and there was a lot of situations where he was trying to close the gap, you know, with the stance and then try a button in there. And Lowhigh was really over the round, starting to do a good job at kind of be off axis and try to avoid and punish some of it. Let's see if he can, I think the timing change would be very helpful on Farzin's side to kind of try to lock him down more. But again, Lowhigh just seems to be, in the right times, just a one step ahead.
Yeah, and from what I've heard, I think we're about to enter a very polished time in our lives as Lydia comes out for Farzin.
Here we go. Now, definitely going to try and be oppressive in the gameplay as possible. Now, we've seen Farzin's Lydia, and one of the most, you know, telling times when he brought her out was against Arslan in Singapore at C Major a few months ago. So let's see if he can continue that momentum of gameplay and apply it here to Lowhigh.
Yeah, it's worked out with Clash of the Olympics versus Casimir as well, so he's definitely got success. Oh no, that's all the way to the back of the head. Turns him around and look at the damage right now.
And he's gave him some CTE real quick.
Again, the Neo Grim Reaper coming out. Nice spike down as well, the back one.
What a call out there.
Oh, but Lowhigh so ready for it. That momentum, that round was all Lowhigh.
Yeah, Lowhigh wrote him a check there on that punish as well. He just wasn't able to cash it, and Lowhigh was just continuing to finish it off.
Again, Farzin trying to pull ahead, but nice checks from Lowhigh, looking for that forward three.
Trying to lock him down again. Forward three. Excellent duck on the homing attempt from Farzin. Farzin also got a single stack there. We'll be working on that in the background. Second one comes into play. Big wall splat. Farzin trying to play the game he wants. Spikes him down.
Freeze.
Triple already. This is gonna hurt.
Absolutely, heat smash as well. The 3 stacks in second round, that's not going to spell good news for Lowhigh. He needs to do something with it. Definitely needs to make the rounds as quick as possible. Big counter hit.
Farzin seems to be a bit overzealous at the moment. You can see the stress in his eyes. He's trying to make this one back, but Lowhigh trying to suffocate him now. Non-stop pressure and timing.
Again, nice ducking under. This might be enough to kill the Incinerator. Just like that, Lowhigh is on set point.
There we go. This is looking very, very one-sided here for Lohai. That said, Farzine, all he needs to do is unlock the next level and start bringing this one back.
Nice. Again, Farzine trying to apply the pressure right now. Lohai trying to get away from it. Nice cannonball. Good punish as well in the hatchet.
I go into manual stance.
I like the side step right duck as well. He's trying to do with a lot of leading options. No, the parry and the fisherman.
Oh, but near the wall. Farzine has an opportunity here. Needs to make the most of it now. Political Storm. Uses that heat smash. Amazing lateral movement there from Lohai, getting out of trouble and getting a big punish for himself. Goes to the chopping elbow. Garrett, oh, not quite. Goes to the orbital and the follow-up. I mean, the punish there from Farzine. Staying alive, 2 rounds apiece. One more round, he can even it up, but one more round and Lohai keeps it pushing.
Nice confirm from Lohai as well. He's trying to stack up as much of the damage as possible. Cannonball as well, looking for something. Hits it this time. Nice conversion thanks to the wall.
Slide him down. It's going to be very painful. Lohai on the home stretch. Can he complete it?
He's definitely looking for a back one. Incinerator ends early once again. Oh, the block on the down jump was clutch, but needs something more. Cannonball whiffs. Nice duck and punish as well. And the movement into duck from Lohai was so crucial in that set. And the punishment so on point. He's moving into that top 8.
Congratulations there. Yo, the crowd is loving it.
Farzine going to be moving into that loser side as well. Obviously not out of it just yet, but definitely going to be harder to make it all the way to the end as we are heading into that top side slowly.
As long as you're still in it, you got a chance.
Absolutely, you know, there's a life's a life, and he's definitely going to be trying to get back into it. But there's so many crucial moments in that set. I think honestly, the side step duck movement, especially from Lohai, is super important. It does deal with a lot of Lydia's immediate timing options. Not quite, you know, if you start adding delay, then things can happen. But the immediate timing options are definitely something worth dealing with.
And we can see a few clips here from earlier in the set. That first game, definitely going into Lohai's favor. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I know, yeah, I did that.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking, yeah, I'm right. But the Incinerator string as well, like obviously we saw Lohai using it a lot. So there's moments where he finishes it, where I think the only kind of play remaining on it is like Power Crash through it. But even the earlier hits of it are actually pretty decent in the frame data, so you can move around. We did see him contest with the jab as well, so it is a difficult string to deal with, and he's getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Oh no, we could not see another heat smash punish on the get-up kick or the spring kicks. One of the few moments here, and that Incinerator taking that round. And it looked like Farzine really, you know, had the tools he needed to close this out. But, you know, when you go to that final round, this one moment here, that duck after the side step, you were talking about it just before, set him up for success. And there we go, Lohai taking it forward. And we have our next matchup, a fellow DRX member here in Knee, the legend himself, versus the new blood, Usama Abbasi.
Yeah, so far, you know, Korea stacking up with victories in his Korea versus Pakistan matchups. There's obviously a couple more to go, but we'll see how Knee handles Usama Abbasi. I mean, we said this earlier, Usama Abbasi absolutely just ready for business. You know, he rolls up, he didn't even tell us what side he wanted, he just went to that side. You know, he already know, he came in, 6-0 hex mark and just made it very clean. But, you know, Knee, our oldest participant, as far as I'm aware, here at the final. So years and years of experience across so many different games. Hasn't quite been able to capture the TWT title yet, and I think it would be nice to see him do it this year.
I mean, he's on track right now. He's on the winner's side to qualify for top 8. So, I mean, if any time could be it, it's right now. But then we also have one of the upcoming challenges in Usama Abbasi, who, again, he had to beat some monsters just to get here, to verse another monster. So we'll see what he has in store. Now, we did see a couple characters come out of him. I'm curious to see, maybe we're going with the Asuka. Looks like it. Oh no, going with the Eddie, my bad. So Eddie versus Brian, here we go. And I know the crowd is gonna make so much noise for this one, aren't you guys? There we go, they clap it, let's get it going.
There we go, a little bit of a delay. They're doing it the timing delay, you know?
Yeah. Woo. All right. They love Eddie.
Let's see, big stage to work with as well, so we'll see what Knee can do as well. He was so clean in group stages, but he needs to maintain that cleanliness.
Knee refusing to do anything besides move forward, pressing Usama.
Again, looking for that jab usage. We saw it before in group stages. He's trying to keep it up.
Trying to chip away with those lows. Having a life lead with that side step, 34 sends him up. This could be his statement at the start of this set.
Yeah, big chunk of health taken by that. I think I did like the burst though. It was not a bad idea in the situation, especially if it was a little bit faster. It would have been perfect. It would have gone a little bound there, but hey, it is what it is.
Can't get him every time. Run up, down 4. Now again, Knee trying to do a more active job at trying to track Usama and his movement there. But again, getting caught out on occasion.
Yeah, Usama catching his timing there as well, but Knee, honestly, like it's weird because he had such a nice little, had nice amount of health and an advantage, but right now Usama just tearing all of it down.
All right, getting that 1-2 punish, keeping that momentum going. Sidestep gets away from that low jab. Usama again throwing those out there, trying to stop Knee's approach.
Is he looking for something? Knee again looking for that jab, not quite working out, goes behind. Eddie's evasiveness is sucks, but Requiem right now still bringing a lot of damage to Knee. I don't know if he's able to kill here. Not quite.
All right, good block.
Needs something. 10 seconds to go. Again, highs, but big call out on the low.
All right, getting around on the board himself.
Nice interrupt. Oh, and again, the movement while standing one in the back. He goes for a mid this time. He does not want to be evaded once again.
Getting a nice long combo here, still wall a while away, but it's dashing in his face. What are you gonna do? Gets a big counter hit on that forward 3 Knee, gives him a concussion.
Yeah, massive chunk of damage and the tracking. I know we've all been hit by it before. Oh,
Ladder stepping in his face, snake steps. He's slithering. Shout out for Malfoy. All right, going for that low.
He's going low. Yeah, he's trying to get back in the game as well. Not that much of a health advantage right now, but you know, at least Usama has a bit of a chip protection. Doesn't finish the string.
1-2 G clef. Dashing up to him. Anybody's game. Usama has that heat though. Activates that rage art. Nobody home. Usama sends him up, taking the 3rd round.
That's a very big call out from Knee. Very much not working out the situation. Usama pulling head thanks to it. Oh, and a massive launch round start.
He's feeling it. And he was expecting Knee to press through and he kind of got hit.
Yeah, I think Eddie's evasiveness does definitely make it hard for Knee to try to play around that jab usage, right? He has to be very mindful of what buttons he's using to try both track and also hit Eddie when he's lower down and relax.
I think potentially the way Usama's playing, Knee might have to wait for punishment opportunities and maybe counter hits solely. He's maybe not going to be able to hit him with the neutral pressure like he would want to.
He's back as well, big health deficit right now. Usama Basi already on those 2 stacks. The sonic booms around his legs are definitely going to be ready to do some damage. Oh, no enough to kill just yet, but Knee, tough situation to be in.
Machine gun punches, gets one in.
Hatcher, 16 seconds to go. Nice low parry.
All right, giving himself a little bit of recovery there. Okay, goes for the rage art. Wants to delete as much as he can from Usama. Knows he can't recover too much himself, but still has that heat, has a hit or 2 worth of health. Let's see what he's got here for Usama.
Activating he as well, looking for something. 7 seconds to go. He's trying to play around the time, but nice interrupt from Usama and confirm on it as well.
Well done there. Might he... Okay.
Look to the side and
yeah,
something.
Got his team over there. Coach infested, one of the goats.
Let's see what the adaptation is from Knee as well. We got some walls available this time. It's going to be interesting to see if this benefits Knee as well. Obviously, having that wall does contribute a lot to Brian's net damage.
And Usama was being very evasive and very elusive throughout that first game. If Knee can try and lock him down at the wall, I know Usama is going to squirm and use some of Eddie's escape options to get out of there, but he might be able to keep him there and finish those rounds up. But now Usama taking Knee to the wall instead.
Yeah, got caught while moving, I think. But it's, he's trying to play very patient here, despite the fact that he's at a pretty major life deficit right now. Nice circuit breaker as well.
Nice movement there. Could have let that one rip. Gotta believe sometimes.
Oh, down jump not working out.
He's rotating through these stance transitions and still getting the lateral movement included.
QCB1 landing as well. Knee again, massive life deficit. He's just trying to walk around. The big timing delay as well. Nice, finds the forward free.
He's going to recover a whole lot of health here. This could be a turnaround, the type he's looking for. Down 4, keeping him down. Look for that taunt. Taunt jab. Goes for the string. No mix. 4 seconds to go. Stuffed out the big sweep. Knee staying alive. 3 seconds to go. Getting back on the board.
That was pretty clutch. Nice, waiting for the punish. We were talking about this earlier. Potentially Knee just waiting for the whip punishment. Let Usama do all the damage to himself. Oh, but a massive step around in the punish.
It's scooped up big time. Activating that heat. Gonna try and keep him where he is. There we go, running up, trying to kick him while he's down, but out of the air, Knee gets a nice mini combo.
Nice chunk of damage as well, some great help to work around with for Usama. Whoa, closing so much space with that. Again, the patience from Knee as well now, just trying to look for those checks. Nice punish once again.
All right, got the Incinerator mining up, gets him out.
Again, those low taps as well. He's not overcommitting to anything right now. Knee trying to realign him with as well, but the mid lands and gets the supply as well.
Where did that will come from?
10 seconds to go. Knee in advantage right now. Good confirm on the machine gun punches. He's pulling ahead. And what a change in his playstyle, playing so much slower, not overcommitting to anything, and a lot less jab usage as well.
Yeah, it's working out very well so far. Trying to catch him with the mid, lows coming out. He's rotating through him. Sidestep 34 on block. Rest of the machine gun punches catching him coming in multiple times.
Nice delay as well, trying to go for a throw, trying to activate the hazard. Oh, while standing one doesn't get a flow of it.
All right, letting that taunt rock most of the way. Trying to catch Usama coming in.
Let's see, I'm expecting a Requiem anytime now as well. Oh, never mind, won't be needing that one.
Using up that heat. Tried to go for that safe launch attempt. No dice, no heat on the board. Both these guys are just going to have to go for a slugfest.
Nice break. Time slowly ticking as well. Usama at a bit of an advantage right now. Has one stack available. Oh, try to go for a crouch throw.
All right, the time is now getting to the single-digit error. 9 seconds to go. Usama with a big reprieve and closing it out. Getting on the board with the 1-round position. 2-1 at the moment, but still 2 more rounds away from taking the set overall.
Nice movement from Knee as well. He's looking for something, looking for those back ones. Tracking him, trying to step as well.
Once again, trying to lock him down. Usama, the one trying to close the gap quite a lot now. He may be able to take these risks so far. Hasn't been punished too much and has been working out. But there's a low parry there from Knee. Has that heat on deck.
There we go, using the stage hazard. A little bit of damage though. He activated. I don't know if he's able to carry to the wall. Not quite. Last hit, not connecting. Not interrupting there either.
Down4 trying to space him out. Pick him in on the low. Activating heat. Both are slugging it out. Knee's heat about to run out. Usama dries it through and doesn't have any himself.
Oh, he was looking for that punishable hatchet. Knee trying to wear him down right now. Time slowly taking down. There's still 10 seconds to go, so, you know, no sudden movements. Oh, and the G-Clef.
Usama feeling confident, and the strings are flying. Pun Life is 1 round away from knocking Knee to losers.
Nice as well, scoops him up. I don't know if he's going to activate heat early, but no, keeping it in play. Gets the Snake Eyes though. With Sama getting some damage on the board.
Going for that elbow. Strings are flying. Caught him with the mid. Nice instant one-standing one after sidestepping and getting the whip punish.
Big chunk of damage as well. Crowd popping up behind us. I don't think he can get to the wall, but it's still a big chunk. Was the Oki afterwards? Doesn't know for anything, just staying patient. Okay. QCB1.
Finally
Requiem.
All right, gets him through the incinerated string. So much health to recover. Machine gun punches to close it out. Knee getting on the board with 1 game, evening this up. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
And it was interesting as well. I think after the burst situation, he was looking for the Northern Cross as well to potentially evade highs as well. So, you know, Knee trying to use for that setup, but did get pinched out of it. But hey, we're going to another big stage. Hey, walls are still in play, but definitely going to be a bit harder to carry to them. But we'll see how he adapts. I think Knee definitely, the patience has been paying off. He just needs to be very careful around those timeout situations because Usama Abbasi has been playing them really, really well.
And using the side stances to kind of move around and try to bait Knee in. But there we go, nice sidestep 34. Getting some big damage here. Getting close to one of the walls.
Are we getting to the wall? Yes, we are, but not quite close enough to get any follow-up.
Oh, nice 1+2. Good awareness, but the side swing blow catching Knee off guard.
Whoa, what an option from Usama Abbasi. Great example of a bar raver.
Taking the lead once again. This looks like trouble for Knee and goes underneath.
Yeah, and he's been doing a lot of those cannibals, so Usama Abbasi, you know, ducking a range to try to deal with it. Not a bad idea.
Nice walk. Gets a little bit of a float using that. Tried to use that heat to stabilize the combo, but no dice.
Just about able to spend the heat smash as well, ducking up.
Good option then.
Spikes him down as well. Heat's still available for Knee. Oh, and a big Requiem as well. Recovering all the remaining grey health and should be able to carry to the wall.
The crowd charging up.
Oh, which way are you going?
Where's he going? Nobody knows. GPS signal lost. Trying to go for those machine gun punches. Gets that follow-up. In trouble. Goes for the mid. Gets wall splat. Has rage. 6 seconds to go. Needs to make something happen. Big move. Big risk. What can it be? Goes for the rage art. It seems that Usama was not pressing. Sends him up and closes it out just before the buzzer sings.
And just like that, we're in set point again for Usama Abbasi. He's been running through his bracket and he's got to pull something out of his bag, but it's not looking good right now. Massive launch for Usama, getting that stack on the board.
Now the crowd here seems very heavily for Knee, but Usama Abbasi does not care. I'm my own man. I don't care if I disappoint y'all. I am potentially the new TWT champion if I keep going like this. He's got to be thinking like that.
And the movement around from Usama as well. Nice dark as well on the low. Knee dashing up, trying to get that key activated. Gets the key. Nice low parry.
Slipping that in. They get louder every time. They're feeling it.
Hey, listen, it's do or die, but need to channel all the energy. Go on, the Requiem spent. Nice moving again, just avoiding the down forward one. He's playing specifically against it.
Right, trying to check him there on the approach. Knee needs to close this out somehow, and he knows he's in a bit of trouble. But Usama can afford a little bit of the risks. He does have the lead. That elbow there trying to stop Knee. 6 seconds to go. Hatchet goes for the forward 3 and gets caught with the second hit of back 1-3. Back 1-4.
And another name taken down by Usama Abbasi. He's having a hell of a run today.
Amazing, amazing work. But of course, Knee will be returning on the loser's side. Usama will be moving forward, securing his spot on the winner's side here at TWT Finals Top 8.
So we're 2-on Korea.
Looks to be. We might get either it's going to go a tie or it's going to go one side.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's super impressive the way Usama Abbasi has been playing and just the way he's been stepping as well, dealing with a lot of the down forward one pressure that was doing a lot of work in that second game. So very, very impressive stuff. And of course, the way he's playing the mid-range as well. Some of the options he's choosing to press in between, the way he's interrupting is absolutely supreme. So great stuff for Usama Abbasi.
I think Usama's one of the youngest players in this event. And as I understand, I think Knee is officially the oldest.
I think he's the oldest. As far as I know, he's the oldest.
Oh, and here we go. Let's take a look at a few more bits of the set we just saw. A nail biter. Knee again just was not able to close it out there. Usama Abbasi was looking as dangerous as I've ever seen him.
Yeah, the first game as well, you can see there was a lot of, obviously the jab control that we were seeing a lot in the earlier sets really not working out, and you can see Knee stop doing, trying to use that controlling jab, instead opted in for a lot of those machine gun punches and trying to confirm it as much as possible. And then Usama's adaptation to that was then trying to step to be specifically the machine gun punches. So it's pretty good adaptation on both ends, and it's a simple change, right? But it was doing a lot of work as well.
But here we go. That machine gun punch there to even up the game count. The crowd was loving it. But now Usama really stepped onto a new level in this final game.
Yeah, getting so much damage on the board. The way he knew how to find the right bit of patience at the right moment. Knee had a lot of those plays where he had to fight against the timeout and try to get back in, and Usama was just playing those timeouts perfectly. I think he played basically every timeout situation perfectly. So really, really well done to Usama Abbasi.
Now up next, we have two legends, one of the runbacks of many that they've had. We have Atif Butt versus Ulsa.
Oh, nice catch as well.
Yes. Yo, his reflexes are on point then today, huh?
Yeah, 100%. But yeah.
You can catch the water ball, you can catch a W apparently. That's
oh yeah, 100%. And it's quite interesting as well actually, because obviously these players are no stranger to each other. They have played before. I think they're about 3-2-ish in official tournaments as well. Atif winning SCO 2025, both in winners final and the grand final as well, versus Ulsan, and Ulsan winning in EWC and last year in TWT 2024 finals. So it's going to be interesting to see which way we go now. I think Ulsan was a little bit unsure at times earlier in the competition as well. I think his results this year maybe were not as good as last year. But he still had some standard results. The two back-to-back EWC wins obviously speak for themselves. But we'll see if he's able to claim the victory this time.
Let's see what he's got. Good. All right. Well, what are we hearing? What are we hearing, bro? Let me... Okay.
A lot of mixed emotions in the crowd, I think, about that card.
Getting a confused consortium of reception over there.
Yeah, I think the moment Anna got picked, I think the crowd made up their mind about who they're going to cheer for.
But it is what it is. You know, you got to go in for the win. Crowd or not, you have to be able to take your decisions and stick by them. So we have Falcons, Atif here, the final top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. Which one is it going to be, Atif or Ulsan?
He's already playing that threatening full crouch game as well. No overcommitting in anything, just making sure that to remind Ulsan that it's an option. Nice.
Actually, with that elbow. 4-2 trying to keep him in check. Nice counter hit, Russian assault, instant tailspin.
Big chunk of damage already for Ulsan. Nice combo. Another running 2 as well. Oh, but Atif, 4-4-2 of his own.
The Headless Horseman doing work. Oh, got a counter hit there, was not prepared. Still putting him on notice.
He activated, also going to be looking for something nice. Oh, what a
Hold out the
call.
pigeon roll, and he's definitely been watching his matches before, you know. He's been using so many pigeon roll into buttons, so many pigeon rolls after certain strings and options that, you know, an immediate, no hesitation call that Atif was waiting for it.
Yeah, and also I was just, you know, looking for that down jab as well to try to interrupt the pressure. Nice, small checks, no overcommitting. Oh!
Counter hit. He's all looking like Atif, but as I said, that Ulsan, excellent block, staying very sharp.
Nice dog. Bit of a punish QC for coming through as well. Was the follow-up? Nice.
Kick.
Wipe away the gray.
That slide. Ulsan gets the low parry. Should be able to close it out here. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and the crowd shouting for every hit. There we go. We definitely have a favorite in this matchup. Not quite finding the down throw 2 there.
Again, trying to call him out there again. Bit safer on the option. Again.
And he's doing it into empty now. He's not overcommitting on the options. He's trying to keep Atif guessing. Nice, confirm with 1-2-1 as well. Oh, and the 2-1-4. Or 2-1-3, whichever one it is.
2-1 kick, hurts either way.
It's one of the kicks, you know. Nice, little bit punish as well.
Oh, caught him with that tracking. This is going to hurt. Ulsan now on the back foot, but not caring. Down forward 1, goes for the full switchblade string. Atif in prime position.
He was so ready for it as well. Ulsan has not presented the option yet, but you know, Atif was just waiting and prepared for it. Nice punish.
Got himself near the wall. Would be surprised if we up. Oh, excellent again. Tried it again, called him out a bit earlier. Atif looking prime for this round. There we go. 2 rounds apiece, even in game 1.
Yeah, also going to be careful around those pigeon rolls. I know is fun going for them, and they can present an opportunity. But Atif right now is absolutely super on point with his punishment.
Getting a nice carry, activating that heat. Should extend a little bit more. Should take him the distance. There we go. Oh, this is 89 damage on that, and so much more heat available. But Ulsan ready with that block and recovering health as I speak.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get to tornado as well. He tried to carry to the wall cleanly, but hey, Atif looking for that turnaround.
Catching him out of the air. Atif looking very strong. 1 more hit's all he needs, and a sneaky low hits him with that heel. Ulsan 1 game down, but he's like, no, I get it. I think I understand it now. He's feeling the energy of the crowd. And Atif taking it off for a second, wants to experience this arena.
There's a big call out as well on the low, right? The full crouch low, massive call out. It's very unfortunate that he wasn't able to carry to the wall cleanly. Maybe just should have went for an early tornado just to at least capitalize on the damage. But, you know, when you're trying to be optimal, those things happen. But let's see how Ulsan answers back as well, because that was a close game. So if he can maintain that momentum and maintain trying to actually deal with Atif like this could still go the other way.
Now we're in the homeland of much of the crowd, actually. We caught him out of the air.
Nice dashing as well for QCA4. Nice heat smash.
Just trying to keep him in that corner. Russian assault. Nice 1-2-1. Gets blocked still. Has a big life lead. Can tank a few of these situations. But if Atif gets a big run away with it, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, that's so much damage already. He's looking for the slice of free. Nice movement in the 4-1 to punish the whiffed wine opener as well.
He wasn't thirsty.
Yeah, he's doing dry January. Nice punish.
Oh, yeah. That down forward.
Minus 12, yeah. Oh, look at executions here. Oh, the pressure right now.
And the big sweep. Duel gets the tech.
No health to be recovered. There's the hatchet vault. Atif trying to get away.
And again, he's ready for these rolls. The reactions are on point.
Also, gotta be careful. Oh, and again, the counter hit from Atif of the hammer chance.
All right, trying to build that pressure, running in his face. But Ulsan again finding so much success with the shoulder. He knows that Atif's using a lot of the highs to build up his pressure and finding these holes to thread through.
Nice movement around as well, going to right to Anna's weak side.
Ooh,
Try for the spike down, doesn't quite get it.
And again, heat dash, flips him over. Opts not to do the pigeon roll, was worried about what Atif could do. Instead, going the traditional route, but Atif building that pressure, gets the counter.
Still alive, also needs something.
The mid and the punish. And the hatchet to close it out. Ulsan not going down without a fight. Got a little smirk on there, I saw it.
That was looking,
2 rounds to 1.
That was so scary, man. But Ulsan definitely in the driver's seat right now, making all the right decisions. Nice movement as well to the right.
Catching him with that second hit of that 1-2. Pigeon roll from a distance. Atif putting him in a rough position at the wall.
And he's going for the big decisions, you know, going for the low over and over again right now. He's potentially trying to condition Ulsan into expecting another one.
Using up that heat, trying to push Ulsan's back.
Nice counter confirm as well. Oh, what a duck!
Got him. Even Atif was like, yep, fair enough. You know, I got a bit too greedy with that one. And Ulsan feeling the energy of the crowd. Feeding off it.
Oh,
this
the little
gives him
Tongo
strength.
as well. You know, he's feeling himself too much. He knows the room is with him. He's charging the Spirit Bomb.
And meanwhile, Atif taking his headphones off, getting some air, listening to the crowd. He is going to use that fuel in the opposite direction. You guys want the other guy to win? I'm here to disappoint you. I'm here to crush your dreams. Let's see which player will be moving forward from here.
He's done it before and he can absolutely do it again. And wow, closing the distance and getting the counter hit on it as well.
The adrenaline is flowing through both of these players. You can see it in their eyes. They're locked in. It's all or nothing right now.
Oh, no punish for Ulsan, unfortunately, as well. Oh, the big full crouch down forward 1 coming through for Atif, getting that round. Oh, not quite getting round, but hey, there we go, closing it out.
Golden letters, he seems fueled up.
Let's see how Ulsan answers. Again, trying to get some plus frames, mixing up the options, changing to the mids as well.
All right, Atif being very agile at the moment, hard to hit. But as I say, Ulsan building up that momentum. Big sweep in return. Mine hits harder, Atif says.
And he's been using so many of his sweeps and they're all pretty much just working out except that one tackle block.
Oh, gets hit with the hammer chance.
Mixes it up, goes mid. Spending that heat dash as well. Look at the damage, man. There's so much from the interaction. Gets the side splat as well. And just like that, Atif changing it all around. Ulsan on the brink of defeat right now.
And even he reeled back and he was clapping. He's like, all right, I see you, I see you. He's still in though. 3 more rounds is what he needs. Easier said than done. Atif 1 away from closing this out. But the tempo has increased. The swings are coming harder and faster.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say, has to be careful around the 2 jab. Atif looking for something as well. Parallel to the wall. And again, going for the sweep. I don't think he can kill, but it's still going to be a chunk of damage. Gets the wall.
Look at that resplat. Low jab, trying to keep himself alive. Recovering a little bit of health. Going for the strings. Nice duck into the step. Ulsan still alive. And the backswing blow. Closing it out against his favor. Atif, but moving forward to the top 8 bracket. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
I respect the attempt of that QCB2 in that clutch moment. If it worked out, it would have been such an amazing decision. But unfortunately, not working this time. And Atif, you know, changing up the score. Now we're 3-3 between the 2 of them.
And what I love about this crowd is as much love and energy as they were giving to Ulsan, you know, hoping he would win. When Atif got that victory, they were still willing to show that love. They're just here for that good-ass Tekken, regardless of who's standing up there.
100%, and that makes us 2 apiece, right?
2
Koreans and 2 Pakistani
It's evened up.
players.
They're going to have to settle this in their top 8.
Yeah, and obviously there's still the losers matches to go through as well. There's so many more games to continue going through, but let's have a look at that bracket.
All right, there we go. We got 2-1 just as we witnessed there. Atif moving forward into top 8. Very close set. Usama Basi, you know, ascended a couple levels there to take Knee out moving forward. Low high with a clean 2-0 against Fazin made it so difficult. Did not give him a chance. And Mangja versus the John, an amazing set. One of my favorites with Mangja resulting in the victory.
Yeah, the Lohai set was also, I think that's probably one of my favorites as well. I think Lohai and Farzin are both such strong players, so seeing Lohai actually adapt and then change both playstyles and deal with Victor and then Lydia as well in the same capacity was actually really, really cool.
Very impressive. It's hard, you know, when you're a player, you know, switching characters, it can be hard to balance everything. But also when you're on the receiving end, there's a whole other file in your brain you have to open up and like check on in like a matter of 10 seconds sometimes. When that game loads, you got to be ready.
100%. And so far, I mean, the way it's shaping up, it's been such an interesting bracket overall, the way it's all been going. But we're looking at loser's side as well. Farzin and JDCR in that first match, John and Arslan Nash in the second, Olsan, Chikrin, and Knee and Breadman. So, I mean, this is an insane bracket to look at.
It's crazy. We got one, Pakistan Korea type of match, but then we got a Pakistan team kill or a country kill. We got Ulsan and Chikrin, Japan, Korea, and Chikrin the last Japanese standing, and then we got Knee and Breadman, another Korean clash.
Yeah, and really, it's impossible to call how any of these games are going to go. It's been so close. We've had so many 2-1s. Even the games where, it's like a 2-0, like sometimes you don't even anticipate how much of a blowout it might be, but it's really just back and forth, over and over the place.
But for now, we're going to let you guys take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need. We're going to be right back with more TWT action. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे। गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम।
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use a DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now I use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R. I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Canva Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello and welcome back as well. We're here with the final day of Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. My name is Pun Life. Joining me on the mic now is Majin Obama, the legend himself.
And look, Pun Life, we got to get through this losers bracket to see who is going to make it to our top 8 bracket. But yo, is this thing on? Bro, this place been looking mad packed, but it sound mad quiet during that break. Can y'all hear me out there? Is Malmo Sweden? Can you hear me?
That's a good answer.
Because when you look on this stage and you see another Pakistan-South Korea matchup, you got the young upstart in Farzeen toe-to-toe with JDCR, playing for big stakes here to see who's going to join their countrymen in that top 8 bracket. Pun Life, how you feel looking at these two?
I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see who comes on top this time. Like, obviously, we're 2 apiece right now so far for Korea and Pakistan. So it's, you know, the tides will shift in someone's favor. It's been nice to see JDCR obviously having a big resurgence. He did make it to 17, 18, 19 TWTs, but he's not been at a TWT since. So it's good to see, you know, the old dog still learning new tricks.
It feels like we're a far cry from the early 2017 era, you know, the Xbox days. We've been seeing him kind of like show up and have these big performances, but the marquee wins haven't been there for him recently, outside of course, Electric Clash, First Attack this year, where he was able to rack up those challenger points and get to that 1470 mark that he did this year on the tour. But of course, Farzeen, many years as junior, but man, the way this guy is playing, especially this week in group phase, being able to, of course, make it here today, this far in the losers bracket. But the thing is, man, to make it and join the likes of, you know, Atif, we just saw, who had an intense set with Ulsan, and then the other players that Osama Abbasi, the way that guy is playing out of his mind today, for them to be met with, again, this loser side of the bracket and what is waiting in this thing. If he's going to swim out of here, bro, he's going to have to go over one of the best to ever do it. JDCR hovering over the Dragunov. And that's the question, too, is, you know, with him, he's been showing different characters so far, too. I mean, we'd expect it out of him anyway, right? Yeah. But he has not shied away from that in this final at all. Everything's on the table. Hey, Hachi, Armor King, this time queuing up the drag.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Farzeen answers back. We obviously saw the Victor earlier versus Low High, but then going to the Lydia in a bit of a desperation play. But hey, maybe this time the Victor will work out perfectly. And, you know, he had some really good placements this year, and he's definitely trying to... he's already improved upon his placement from last year's to finals as well. So we'll see if he can go further.
And when you think about this matchup, or what cues do you think we're going to be looking for? Me, I'm thinking about the way JDCR likes to lead with that one jab and try to walk around, especially stepping towards Farzeen's
I was going to say, something like Flashbang or Perfume Parry could come in very vital.
It's Farzeen, dude. He's going to be banking on that shit, especially when it comes to the counter hit timing. If he's able to sniff JDCR out, or is JDCR going to draw first blood with that cocked hammer punish here, parallel to the wall in the activation?
Nice, big chunk of damage as well. Standard wall combo, no shenanigans. And there we go. We were just talking about this off camera as well.
Clear out all that gray health.
You got a duck on reaction. How about you eating all that?
The slides, the trades in JDCR's favor, but the deep cut from Farzeen here. Gunshots carried towards the wall.
Nice. What's the Oki? What's the Oki? Is he going mid? Oh, the late diving as well. Goes for the scabbard, spending the heat. Oh, and just stealing that round.
The delay, the wait and see, then the mid. Down 4-1, JDCR testing him here. Checking him mid real quick. Goes with the running low this time.
Yeah, just immediately canceling out of it. He doesn't want to overcommit. Nice low punish on that.
It's the break on the grab. Farzeen, he sees something. Nice mix of mids and lows here. No counter hits. JDCR just getting cracked. There he is. That's what we expect from Farzine. He is so good and being able to sniff out opponent timings. He will start fishing for these counter hit buttons.
Yeah, the flashbang is such an interesting tool as well, because on hit, it doesn't really give you anything, but hey, big whiff still.
On whiff, it's going to give JDCR a lot here. Real estate coverage, activation state, the wall, double fish slam, and the down two to close out. JDCR rocking and rolling, back in this thing.
Catching that the roll from Farzine as well. Nice, coming under, doesn't get anything for it. Good punish from
the
JDCR.
People loving it too, man. You know they love them some JDCR.
4-1 counter here as well. Farzine keeping the pressure. What a big trade and getting the most out of that.
Hilt to the blade, the EMP blast. Farzine, overextension in the sidewalk from JDCR. That time, the perfumer counter coming into play, gets the engagement. Farzine time, cancels his pressure early. JDCR with the instant jabs.
Running to working out for him as well, trying to use that gun as key power as well.
Gunshots, gunshots.
Heat span, no, going for the tackle. 1+2 option. That's a chunk of damage from, oh, he's trying to mix up with the side step.
Farzine does not flinch, man. Back to the wall, he does not care. Goes for the sweep option out of mix two. Farzine up with advantage 1 round here in game 1.
Nice with small jab checks we are so used to from JDCR. Nice moving him behind, gets it in the back as well.
And Farzine, you saw he identified the situation, was trying to go in the stance and get out of dodge as quickly as possible, mitigating the damage potential there for JDCR, even on the whip punish. Down for 1 checks, safe mids, pressuring with that trademark JDCR jab. And now we got the engagement from Farzine. What's the stance pressure gonna look like? Interruptions on both sides, the Abare.
Yeah, he was not ready for the 1-2-1 to connect though. And Farzine trying to track his movement as well. The humming was in down back 4 as well, tracking to his weak side.
Passive tracking, try to steal JDCR step as much as possible. EMP blast, throwing that shoulder lean on him. JDCR, not. Man, he's really, really polite approach. Just jabs, safe mids.
Nice movement as well.
Side step.
JDCR constantly opting for the small whiff punishment. He does not want to overcommit on it. Gets caught in the air, but hop kick on the instant tornado working out, and Farzine might be able to burn the time here.
Clock, pun life, 3, 2, 1, back away.
Yeah, and
Farzine, look, bro, they gonna say whatever they gotta say. I love to see timeouts in fighting games. I love the lame stuff.
Yeah, and it's definitely a meta change that we've been seeing in this season, especially with the increased health and with the reliance on a lot of people using the heat later in the round to recover as much health as possible.
Especially, bro, we saw it like in spades yesterday.
Yes,
right? Like,
exactly.
Towards the end of that tournament.
Because obviously he's not just an offensive tool, but also an excellent tool of actually creating comebacks with it. It's an all-rounder that you can use in different ways. So you can push the advantage, or you can kind of try to claim it back.
Health recovery as well, properties, you know, even if it's just enough to give you one more touch even on block and just be able to, you know, or whatever scenario you can create to create an opening, be able to take advantage of the clock like that. We saw it in spades yesterday. See a little bit more of it today with Farzine leveraging it in the end of that first game. JDCR taking a sip, thinking about it a little bit, mulling it over. Oh, man.
Having a little chat with himself as well.
When these prodigies step on stage against these old guys, I can't help but root for the old guy, man. Looking like he's going through it, but he's been on this stage so many times over the years. Farzine looking to make history, punch his ticket for this top 8.
And he's got so much experience. Like he was saying, so much experience under the belt, but even things like Evo titles, there's so much prestige riding on his coattails. But sticking to the Dragunov, no switch. I was wondering if we're gonna get something like an AK potentially getting pulled out, or even a Heihachi, but no, sticking to the Dragunov.
Yeah, it's like we said at the beginning of the set, right? That's got to be a consideration, at least if you're on the other side of the stage, right? Like, man, maybe he pulls out the AK, maybe he pulls out the Heihachi, right? But no, full commit the drag, and it looks like he's just doubling down on his same game plan that he's had. Probably just gonna try to change up his timing a little bit, see if he can try to find a little bit more gaps here in this Victor with more sidestep. See if you see him going around into the foreground here, setting it up after plus frames.
Oh, massive counter here for the running too as well. And this being Victor, you know, it's not unheard of if he makes it to the wall. There we go. Actually does make it to the wall.
Well, it's nice when you have built-in movement in all your stances.
Yep.
It's nice. Must be nice, huh? Jab touch and the sweep.
Heat smash spin as well, trying to look Farzine out of heat. Nice option in the down one as well. Elbow to the head.
Dropping bows on him. You need to wear a helmet, bro. You can get CTE, wears around it. But you wear a helmet, get CTE now. Jab strings, goes into the salvo, gets the engagement.
Nice as well. That's CD3 working out beautifully. He's trying to dash in as well. Ooh, he was ducking, but not quite long in time, but big while standing too. Nice carry to the wall as well. Sidewall saving lives. That corner saving lives, but that's not matter.
Shoulder lean, pun life. And that's going to put him on this round and on this game point to be able to tie it up against Farzine here. First to two affair. We're not at the long sets yet.
2 extremely quick rounds out of JDCR as well, but Farzine definitely going to be looking to steal the momentum, and he's just dashing into him as well. I mean, again, just checking with the jabs.
Took the punishment on the shoulder lean there and then just took his frame advantage and just backed off. Wanted to see what JDCR wanted to do.
Yeah, I think JDCR mostly trying to stay as close as possible, but not.
Hammer. Pun life. Uh-oh.
That's such a good whiff punish as well, and he's so on point with it. Gets the flip over, pigeon roll into the tackle. Guesses on the freeway gas.
Kill, crush, destroy. Where you going? Back 4 series. The delay. The layered offense, pun life. And here we go. Here comes Farzine.
And again, the counter here, they're running to giving Farzine a lot of damage off of this as well, but doesn't quite get the wall.
Back it up, keep it center stage. What a flash. What a reaction. Tornado at the wall. Got the hilt of the sword to make contact there. And the combo confirm into finish for Farzine.
The momentum break complete for Farzine right now. He's looking for that counter while standing 2 as well.
Running 2 pressure. The delay mid that time works out big time.
That
Positional advantage.
That wall blast still available as well. JDC gotta get away, but no, never mind. The side step 2 actually working out beautifully. Look at the damage.
The blow up. That's all pre-tornado. Got your activation. It's not about damage. The positioning here with the pressure in the mid dash goes with the low after. Cut him. And just like that, Farzine is on set point to put the legend JDCR out of this final bracket.
That was no momentum break. That was a momentum steal right now. And Farzine completely running with it. Nice interrupt from JDCR. Running into him as well. Looking for that down forward 1. Nice spacing and movement to the side as well. Down forward 2 working out. Combo drops. Good punish from Farzine.
JDCR, you cannot give the prodigy from Pakistan these kinds of opportunities and chances. The mid-range control from JDCR kicking in though. Pressure with the safe mids, pressure with the jabs. The walk, the uppercut whiff, and again the stance forward momentum, able to get him out of dodge.
Yeah, the dash out of Perfumer actually helping out beautifully there as well. Uh-oh, guaranteed follow-ups.
Step and stomp.
God, I use that here at some point. Both of them use it at the same time.
Counter activate.
JDCR winning out, and there we go. Extinguishes the health. A little bit of damage on the board.
And the last-ditch effort off the wall. Farzine makes it rain and just eliminated JDCR outside of top 8. Farzine going to be moving on in this bracket. You'll see him in a short while. Wow.
The Excalibur to seal the deal at
like
the end.
that off the top rope. We just watched the Royal Rumble.
And it's so crazy as well, because we used to see that move so much, especially in Season 1, considering that the tracking was so much better. There was so much chip damage off of it.
But Pun Life, give it up, everybody. JDCR had a hell of a week.
It was good adaptation as well. You could see, he was stealing the momentum, but Farzine just answering back. Just one round breaks the momentum and just steals it back for himself. And again, the Excalibur coming out, it's always such a good tool to use still, especially in the heat. It's a lot of risk. If you're using it outside of heat, that's a little bit of a crazy decision.
No,
but in heat, still very, very good.
You have the benefit of it not only being safer, but also just the fact that what it does too. It's almost like tag crash, almost like you drop it from the top up that. Use it like some form of evasive maneuver almost, and especially with your back to the wall in that situation like that.
Yeah, a bit of an unorthodox backsway as well, right? So it was an excellent decision made. And yeah, honestly, I was wondering if JDCR is going to make it, because just the movement from his thing and the checks with the jab, the checks with the down forward 1 as well, and the movement around. There were so many moments where JDCR moved around beautifully and was so poised to try to get some damage out of it, but then Farzine got away, as we were talking about with the dashes out of his stance. But it is what it is. It happens to the best. But JDCR definitely, I think he'd probably be feeling good about most of his run as well, considering.
Yeah, I think his performance here was definitely a crowd pleaser for sure. Especially being able to see the character selection that we did. But there you see it. Farzine going to be moving on 2-0 over JDCR. But next up on stage, Pum Life, tell them what we're looking at.
We're going to have a bit of a country team kill here with the John versus Arslan Nash. And, John's already had a bit of a tough week so far. Not making it out of groups, having to run through all of the LCQ.
To be fair, it's had its ups and its downs.
Oh,
right?
yes,
It's had its ups and its downs. But also, that speaks to the strength of his group, man. That Group A, that says something if your group, everybody made it to this stage like this. Obviously, the group play didn't go the way he wanted, but the LCQ sure as hell did.
100%. 100%. You know, he's had a, and we've seen this before with him, where he only really starts attending events at near the tail end of the tour, trying to be as efficient as possible with his appearances. Considering, you know, visa matchup is always a tough one, and also, you know, it's expensive to travel. But he is trying to make that position that he made last year as well. He's one position away from matching his last placement.
Facts, true.
But let's see if he can do it.
But look, man. You talk about team kill. This is a 1v1 tournament. And that team kill, that talk is fine up until you're sitting across from that guy. The John versus Arslan Ash.
Both playing at big range as well. And, you know, John had to face a lot of poison mist yesterday, but from a different character. So we'll see how he handles it today.
While standing forward, running the knees and the Sabad kick follow-up. Running up to checking Arslan low. You gotta imagine, for people like the John, for people like Atif, for all the other Pakistan, there is no one that they would rather defeat in tournament more than Arslan Ash.
Oh, 100% as well. Oh, chain throws as well.
Arslan ripped up, uh-oh.
This is a chunk of damage though. We usually see a break here. No break this time. Uh-oh. Are we going all the way? It's looking like it. Oh, no. Oh,
no way.
I think
the
that's
best in the world, you gonna do that to him, the John!
You gotta send the message, man. Carrier pigeon or no, it's getting there.
Carrier pigeon? What are they doing that movie about the wizards? They said owls or something, whatever you gotta send it.
Europe is behind the times sometimes, man. You know how it is.
Y'all could use email. This could have been an email.
No, we're faxing it, it's fine.
Or you going Japan style?
Yeah.
Wipe the floor with
Japanese game, man. Slide as well.
Slide, Arslan Ash. If you're going to give me the frame advantage and you're going to give me the stance per, fine. I'll bet on the slide. I don't mind doing it from time to time. I got to represent it. You put that throw out there. You're willing to chain grab? I got to put options out there too. This time, homing attack out of stance. Looking for the counter shoulder shove. Not quite there. Down forward. Ooh. Swinging with that down forward too. We haven't seen the John go to it too that much. He's finally starting to go to the well a little bit. Power crush. Leg drop.
Again, he's using the health as a resource as well there. Not scared of it. And we gotta be careful of the Arslan Hayashida. We've been seeing a little bit of every once in a while, but right now, not activating that heat just yet. Could have used it.
The palm strike.
Sweep the floor.
And the John trying to walk for his life, man. Trying to walk into the foreground, but
Arslan
ate a lot of damage in the process, Pun Life.
He's trying to approach, but you know, he's not getting a little too risky with it. He's just keeping the right kind of pressure and making the John try to throw something out. Able to get up, doesn't get hit by it.
Goes with the down forward one extension. Time going to become a factor, but Arslan in his grill, moving, grooving, and comes up out the pressure. The slight delay there, comes up with the standing kick.
You're working out that counter, and Arslan pulling ahead right now. It did feel like John was in control of most of these rounds, but Arslan definitely playing from behind really, really well.
One styling one, the gunshots behind it. She's spitting the Listerine in his face. Jab pressure, just trying to keep it as compact as possible.
Oh, what an option as well, the Atlas hammer from below.
And he gonna drop it on her right here, right now.
Trying to mix it up as well, trying to mix up the Jaguar sprint.
Emergency get up. Goes with that elbow option. Break the glass, drop the leg on her. The John right now. Gotta be able to steal this round. Arslan in rage with heat.
And now Arslan in the advantage as well, both in rage. He's trying to duck under things.
Sidestep one, the delay, the down back three. The giant swing, break it. The blow, the sweep, and the John gonna bring this back.
The Arslan Ash Classic doing him once again. Sweep the floor at the end of the round. Gotta be so careful around that. Just checks with down forward one. John moving like nothing big coming out both of them.
It's jab, it's down forward one, it's sidestep one. So compact. We haven't even seen that much like back two of the homing options that much. Down back three, now the stiletto heels coming into play, working these lows a little bit. Arslan Ash.
Oh, very connecting as well. He activated Arslan, pulling to the wall.
Look at the John, he's just holding back.
He has to. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's Nino, right?
Great block punishment on that stiletto heel attempt, and it got him out of dodge here, got him the cancel, got him the real estate to be able to fight for his life once again. 4-4, neutral down two, lows.
It's all stacking up as well, running up this time, delaying the option as well. Going for the homing move, guaranteed on trade. Can he finish it?
The John.
Not the end just yet, but a down one. Sealing the deal on that game. The John staying alive and pulling ahead. Crazy stuff, and he was looking for the right moment. The Nina pressure is so deadly. He was just forced to block for so long, but found the right moment, threads the needle, and makes the most of it.
The patience, dude, that's crazy. In that moment, holding back for your life, and he somehow found the timing, saw the low.
Listen, this is a borderline grappler zone matchup at this rate.
Counter hit, uppercut to start things off here in game 2 for Arslan Ash. I want the wall, I want it all. Stomp on him.
He's backing up again, looking for the right moment, looking for that potential muscle armor as well. No overcommitting, but nice little punish. Nice! Blocking the low as well, going low this time.
The John making Arslan Ash pay for these lows in the down 4-2. The John trademark. Activate.
Nice, stabilizing the combo as well. Doesn't get anything more for it, keeping the pressure going now. Arslan just stealing it with down jab.
Crouch jab just to be able to get that in activation.
No break!
Shining! The low!
Whoa, that was
the John! Ali kicked to close things. Bro, the lows and the way that they have come to play. And then the block punishment on lows from the John too.
And again, just a small whiff punishment. He's playing a perfect spacing game. Nice break on the blue spark this
time. He is bringing it to Arslan Ash right now.
He's looking so good in there again, just trying to find the right moment.
Finally, some back two coming out. Arslan Ash pressure, working out at the wall there. Trade in his favor, whiff not in his favor. Hop knee, gonna get some light punishment there. Sidestep activates, sidestep not deep enough. Fishing with the down 4-2, just give me the space.
He gets heat of his own as well. John looking for something here, and again, he's just playing around the space. He's trying to play in the range where he can punish Arslan for any whiffs. That's one heat smash gone. I don't know if John is able to activate it. He's not. Arslan locking him out.
Delay comes up with the butterfly swipe.
Ooh, big boss 10-2 with. Just needs something here. Just small checks down back free from Arslan Ash as well.
Nice. Finds the hit.
Goes low again. That wasn't a charge up, so doesn't kill, but again down one, and just like that, John on set point to put Arslan Ash out of this tournament.
Unlife, what is about to happen, man?
I don't know, but this is damage. The King of Kings trying to bring it to the King of Tekken.
Playing with the anger of the beast right now. Turn up in heat with the wall. Drop those legs.
Oh, it's so much time.
Pressure piling on Arslan Ash.
Not the end, just yet goes low, and Rorex, the King of Kings right now. The anger of the beast coming through as he takes out Arslan Ash.
One of the, I mean, like we said earlier, man, his name is synonymous with the game of Tekken at this point. You gotta give love to him. Your 7-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash, everybody. Give it up for Arslan Ash. But the John gonna be the one moving on in this bracket. What a set, man. Some of your top seeded players that we were coming into this thing thinking, you know, of course, you know, they're penned for like minimum top 3, minimum top 2. They're no longer in the bracket outside. We're not even in top 8 yet, Pun Life. We're not even in top 8 yet.
And this feels like almost like a TWT Finals curse where, you know, the greatest of that year, the highest seeds come in and they actually just have the time. They just get clapped. But it's just a different kind of magic. It's almost like the inverse of the Arslan Evo power-up, right?
Yeah.
The TWT Finals debuff.
That's just like, man, the competition level and just the way this game plays out with how people are playing on the day, but also how they're playing in the moment. The John, man, how many rounds did it feel like he was just getting smothered, and then he just finds that one opportunity, able to create space, go into heat. Felt like he wasn't even getting that much reward of, like, he wasn't going like for heat smash or anything like that. It was just really, really polite and intentional delays in some mix in some situations, and then just had a sense for Arslan's timing in some of these cases. But also the lows, the block punishment, it was there for him for the most part.
Yeah, and I remember, I think earlier in the live stream of this game, I remember London D talking about how important the usage of lows in this game is and how people don't use enough of them. And I think John really was stating a perfect example of how important they are. You need to fight the fear of using them. I know some of them are really punishable, but you just gotta keep doing it, man.
But coming up on stage, this is a run back of run backs. This, in fact, it has been a Tekken World Tour Grand Final before. We're not even in top 8 yet. That's how good you guys got it, man. Y'all are spoiled as hell, bro. Look at this. Ulsan, Mr. 2-time EWC champion, fighting for his life in losers bracket against the Doryoku no last samurai from Japan. The last Japanese warrior we have in this bracket, Chikarin, the old man, his senior. But here's the thing, man. You can teach an old dog some new tricks. And I'm curious if he's got anything different. Doubtful. I'm still thinking he's going to go with this Clive Lily Shell, right? Maybe to go into the Clive on point. Ulsan queuing up on drag, but the thing is we've seen this player matchup how many times before? With high stakes, again with the championship on the line. This time fighting for their lives in loser's side of the bracket.
I mean, I think it's a very, you mentioned an interesting point of like, well, what if he pulls something else out? You remember when he won, pulling out Akuma in the finals.
Yeah.
He was playing Geese most of the way, and just, go to Akuma. But for now, Dragon of Clive, no surprises.
He's keeping the theme though. DLC, man, pay to win.
True.
Pay to win.
I mean, he always plays the character as the best tool for the job. That's always been a thing of Chicken. Whether it was Jin early on in Tekken 7 or whether it was 2Ds, he's just using the best tool.
For me, that's always a confidence check. Is like if a character I'm playing and Chikarin's playing the character, I'm like, okay, this character got something.
What's that one Stanford Kelly quote?
He's got a lot of quotes, man. He's got.
Pick a top tier. Okay, that one. Okay. Nice. It's already going to be very interesting to see how Ulsan tries to control Clive versus move 1-1 especially.
Specifically, how he is able to control him and mitigate the chip damage or real damage that he suffers when Chikarin is in heat. And you can see why right here. Going with the up 1+2 option at the wall like that. Damage, and now frames after the heat smash. Was looking to try to reel him in, but Ulsan getting his ankles cut up. You have to put some lotion on that, baby.
It's interesting as well because we don't actually see the heat smash from Chikarin that often. He often goes for the heat dash options, but hey, maybe it's going to be something that he's going to be using more here.
He'll use the other heat enhanced attacks to be able to try.
Yes.
Like, he uses a lot of gauge that way. Especially this weekend, we've seen a lot of success with that from the Clive players. They're willing to just put people in that, especially like the up 1+2, that kind of sequence. Then people will just hold back. They won't try to make a bet on the guess.
Yeah, absolutely, and that chip damage just stacks up. Especially when we're not even close to rage, so there's no chip protection. Nice down 2 as well. He's delaying his option. He's trying to move around to try to potentially beat the wall standing 4.
Ulsan right now stepping with him, throwing everything at him. One jab, back 2s, down 4 1s, pigeon rolling, nothing. Flame blast, fine, I'll tag you.
That was a very tight offense as well. No crazy spaces, no crazy moves. He's just finding all the right spaces.
Manual just full crouch, going with the low slash there. Flame blast has not been effective this set so far.
Loose up as the wall, no, just lets the rip on the down 4-2, and what an option.
Uppercut. Back 4 stomp on him. Ooh, the homing attack after the read. Ulsan right now.
Damn, he's trying to send a message.
He is playing like a man possessed right now.
See, that wasn't even a pigeon. That was way faster than that.
It's a horned owl or whatever you call it.
That was an eagle.
Ignition switch whiff. The one jab, and then comes up with the wall standing 2 here. This is going to be wall. This is going to be activation.
Yeah, very easy carry to the wall as well. Going to be probably using all the stacks of heat.
Again, went with the homing option, trying to anticipate Ulsan stepping off after in recovery.
Nice.
Down 4-1 checks.
Out of heat now. Ulsan a bit of a gray health to be able to recover as well.
4-2, light punish there, but the side swap after the grab break. 4-2 able to intercept the armor there.
Uh-oh. Looking for that claw as well.
In range of the low at the end of that sequence. Wow, Chikarin tying it up here in game 1.
I like the placement of the claw as well. He's looking for that Garuda help. Nice. Again, light punish could have been a little bit more. Nice.
It's one jab, punish, sidestep jab. Down 4-1. Ulsan is playing with less than 10% of the move list right now. Flame blast, this time to engage on Chikarin's side.
Ooh, didn't go for the cover.
Yeah.
Could have been scary. Ulsan got to get away from his wall. Nice burst, circuit breaker.
The shoulder lean, all that just to run the homing attack, and then comes up with the punish. Chikarin gonna seal this first game.
The callouts on that slide have been absolutely impeccable from Chikarin as well, and he gets so much damage out of it. Clive gets a chunk of damage, gets a chunk of carry as well, and the wall situation afterwards is always going to be a scary situation to reckon with.
Yeah, Chikarin wasn't really even overextending too much either. Like, you didn't see a lot of a ton of Phoenix shift mix up like that. I mean, it felt like in some other sets, maybe, especially like watching Kostakas earlier, where he's constantly going into it and constantly betting on slides, stuff like that. Like, Chikarin kept that really polite in a lot of cases. A lot of just uses of 4-2, controlling the mid-range as much as possible.
Yeah, and we're getting a coaching session here as well for Ulsan. We'll see what the adaptation is going to be from Ulsan. But as you said, it's very, very interesting to actually see how compact Chikarin is playing this Clive, between the really tight movement, between just making sure that he's using options that try to lock Ulsan out, but also not overcommitting. So, he might do one step, he might do the forward 2, but he won't try to overcommit to a second one, for example, especially Ulsan trying to back away.
I think he let the full forward 2-string rip once.
Yeah.
And he got tagged for it, but it was a light punish.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes with the adaptation is from Olsan as well, getting a little bit of advice, big breaths as well. And let's see if he can get back into it. This is still first to 2 territory, so you gotta do or die. No more lives remaining.
No breaks here, but we do have Wall who can get control of it, who can make the most of it.
Yeah, Clive definitely won't have any trouble going corner to corner, wall to wall, or any other direction.
Chikrin is cheap as hell, man. He brought a sword, a spear, all this to a fist
dog.
fight. A dog.
Multiple icons.
Bro, how you look showing up to a fist fight with a dog, man? That's messed up. He gonna use him too. Break him the grab. In heat, and this is what's important for Olsan to be able to mitigate the damage and the bleeding as much as possible while Chikrin is in heat. So like that was a really good sequence. Just the fact that he didn't hang around with it that much, didn't suffer that much for it.
Gets pulled in. Oh, no break on generic.
You gotta be able to win this round though. Phoenix shift slide, shoulder lean. What comes after the jab float on the orbital? Stepping into the wall to try to reposition. Pigeon roll, goes mid.
Nice break this time. This is so tight. It's all good. Block on the low.
While steady 4 goes in with the deep sweep.
Nice punish. Could have been a little bit more. But oh, back 4 still tracking him there.
That flash stuck in mid-range, then comes up with that while standing 4 was enough for him to put him in position to be able to close that round. The reward for just tapping down like that.
Oh, the side step right from Chikrin straight to Duck, and what a down 4-2 as well, getting that counter hit.
After a block steel pedal, he had a sense for Olsan's timing on the reversal presses there. That uppercut to find its mark. And Chikrin to find his back to the wall, doesn't matter. Found the launch, couldn't convert.
Nice movement as well, and gonna get his plow off of it. Big tornado, max damage.
Olsan has to make this positioning count though. Stomp and then homing attack.
And he's constantly going for that homing move as well. That's a mid, because we're seeing Chikrin do a lot of sidestep into Duck as well to deal with it. Nice punish from Olsan right now. Doesn't get the wall. That's so unfortunate. Could be so much more damage. Forward 1+2, heat spent. Chikrin still behind. But for how long? 7 seconds to go. He's almost back, running 2 as well, going low.
Oh, no way. Olsan, what a reaction. Rage Heart to be able to put himself 2 rounds up here. And it's cold outside, boy.
Threading the needle.
This European crowd, there's something about Olsan. They love Olsan here, man.
He's just a cool guy, man. That's why. He's playing an honest character.
Right now, he's pressing.
Nice punish.
He's stressed right now.
Oh.
Uppercut.
What a catch as well. Olsan coming in right now.
That's the counter hit. The blazing slashes. Look at the damage.
Nice patience as well, and another down forward 2 as well. He's going to be stealing this momentum, and we've seen this before. Every time someone steals the momentum, they just keep running with it.
The wall confirmed there with the Flame Blast Ender. Chikrin not trying to see this go to a game 3. I'm not out of this game 2 yet.
Nice.
And the interrupt with the salvo from Olsan.
Beating out a parry as well. He was looking for it.
Fish with that sidestep 2, Chikrin. Jab touch, goes with the counter hit down 2.
Whoa, what a confirm as well on the whiff.
To beat the Tundra Slasher. Phoenix shift slide. Phoenix shift slide again. He is not deterred from sliding. We didn't see it at all. Use raw dog like that.
No punish as well. That could have been
the down 1. The low slash.
And again, that's
how did that slide hit?
Listen, don't TA report that in. Going low again as well, looking for something else, moving away, no break on the 1+2. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is, and Chikrin on set point. The reverse sweep is almost complete.
And Olsan got his ankles messed up that round. The full crouch mix, the Phoenix shift slot, the lows from Chikrin. He figures something out timing-wise. Back 2, trying to steal the step.
Beating out the orbital, he just does it again. He is fearless right now.
If at first you don't succeed, pun life.
Try again, and Chikrin definitely trying it.
Set him on fire!
Sunteskin almost at level 3 as well. Doesn't get the splat. He's still going low once again. Nice circuit breaker.
He has to make it happen here. Olsan, life on the line.
Rage available on Olsan's side as well, running through landing.
For Chikrin as well, but it's not going to be a factor. Olsan finds the upper.
And we're going to game 3 as well. And Chikrin looking around. Nobi going up on stage.
Calling for that third perspective on any habits or anything that's going on. Nobi coaches. I mean, he's been coaching in Japan for like 15, 20 years. I mean, not pretty much since DR, I want to say. He's been consistently working at arcades and actually providing coaching service for players getting into the game. It's been something he's been doing. He's carried that onto his streams. That's why they're so successful.
Yeah, and both these players vital part of the Japanese scene as well. The dojos, you know, we saw the Chicken Cups, the Nobi Cups as well, and it's just both of them a testament to how strong the Japanese scene still remains, even now, this many years into the game.
I would say specifically tighten it.
Yeah,
tighten it.
Yeah. And we saw that during the scrims as well. But let's see if it's going to be enough to claim the victory. Chicker and Ulsan, final game. Whoever wins gets into that top 8. Loser goes home.
So what I want to see is how does Chikrin change his offense up? Just going into the Flame Blast towards the end of the game too. And it was successful.
Whoa, what an option with the Apple 3+4 as well. Nice carry to the wall.
And that's something we saw Ulsan going to a lot earlier in the day as well. That option in the long range like that. Runs up sweep on whiff.
He spaced out the slide. How do you even manage that? It goes so far away.
And the sparks on the running too. Ulsan now with the lead in the set.
Nice interrupt as well. He's trying to enter that Phoenix Raw now as well. Oh, going over. He's bringing out Torgal a bit more often as well now. Too far for the punish.
Too far. Power crush into ignition switch. Ulsan backing it up, backing up. 4-2 slashes.
Oh, getting the most out of counter as well. No overcommitting on the strings. He already spent, beating out the back one. Chicory looking for the counter hits. Goes low again.
The hit percentage on down 1 and the full crouch down 4-2 slash. Chicory has had great success with it. And this is ideally the kind of situation he wants, where he has a lot of heat to work with. Gonna burn it here, has the wall to back him up. Flame Blast. Does not find its mark. Time gonna become a factor, perhaps. Break on the grab.
No, time slowly running out. Also trying to keep him in control. No, dog.
Mids.
On the floor, not enough. And Ulsan claiming that round. And just like that, he's on set point.
A master of space and time. Working the safe mid, working the down 2. Chikarin now. Jab to interrupt.
Too far, but still getting something, getting a counter off of it at least. The down forward one, just seizing so many down forward ones, and the movement around Chikarin right now. This won't be enough, but what's the Oki? Are we seeing the spike down? No, getting the heat activation first.
Pitch roll tackle.
Guess, no guess. The 1+2 option working out, just needs 1 or 2 more hits. Keeps my spend, Chikarin still alive,
Where's
but
he
tough
going?
position.
Life.
Running 2.
Flame Blast. A last-ditch effort here.
Counter hit Frozo breaks it. Still alive, he available and gets the wall, and Ulsan staying alive and moving into that top 8 after all.
On this stage, we've seen these two play for high stakes. This was just to make it into top 8. Ulsan gonna be the winner this time.
And he's so happy as well on the show of mutual respect between both players. Great sportsmanship, and of course the crowd behind popping off for Ulsan. He felt so unsure earlier in the weekend as well. He wasn't even sure if he's gonna make it out of groups, but now he's here making that top 8.
Making that top 8, congratulations to Ulsan, but everybody in the house, give it up for Chikarin.
The former champion, I'm sure we're going to see him back next year and many years after that as well. Such a strong, strong player, and was almost there as well.
And look, this is another guy who was riding the energy. We'll get to that in a minute. Focus on the replay. Yeah, man, this, especially I was looking, the way that final round worked, by then Ulsan had he figured out something, and you could sense a shift in terms of mood. Chikarin just kind of froze up towards the end of that last round. And it just turned into what? Just safe mid pressure, dash to realign just in case he steps, safe mid pressure, poking with that down 4-1. And then the second he finally throws a wrench into the plan, sidestep, that was when Chikarin pressed, and it was just off to the races. Ulsan played a full set there. That was a back and forth. That one got scary, man.
Yeah, extremely scary. And he just manned the radar earlier as well between the hits. And the way he was spacing as well, there was a lot of the slide working out obviously for Chikarin, and it goes so far, and the tracking is fairly decent as well. So it's difficult for Ulsan to contend with, especially when there's much scarier options in the mid range as well happening. But man, what is that?
I'm thinking about that game too, man. Bro, the lows. That was a crazy amount of just raw Phoenix shift sweep in raw Phoenix shift slide, and then just like full crouch down 4-2, full crouch down 4-2. The mix that he had with that was so good. Just not enough. man, Chikarin, he came really close, but Ulsan right now riding this energy, riding this momentum, and just the feeling of playing in front of this crowd, man. But stepping up to the plate, our last losers qualifier side of this bracket to see who's gonna join the rest of this top 8 bracket. Breadman, your regional qualifier from South Korea, had a phenomenal performance in that side of the bracket, going up against Knee.
5-time finalist before, but 6-time, including this one. He's fun little trivia. He's the only person in top 20 to have empty spaces on his results table. He only went to one challenger, and he was still 5th.
Of course, able to, on this tour, of course, this year, that marquee performance at EVO Japan where he broke down Mogul like a shotgun, and then was able to finish that up with pretty good consistency at some other master events. Of course, Combo Breaker, I remember off the top of my head. But man, going up against Countryman and Fellow, this is a guy that they have a lot of play experience against each other, right? They played, in tournaments, I want to say several times in the past few months especially.
Yeah. Especially considering, there's dojos and various training camps and things going in Korea before the TWT as well. It's going to be interesting, but this is, I think, our last qualifier for the top 8 as well.
Absolutely.
One spot remains, Breadman or Knee, who's going to take it?
So a key point, I want to see what Breadman, how he plays around the mid-range, especially against Brian and Knee-specific timing on Cannonball Straight.
100%. We're going to see how much of that leading jab we're going to see from Knee as well.
Oh, tank through all the hits.
It was definitely worth it as well, and it paid off.
Armor for days, and the heat uses from Knee, able to just truck over Breadman in that round. Chain punches, though, to open things up here. Stepping low, 1-2-1.
Oh, the step around each other as well. Looking for his cannonball straight. So we're talking about mixing up on the third one, going for the Requiem.
And so now it's the rules of 2s and rules of 3s. How is Breadman going to start to operate in that space now around that cannonball straight? That's something that defines this matchup for a lot of players against me.
100%.
Step and activate.
Again, cannonball straight. Requiem, he's mixing up the pattern.
Him.
Oh, already using the Cade. We're only in the second round. I don't think this is enough to kill, but it's still going to be a lot of damage for Breadman. Never mind, it is enough to kill. Spoke too soon.
He did that with confidence. He knew Pun Light. Dash up down 4-1 to realign. Got the Vulcan punches off.
Oh man, the movement from both of them as well. So confident in the stepping.
Fishing with that knee as well. He wants that counter hit.
Nice, again, try to continue the pressure. Good patience from Knee.
You see constantly Breadman rotating into the foreground, doing that sidestep double kicks, looking for the hermit pressure after. Frame advantageous.
Nice forward free again, looking for that counter again, going for the Hatcher, going for the Requiem. Goes for it again, working out this time as well. Nice confirm from Knee.
Vulcan punch is able to interrupt the armor. Tries to go for some Spockies there, not gonna work out. Knee, advantage.
And the delay on Bushwings can be very beneficial, but Cannonball straight, big counter hit.
Yo, cut the other stuff, man. Let's get straight to business. Let me crack your jaw real quick. Let me leave you. Hold on. Leave you at the wall. Ooh. With the cross.
Nice.
Tremor punches.
Big chunk as well. Keeping that slice to 3+4 pressure active.
Chain punches whiffing.
Hatchet.
Not gonna try to press into him on accident. No need to risk it. Step in low, activate this time.
Nice little punish as well.
Good
looking for the Yakosaro. Oh, and the heat smash connecting as well. This won't be enough to kill. Knee on a little bit of a deficit. Oh, the massive forward free as well. Can he seal the deal here?
The round sealing 4-3. The game sealing 4-3. And gonna leave him on fire. Knee cooking here. Game 1, trying to seal his path for top 8. We're not even in top 8 yet, dude. This is crazy.
The final qualifier, our oldest player is looking for that trophy. He wants to claim it as his own.
It's a little bit of a bigger stage here to work with. Breadman, he found momentum, especially when he was able to find the wall, took good use of it to be able to steal that one round, especially with that good combo confirm out of heat.
Yeah, Knee looking for the homing move as well, trying to stop Breadman from stepping.
Fish with down 4-2.
Breadman cancelling out stands as well, trying to overcommit a lot of his options. He's trying to mix up his patterns, make sure that Knee is not trying to catch on. Nice, down 1+2. He activated as well, going low. Again, Castaro looking for a couple of them.
He's fishing really hard for it. Chain punches, again, just the passive chip as well, especially while he's in heat. Low touch while standing 4 on the block punishment. Okay, Breadman. Okay, Breadman.
All those lows stacking up as well. And goes low again.
Side mid kick. Rotates his options, holds, duck in his face. Outcast arrow, finds the counter hit, finds the launch. Breadman's turn here. Gonna activate, gonna get the wall.
Nice, good conversion, good thing, it's a sidewall.
Step with him, reposition, sidestep, double kicks, orbital flash. And that heal is gonna make you pay. Snake Eyes, activate.
Carry to the wall, not quite, but still getting the wall positioning. I'm waiting for that incinerator string, but no, it doesn't go for it. Gets the Requiem instead.
Just wants to push, just wants the wall. Heat no longer on the table. You got what you asked for, everybody.
Oh, but a 1-2-4 gets the wall splat and Knee moving on. I wonder if Knee's actually, because we saw a lot of incinerator from earlier, I wonder if he's being very careful about it because of the throw of the parry as well.
Yes. That's something that Breadman specifically showcased, I think, against some of the other Brian players so far in this tournament. Interrupt on the cane. Still got it, though.
The cane's still in the tank.
That's so cheap. Homing attack, hatchet kicks, 4 threes.
Counter confirm as well, big chunk of damage. Uses it this time, going low. Has heat available, can he steal the deal? No, he can't, not this time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
1-2 with the wheel kick.
Damn, what an interrupt. Unfazed and Breadman trying to equalize now.
My man is working this Wing Chun, working these chain punches and baby, here we go.
Man, that slice the bright jet upper as well.
Jet upper, got the wall, stepping off you.
No charging up, this time tried for the cannonball, almost worked out.
Step activate. Finally, the incinerator string. And the step on the kip up, heat smash, knee on set point.
Can he close it out with Requiem? Definitely a good start to this round. Going low, a little bit of a toe tap.
So he's not greedy at all. Willing just, yo, give me that low. Give me that low, I'm in heat, I'm cool.
Going for that knee as well. Looking for the counter hit.
3, this time the hatchets. Pun life, they're adding up. He had the step, he got the upper.
Man, this is going to be so much damage as well. With Requiem, he should be able to reach the wall. There we go. It's not going to be enough to kill, but this is the damage. Snake Eyes Span needs something more. Wake up, Outcast Arrow.
Breadman said the hell with it.
Still has the available as well. And Rage.
Sidestep double kicks. Faints out of it. Goes with the chain punches after. Step in low. Goes for the Outcast Arrow again. The step from knee.
Oh, Breadman going low. He's looking for the counter hit. Nice break. About even right now. Cannonball. Another one. That's it. One more. Here's the Bucky. Still alive. And Breadman counter hit, guaranteed hit. And we're going to the final game. Man, this game going the distance right now. Oh, man. Both of his players.
Bread Life wearing... Man, Bread Life. Breadman is wearing that on his face. Dude, he got that last hit. Instant fist pump. He just wanted to be able to extend this set like this. But this time, this is where the villains come to play.
Evil Arena.
Bombs on the walls. You gotta remember. Low touches. Both of these guys, we want...
Just going for it again. Just expecting Knee to miss out on the punish.
Ankle checks.
Oh, ended up in a crouching state, so jet upper doesn't connect. Nice spacing.
Fine, we don't need the jet upper this time. Gonna run the mid cane option.
Nice. That combo always looks like it's gonna drop, man. Carrying to the wall.
Last wall as well.
Spike down. Oh, look at the damage.
Wants to just hold it. Hermit mid kicks. Get the chain punches, and Breadman now with the lead in the set.
Man, this is such a sick set from both of them as well. Nice movement from Knee again. Doesn't get anything for it except a low jab.
Sidestep double kicks, and again, going to chain punch option. Gets out of it, goes right back to neutral. Run up orbital, sidestep on the Outcast Arrow. Here comes Knee. Vulcan punches. Homing attack.
That's nice. Probably working out beautifully for Knee as well. He's looking for something nice movement again and just claiming the small whiff punishment.
Constantly rotating into the background. He's been able to find a lot of openings. Here comes Requiem. Incinerator string.
Good confirm.
Punches.
Ooh, gets counter hit.
Shades of the end of that last game.
Absolutely. Sweet bang. Breadman trying to get back in it. He activated.
Bringing all the lows out. Got the raw heat activation. And that's enough to kill as well. Set point now for Breadman. On life, what are we looking at? Are we looking at Breadman threatening to eliminate Knee from this tournament before we even make top 8? Counter hit. Knee definitely has something to say about that still. He's not out of his just yet, carrying to the wall as well. Keeping that in play, that explosive wall is going to be a threat. Nice confirm again. He activated on Breadman's side, recovering all the heat. Requiem. Requiem, nothing behind it. Shield orbital, and here we go. After the activation, it should be more than enough to kill. Keeps it simple, keeps it clean. Set him on fire, getting that Viking funeral, and here we go. Knee now. Fighting to take back what was his. Oh my God. These lows from Breadman and find, oh my God. Pun life. Activate. Able to carry to the wall as well. Spike down. This is so much damage as well. Knee about 10% left. Doesn't commit. Segment's banging on Outcast Arrow. Vulcan Punch. Going under it as well. Still Husky available. Hasn't been able to activate as well. 2-1s. Nice movement, and just like that, 2-2 sealing the deal. Breadman eliminating Knee and putting himself in that top 8. What a performance from the regional stage. Look all at the way emotion, here. Man. Breadman, he got the keys to the bakery, and this crowd loves it. They've been making noise every time he gets the hit. Congratulations to him moving on in this TWT final bracket. But everybody, give it up for the legend of Tekken. Give it up for Knee. What a performance from both of them. Knee's path getting cut short, but man, I'm excited to go see Breadman in this top 8. I think this crowd is too, man. They popped every time he was able to land a hit. They love them some Breadman out here. But look, that was a hell of a run in the loser side of the bracket here. I guess expanding to our top 12. So now we have our top 8 of this bracket. Check it out, man. Manja going up against Low-High. Korea versus Korea. Usama Abbasi versus Atif. Each one of these fighting for the right to see who is the representative in winners final for that traditional Pakistan versus Korea matchup. Then you got loser side. The John versus Farzine. Breadman versus Ulsan. The exact same scenario on loser side of the bracket. Half Korea, half Pakistan. 2 strongest region remaining here as the strongest regions. But no surprises, you know, and it's been such a crazy weekend as well. From the regional to the group stages, to the redemption, to the LCQ, to now, we've had so many killer matches, and it's been such a pleasure to be able to commentate all of them as well. Yeah, I mean, this event, you know, it's always hard to predict. Things never go as planned. You've been keeping all the data for years at this point. There's no way the numbers could have predicted the way this bracket worked out. I'm just happy to have been a part of it in the way that I have in the past couple years. Appreciated everybody. And big ups on behalf of like Spooky, MYK, Chips, everybody out there who's been a part of the tour. You guys know who you are, and I mean that. You know who you are. Thanks to all the TOs running events out there, everybody who's been running dojos, challenges, master events. This was really, really a thing to behold like this. And let's see where the future takes us, man. Let's see what's coming next. But Pun Life, it's been fun. And this European audience, man, I forgot what it's like to do this in front of a live studio audience. Y'all been a hell of a treat. Thanks again. And with that, our top 8 is decided. Pun Life, you got anything you want to say? Thanks for having me, man. It's been a pleasure. My first ever TWT finals this year has been incredible. I'm just happy to be here. I love all of you guys. So with that said, let's take a little bit of a breather, right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of the TWT finals here in Malmo, Sweden.